Fat fingers on the mute again. Teachers lie, but the sound won't bend. Stopped at the light just to lean on in. Silence falls where the noise should have been. The girl shouting names till red turned green. History spilling on the 7th Street. Justice for artists cut through the air. And Pat Scott's name still hanging.
Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher, your Ramsey County Sheriff. I'm coming to you live from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Starting soon, we're launching a series of Facebook Live events. I'm inviting you to see firsthand what's happening on the streets of Ramsey County and to share the work of our office. From the jail to the courts to the waterways and on the streets, we'll talk with you about community safety and much more. And we'll have an honest conversation about the increase in crime and what we can do about it. Hope to see you soon, and please share this video invitation with your friends. Have a great day.
Burger King cups, unmute hits late, the sorries fall. Missed the voices, missed it all. Fat fingers on the butte again. Long past 12, let that sink in. Silence don't erase where the shouting's been. You can mute the mic, not the truth they send. E7 knows Hope Street too. What you miss on mute still comes through.
173.
Good.
Actually had yet Fairview and to the Fairmont on accident. So the last contact we had at Fairmont was a parking complaint on the 16th of October where someone had stated 2 vehicles over the address there had been there for a while, possibly stolen.
Copy. Thank you for listening. 44, yeah.
Okay, great. All right.
$22.20. $44.29 Tango on scene. Can you please add Minnesota Edward Zebra Union 622? Copy.
Friday night, camera dead. Charger hanging on a thread.
Good transport.
Bob's preaching positivity. Pat's preaching don't get shot instead.
2172.
City lights don't
We're taking 4
rise.
to 873 Gaultier Street in St. Paul.
Cheese dogs sold out and the
Oh, well, welcome back to Live on Patrol. Pat's in grabbing us some nourishment. It is 28 degrees Fahrenheit. There's, I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 8 inches of snow on the ground, depending on where you're at in Twin Cities. It has been quite the afternoon. Started snowing today. Oh, around noon or 1. It's been snowing nonstop. Thankfully, it hasn't been that heavy, wet stuff. Not that this is a lot better, but anyhow, it's if you're from someplace south, and I know a lot of you sent us some notes about you're watching us in 80-degree weather. If you're gonna tell us that, then you have to invite us to stop by when we're down there. That's kind of the rule. And talk about how warm it is there. Then when we come into town down south, and we get to stop in. It has been an interesting couple days here in the Twin Cities. Carjackings have now evolved into home invasions. Remember, we told you they were following people to their cars in their garages when they're bringing the groceries home, but now they're actually not only trying to steal the car, they're going into their house holding them at gunpoint. We've had several, and thankfully, really, we haven't had them on our side of the river. I gotta say, oh yeah, hot tamales. I told them I gotta get some hot tamales for this weather. Thank you, Pat. Thank you. So thankfully we haven't had, but we care about people. It doesn't matter whether Minneapolis, St. Louis Park, Edina. If you watch some of the national news, you're seeing the home invasion trend now happening in our town as well. So what are we going to do? We're going to get rid of this old Diet Dr. Pepper.
Ooh.
Okay. Hey, I found this for you too, by the way, another one. So just in case.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So did you get yourself one?
I got myself one too.
Good. So 27 degrees. I told them 5 to 8 inches of snow depending on where you're at. It's supposed to keep snowing until 2 in the morning.
165 traffic.
Right?
Yep.
But
Yeah, you need fire.
Nothing a couple hot tamales can't help you.
And the tornadoes in Indiana,
It was Echo Whiskey Bravo
south.
8 at 22-23.
Bad for people all over the country. This weather is going to move through there. The tornadoes are going to be tonight. I guess it's already night, but I was telling them about the home invasions in Edina.
Oh, it's great. It's totally out of control.
Yeah, if you saw our post, Minneapolis has a problem. But as you can see, if you're from if you want to tap that focus area, but it looks pretty good.
We're looking pretty good.
If you're from a southern city, you can see we have our share of snow. I was out pretty much all pretty good.
Whoops.
Evening and afternoon, but
Northbound on 61 and County Road East with Minnesota license plate George Nora Frank 374. Okay. Anyone you can put me on with them.
so we're not sure how often to use the wipers for you, but
We'll do our best.
now for some of you that never see snow, this is probably unique, but for Pat and I, we just measure our age by how many winters we've been through.
We've been through a few.
5183. Recode accident property damage. Claim airport.
Probably,
Change it to a CK or DW.
we probably should have some Christmas music playing while we're driving.
Yeah, and they boot us off.
Yeah.
3833 at 124. I just called it 1021 West Larpenter, 211 on difficulty bridge.
So we're in Maplewood, headed to the east side. Assuming everything's working right.
Yep, we're looking good.
37, I cancel 381.
We are going to talk a little bit about Christmas because we need help with our toy drive. So here's what we're thinking of doing. We're going to have a toy drive drop off next Friday afternoon, early evening.
Okay.
Pat and I are going to be there. Does that work for you next Friday?
Yes, it does. I'll make it work.
Pat and I, Jelly Joe, Rev Spence, the whole crew is going to be at the sheriff's office. And we want you to bring some toys for kids, not wrapped, because it's hard to figure out who to give those toys to when they're wrapped. So we're going to do a toy drive. We have an ongoing
I like that idea, by the way.
we have an ongoing toy drive, but we want to do a little open house toy drive where you come on down and you can come on up to my office and say hi. You're going to have to wear a mask. The county has strict social distancing rules.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if it's social distancing so much as just mask rules. But, except when you're eating. So, or drinking. But we want you to come down Friday, bring a toy or two for kids next Friday, a week from today, and say hi to us. We'll wish you some Merry Christmas. Pat and I are gonna go out and get a Christmas tree there, and we're gonna put all the toys around a tree.
Perfect.
And we might do this on Saturday morning too, because some people can't make it on a Friday, or just for a couple hours. But this is an emergency call for kids' toys for Christmas.
Need some toys,
Need
folks.
some toys. As a matter of fact, we're going to call Rev Spence here in a minute. And Rev Spence, he's in charge of helping collect these toys.
Oh, nice.
And we also, our department also does a shop with a cop, and Target has been awesome at helping, shop
For
with a cop.
for years.
For years. But we need to do a little better job at just getting toys in the hands. Make sure everybody gets something for Christmas. So, and we figure we get a chance to say hi. We're not going to obviously have a lot of time to chat, but we want you to stop up, have a Twinkie.
Very cool.
Have a Twinkie. We'll go out and buy some Twinkies.
You know, I got to mention something with you having brought up toys.
Yeah.
Good friend of mine, Creasy, who is my dear friend Jackie's son.
Yeah.
I gave him his first police belt as a gift.
Don't tell me he's a
couple of
policeman
years
now.
back. No, he's
Okay.
still way too young to be a policeman.
Okay, that would be cool.
But Creasy and Trenton are watching us right as we speak.
That's cool.
Unfortunately, Gavin couldn't be there with him, but we want to give a shout out to Trenton, Creasy, and Gavin today.
There you go.
And I also want to give a shout out to a good Facebook friend who I have not had the pleasure to meet yet. We have many friends in common, but Brent Suter is a devoted backseater. And I just want to say hi, Brent, and I can't wait till we get a chance to meet. Our mutual friends will make that happen.
Thank you.
You know, I took a really long nap today, and I have not been listening to the radio much tonight. Has it been pretty quiet?
Well, I haven't been. I had a couple. The reason I couldn't do this afternoon, I had a couple other obligations I had to attend to that didn't allow me to be listening to the radio today. But
I'm gonna get hooked up here so I can check the phones.
yeah, right, the CAD man is here. Who can make the sun shine? The CAD man can.
Larry, shout out to you too. Thanks for being a watcher, Larry Soma.
Have you have a good night as well.
We did have a little excitement. You know, I worked a couple nights this week, or the afternoon. Well, you were out there too.
Yeah.
So we had some luck catching some auto thieves.
Yes, we did.
Hit and run, 4th and Earl. Suspect vehicle, westbound Fremont. Stuck in the snow, it looks like. At Earl, dirt possibly. Black or gray, Chevy Malibu.
Well,
325. 463 Mariah in the area of listening house for 911. Hang up, nothing heard.
It's a good thing this snow came on a weekend. If people had to get up tomorrow for work.
Oh, yeah, really. It often works out that way. That's
173
Mother Nature takes care of us.
By the way, if the camera looks cloudy, it's because we have blowing and drifting snow.
Confirming the numbers with the 924.
Well, that's it. It's blowing and drifting snow.
Yeah.
2172. They're right.
So I spotted the stolen white Tiguan the other night. You know that, right? And I don't know if you knew that a couple nights ago. And actually, I think it was stolen out of Maplewood. Yeah, up by the Cub there.
Yeah.
Because we've chased a few Tiguans.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like to look for cars that I know what they look like.
Right. I get that.
So I spotted them, and guess where? 575 Nebraska.
No way.
Yeah.
County, Henry Adams Tom 776. It's actually partially in this pond here. There's water inside the car. It's unoccupied. We started deputy.
Where's that at? I got the Maplewood call. Anyhow, lost it right here on Earl's Cross in Maryland.
Yeah.
Was found the next day here on Rose, dumped.
Oh, really?
You know, but my theory is they knew the Durango was on them, so they dumped it. How's that? We'll go with that one, right? Because I know they're listening.
Oh, yeah. We're looking for you guys.
Yeah. But what's been going on out there in St. Louis Park, South Minneapolis, Edina, carjackings, home invasions.
If you haven't seen it yet, check out the post that Bob made on the one on these carjackings, and the one woman in particular, who these punks put her in a headlock outside her garage,
Gun to her head,
drug her into the house, gun to her head, in front of her children.
And the other lady said, how do I recover?
Yeah.
Mentally.
Can't imagine.
You get a little feel for the amount of snow here. Now that we're not on a street that's been plowed. I do want to say the state of Minnesota did a nice job getting the main arterials done.
Yeah, they did.
The freeways and I was on a number of them today, and I was impressed how fast they got out there.
Go ahead. 1380 East Maryland motor vehicle theft at McDonald's.
Oh, we just were there.
Comp's vehicle was stalled. Male offered to assist her and took off with their vehicle. Male left his vehicle behind him, his cell phone. Occurred 20 minutes ago. Comp's vehicle was 2008 blue Mazda 3. Unknown plates. Last seen westbound on Maryland.
So you heard that, folks? You go ahead and explain it again, Pat. This is the world we live in now.
Yeah. So, woman's vehicle was stalled out. Guy comes up, offers to give her a hand. Oh, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Well, he left the vehicle he was in behind and took off in hers. But it sounds like he left his cell phone behind too.
Or hopefully
a cell phone. Hopefully it's
stolen one.
Hopefully it is his cell phone, and hopefully he took some selfies of himself on it.
Well, and here's my biggest fear. When he realizes he doesn't have his phone, he's gonna go back. So maybe we should get there.
Yep.
'Cause if he's between the age of 15 and 30, he can't live without a phone.
Right. Well, the car he left behind comes back to the 100 block of front. Not reported stolen. And the suspect matches the description of the owner of the car that got left behind.
Well, what's the description? It's a Mazda?
Mazda 3, blue in color. Mazda 3 is
Blue Mazda.
a little small one.
Do you know what that is? Yeah.
Sorta. There's a couple different versions of it.
5182.
All right. Well, we're heading back to the scene of the crime.
6. Your suspects can be Hispanic male, spiky hair, black sweatshirt, not aggressive, no weapons. Copy.
No plate yet on the Mazda 3.
Okay.
What were you? 800, what were you? That's your 39.
Air on that windshield. Make sure it doesn't get too foggy. Oh. We'll see how this goes tonight. You never know what's going to happen. But if it stays too quiet... There, I said the Q word.
Yes, you did.
5184, what place is it? Where?
Trenton Miller in Elkhart, Indiana thinks they have a tornado headed their way. And he says hi.
Hello, Trent. So you know I'm kind of a tech guy.
Yep.
Hey, by the way, the unicycle I was talking about, someone posted a correct picture, but no, it's not the one wheel skateboard. It's actually a riding wheel you ride on.
Okay.
And so
Clear.
you guys gotta check those out. But my latest tech find, saw it yesterday. Flying car.
A flying car.
It's for real. This is real. They've made a prototype now. It's essentially a large drone, a 4-quad drone.
Okay.
But it carries you.
Huh.
And it can fly. It's only $100,000.
Huh. What a bargain. Get a mortgage on a car.
Marty, where we're going, we won't need roads.
She is waiting in a car.
Well, this guy came back with her car, probably. Well, let's just see what's going on here. Which car is she waiting in?
Get that. That might be it right there.
Which one? How's it going?
This one right here.
What happened here?
Hi, are you the lady who got her car stolen? Okay,
Yeah.
do you know the plate for it yet?
What's stuck?
Do you know the plate for it? Yeah.
I think you'll be okay.
He took it to my house.
Oh, just back up right there. You can walk.
So I
Just
thought
walk
he
from the door.
stole
Just back
it.
up right there.
Oh,
My dad found the car, and then he found the guy, like by my house.
What's
Okay.
the
But
address?
I thought it was stolen, because when somebody offers you help and they don't come back. But all my stuff are in there. My dog.
okay. Did you know he was leaving in the car when he left?
Well, he offered. I was over there and I got stuck,
I gotta
and
pull
it was
forward
just
just a little
me and
bit.
this. He was driving by there.
Yep.
And then he left, and then he came back and offered help, and he was nice about it. And I was stuck, so I was like, okay, I don't live that far, that's fine. And then he told me to get in the vehicle with him, and I was like, no, like, you know, safety precautions.
Hey, ladies, I hate to do this to you, but this poor guy at Uber, I'm going to pull up next to your car, okay? Turn around here. The DoorDash guy is trying to figure out how to get in and out and go get his DoorDash order. This is a minute. Hey, we might end up pushing a car out tonight.
Yeah,
Huh?
maybe. If I can brace my feet on something.
Just tell him if he's stuck, we'll push him.
So it sounds like she...
Hang on 1 second. Hey, if you get stuck, we'll push you out. You can... Huh? I'd leave it right where it is now. Just go get your stuff. You're good, yeah.
4423 Tango.
What I'm getting from this is that she allowed him
Yeah.
to drive off in the car.
Yeah, but how's he getting back to get to his car?
Her dad, apparently.
Is your dad bringing him back here?
Yeah, so everything is okay.
Okay.
Is your dad bringing him back here? Is this his car here? Where's his car?
No, the car is at home now.
My car.
No, where is his though?
I took him.
But where is it? This one right here. So do you have the keys to this one?
He left his keys and his phones and everything in there.
All right.
So I just took it because I wasn't sure if because he wasn't coming back
Yeah.
quick enough. So I was like, okay, fine. But he got stuck over here by the Walgreens,
Yeah.
and then he kept driving forward. And then he tried doing a U-turn, but he got stuck again. And then he did another turn, and then I lost sight of him.
It sounds like everything's working out good. Here's my question. You have your car back, right?
Yes, my dad has it.
And how is he getting his car back?
We're gonna go to.
You're driving to him?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm driving. No
You-
worries. She's got my license and everything.
All right. Very good.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
Sorry.
Let's let this other guy get out of here first.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to unfound this, okay?
Yeah.
2755.
27.
Oh, sorry.
Hi. I need to back for the LEC.
2755.
My squad just ran over my leg.
27.
It's broken, but I need help.
And 2400 are at the motor vehicle theft at McDonald's on Maryland. And that is going to be in unfounded. You can clear it out and clear us out.
273.
755. I need to back for the LEC.
Copy that. 316, copy that.
My squad just ran over my leg. I think it's broken, but I need help.
Beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
329. The brothers had pushed the door open to get into the apartment.
I gotta say right now, that's, you know what, 40 some years. I've never handled a call like that in that particular situation.
That scenario? That was different.
Holy mackerel. Took the car, drove it home.
Well, glad it worked out.
They asked Rev why you roll with me. Star Wars and Frost. I say we the ambassadors. We found what was lost.
Well,
Well, that's the property manager there.
Just laugh. Look down to his phone. Maybe checking that bingo board stream unknown. He's watching the chat in the passenger phone. Silent hallelujah, the boss don't know. Maybe he's with Bob, but not in his heart. Playing both sides like a holy art. Amen to the slime one hype.
well,
Whispering truth on a Friday night. It's the Rev's next sermon in the fire.
This weather is going to play a little bit of heck on the video stream, because what happens is when the windshield gets wet, the camera ends up focusing on the windshield.
We got an ambulance coming by.
Coffee's closed, but the case ain't. Third bottle gospel, keep me out the pen.
You can navigate that.
Somebody just said it's going to be 50 on Wednesday. Can that possibly be right?
Well, they're probably in Tallahassee.
It is going to be 52 on Wednesday here. That's crazy.
That's really crazy.
39. Brother came with another male who also had a gun. Black male.
Where's that at?
5 years old. All black clothing. And 38.
Copy, just to clarify, is everyone GOA or are they there right now?
I will check.
Clear advice. Can you show us in this PT?
Find it?
Maybe 892 East 4th. It just went away. There it is. Okay. 892 East 4th.
165, copy on to the DLC, 351 Pleasant.
What do we got there?
Hang on here. Okay. Brother pulled a gun on the caller and left the home. Drives a gold Cadillac Escalade, unknown plates. Then
Somebody else showed up.
brother had pushed the door open.
You know, that was tempting to drive through that snow.
I'll bet it was. Brother had pushed the door open to get into the apartment. The caller does not want to tell the police her brother's name. Says she will be shot if she tells.
We're looking for an Escalade.
Yep, gold Escalade. He came with another male who also had a gun. Everyone has supposedly left the scene. All the suspects have supposedly left the scene.
I assume Trey is going to at least try and get somebody to head that way at this point, correct?
That's my understanding. I can call and verify.
Let me better
152 or
we better get the 3 main channels on, huh? So I'll put this one on 1.
Unknown race male, 722 of 94, 59170. Meaning Simon Deontay. Unknown race male, 722 of 94, 59170.
So what do we got here?
Not an Escalade.
You know, I was at a call over here right down there on 7th and Forest. There's a car in the alley that was suspicious. People called. I spotted the car coming out of the alley, and then I just followed it until St. Paul took over and stopped it. But the call was going fine. They were talking to the people in the car. Everything was going fine. And then, you know, the officer just wanted to pat the driver down for his safety. And things just went down. The driver just got goofy.
185.
Call that a clue.
Construct his phone at a restaurant last night. He tried to see this location.
Come here in Norfolk to assist medics.
39, they have it.
Came as a male knocking on an address. It appears to be under the influence, yelling for help. Possible cold exposure.
Someone call one else for
Wi-Fi receiver.
But anyhow, yeah, it went just Suddenly, the driver snapped and it went downhill.
126.
Okay.
It just, I guess, several lessons that
Copy 185 clear.
Thank you, 126.
the cops are at a disadvantage because they're always going to be giving the person the benefit of the doubt until they go off, and sometimes they can't. It ends up being a wrestling match. You know?
Right.
Information for schools in the 72 or
The wrestling matches,
184 for misdemeanor domestic assault.
you know, aren't good. They don't always come out the way you want them. But the second piece is the meth that's back, causing people's attitudes.
Right.
I tell you what, we're seeing a ton of meth. Even that suspect that was convicted and sentenced for Dallas Ediburn's car crash injuries. I went to the sentencing and I listened to him blaming on meth. You know, the meth did it to me. The meth this. Dela Cruz was his name.
Yep.
Here's the thing, meth users. It's not an excuse for committing crime. All right?
Nope.
No one's gonna punish you for being an addict, but if you aren't smart enough to get treatment to try to stop your addiction and you commit a crime, you need to be held accountable.
3900 Bethel Drive.
115, I copy not to be alone. 1515 University, Tinkerville, 2054.
I just think there's just the best, and Judge Stevenson said the best place for you to get treatment is in prison.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's the case. In
Very
fact,
true.
most times. 10 previous felonies.
The guy
10 previous felonies.
been a career felon since he turned 18.
Before the 5.
Has a broken hand. Unknown where the suspect is.
In your 30s, you know, by the time you're 30, you got to figure your life out. It's just
270. This will be advised will be around WWC.
Copy.
I don't know, but our
113.
deputy, we're gonna stand by him. We're gonna help him. But he himself said, "My life will never be the same." And watching him and his pregnant wife in court there, you know, they had just got married. They're looking at their whole life ahead of them. They had a honeymoon planned. And
692.
It's horrible.
yep,
I'm in correction, I'm sorry. There's a vehicle in the north parking lot of 865 Vandalia Street. It's going to be a possible test from motor vehicle. I see someone under the vehicle.
he's on 2.
Possibly cutting out the cat.
That's 2. Are you on scan?
Yeah, but he should be on 2 either way. I mean, he should be on 3. Yeah, I'm on scan.
Vandalia, is there a west one that can start that way?
Must be
Oh,
merged.
yeah.
Copy.
Anyhow, this Dallas, one of our deputies, is one of the nicest, hardest working deputies that we have.
I had just met him before that happened.
And, you know, I didn't hire him, you know, but I've been impressed with him every time I've talked to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I just
Bravo 842.
it troubles me that someone gets 3 years, really only 2 after good time.
Right.
Well, you've changed somebody else's life for 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's not really justice.
Doesn't feel like it to me.
No. Especially when it's like your 15th felony.
Mm-hmm.
10 previous convictions and 5 new ones.
113, we're code 4 for minute.
So, I know we don't really want to have a lot of people in prison, but there's some people that need to be there for their own sake and for the sake of future victims.
Subject vehicle is going to be a darker color Chevy sedan. Subject is under a tan SUV. I can't make the gender or
So I 1 and 2
they're
merged
under the
or
car.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Okay. Just gonna put this on 3.
Copy. Suspect vehicle is a dark color Chevy sedan. Suspect is currently under a tan SUV. It's going to be in the north parking lot. Unknown gender or race.
Well, looks like we might end up pushing again, Pat. Although this one should be able to get out. Just go left instead of right. How about that? Oh, don't do that.
165
So this isn't a matter of getting the car out. This is a matter of being smart. Does the person in the truck know how to drive in snow?
I'm at a distance.
We're not really even from here. We're from Detroit, so this is a lot of snow for us.
But you got to keep your wheels straight when you're driving.
Does that have four-wheel drive?
Yeah.
Well, the front four aren't working too good.
Right.
I think he's got to switch it to four-wheel drive.
Try! Put it in four-wheel drive!
Oh, that don't sound so good.
Four-wheel drive?
Four-wheel drive for sure. That'll use your front tires.
Okay. Can you call Capital 22? What do you have a chance?
Oh my goodness. You know, if you slide any further, it's going to hit the other car. Oh, big time.
Always four-wheel drive in the snow.
Four-wheel drive in the winter all the time, man. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, Pat.
Three-year-old male, conscious breathing, complaining of hand pain.
Copy 26.
Nice and slow forward. Nice and slow forward. Right forward. Forward. No, turn that wheel like that. Just go straight right in front. Just turn the wheel, you straight friction. Go ahead. Go back. Back just a hair. Just a hair. Get out of this truck.
Camera caught it live. No time to stall.
Health advice, Matt. You probably have the gun, but I'm not seeing it. You're saying you're going to be dead.
Then came the pothole. Bob hit it with flair.
Copy.
Pat cursed so loud.
Problems here at Charlie 147.
But Bob just laughed. Said you'll be alright. While Pat reached for Tylenol. Deep in the night. It's a call, ooh, Pat. The writing's on the wall. The ER ain't a green room. No curtain call. Time to defrost. Hang up that vest.
Well, I don't know if we're going to have success here or not. This one's really in there, man. Really?
165, could you also add Foxtrot Lima November 896?
Oh, look what you did! What'd you do?
All squads off safety cops information out of Maplewood.
Hey, Pat, don't hit that car.
Second degree assault for ramming a police squad fleeing a motor vehicle. Plate's going to be Foxtrot Sierra X-ray 633. Foxtrot Sierra X-ray 633.
Oh, I guess Pat's going to drive and I got to push.
4 green Volvo XC7.
The reason I'm not putting the camera on there, this might make Comedy Central.
88, black male, 6'3", 170, brown and brown. Repeating Scott, Willie, 8'13" of 88, black male, 6'3", 170, brown and brown. Last seen wearing a green winter jacket, teal green winter jacket, which is vehicles possibly stolen, unable to verify. VIN, back window of the vehicle is duct taped. All squads 2304.
Update is that the male is aware. Please have been called. Caller believes that he will fight or flee and he's currently going downstairs in the elevator.
Okay.
2304.
That's all I can say. You start at Light Street. 140 is where you're at 482 it. Now you're doing the math. You'll hit Dale Street. Clear as day.
Information for squad on officer safety counselor on neighborhood.
It's old school.
113 copy.
St. Paul style.
Gonna be for second degree assault for random and police. Squad car, fleeing in motor vehicle. Subject Willie Hollister Scott, 1988, 813, black male. Driving Minnesota plate, Foxtrot Sierra X-ray 633, coming back to a 2004 Breeze Volvo, 2305.
Like I said before, then from St. Albans to Grotto, keep it steady, don't rush. 740's the number, and I ain't talking about a bus. Now if you're hitting 719, you're close to the call, you know what I mean. Start at Rice Street, 140's where you're at 480.
Squad 320.
Now you're doing the math, you'll hit
Very
Dale
funny.
Street, clear as day. Then them long blocks are 60 all the way.
1331 Bush, marked assault. 2 to 3 people in Tom South. Says he doesn't know. Says one of them has a gun. Says if someone is pointing a gun at him now, unknown how they got in the house. Tom doesn't want to give his name. Tom says he is in his bed and the male is standing in front of the bed. Unknown race male, 30, 6'5", unknown clothing.
Normally I pull up so Pat's on the danger side, but tonight Bob's riding high. I'll take that ride. Now I can run St. Paul math all night long.
301, I copy the call. Can you start one more spot?
Can't go wrong.
Copy 316.
But cross that river and I'm in a haze, cause Minneapolis numbers, they don't work the same way.
There's a suspect still on scene there, spaceman.
Standing in front of the bed. Now he's saying he's the only one in the room. Now I'm talking to someone but not hearing anyone in the background, possibly PAC. That one person is in the room with him and at least 2 people in the hallway.
Copy, any history with the phone number?
All right, well, we got, nope, why? Your sister's here. We got more pushers now. All right, one thing to get a car stuck. It's another thing to get it stuck
Just a medical from back in.
at a 90-degree angle.
Copy, thank you.
So, all right, laugh your asses off. It's okay.
And 320 in squads for Bush. Caller says these are the same people that were in his house last night without permission, because they just left yesterday.
Jesus Christ.
Squad copy.
115, I copy her to the DOC, 455 Sterling, 2308.
Pat's back on the beat. Baby under the squad car. The legend, the limp, the lighter flick. Pat Scott's got a story every Friday night from the flame in his throat.
379-383-301 to copy.
Bob asks a question, then talks right through.
379.
One up and pass. Like that's what
1604 East Idaho, marked shots fired. 6 shots fired. Not mentioned a van or SUV covered in snow, then line disconnected. Comp saw van after shots fired. Comp saw van after shots fired. Light color van, Tucson, Iowa, towards White Bear from Germain. Has the van on video if you need it. We also have another shots fired call at 1604 East Idaho. Oh, stand by. Second call at Germain and Arlington, rather. 3 shots fired from the area of the intersection, nothing else in there.
knocked him right off his seat. Birthday prank calls. Jason sticking the law.
3-3 copy.
Mike Hawk shout outs got him laughing on the job. That horse to swing.
7 I copy.
2010.
115. You see the girl come down last and we're unable to reach her on our cell phones.
Bob pulls up the crowd.
Copy.
He's on Pat's side for a shield. But Pat's writing the reports if they ever hit the field.
Copy.
It's the greatest hit.
Point 12.
Pat Scott.
112.
Emanates radio drive.
And 320 and squads on Bush. Comp is now saying the mill put the gun away. The small black handgun.
He's telling it raw. From jumper cable nipples too. She was reaching for my palm. He's a car guy.
Squad 120, I copy her off the alarm, 1500 Energy Corrigan, District Energy, 113 unit.
Mixes up the models. Gets the colors all fried.
In row.
Analysts turn cow. Failed the test a few times. Now he's back with Bob. Drop it, brother.
Case number is 253-676. 253-676.
Both wives gone. Step kids in tow.
Girl, 2311.
Not his fault, but it's part of the show. State fair race,
519.
politics dodge. Pat's close encounter got his leg overcharged.
20 on.
Is the greatest hit of Pat Scott. From Keep the Change swagger.
320 and squad. Your previous welfare check was done on comp. Ex-wife reports him being an alcoholic.
With a squad car tire mark on his pride. Would you stop? No one. No one. Call Deputy Sparks.
613.
Copy 2312.
Pat's the ride die. Never breaks the
325.
riding shotgun
What?
down.
Can you check that Germain and Arlington shots fired?
Anna. 320, can you have the constable?
Copy 320.
Here, I got something for you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You have a good night. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. God bless
Negative.
you.
Response and
Thank you.
automated message uploading.
Come on, Pat.
Copy, thank you.
33, you can grab 2325 shots back to mine. Copy, 325.
Y'all be careful out here. Call
Thank
me
you.
if you need me. I got y'all.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right here.
264 callers on their way out now to meet you.
Well done. Well done. Let's get out of here before something else happens. Whoa, it's really slippery here. Really, really slippery. I'll probably get stuck myself. That was some ice. Whew. Okay. I'm glad I got my boots on. You know I never wear gloves, of course. I just don't like gloves.
I should have given you mine.
I don't know. I don't like gloves.
Oh, they wouldn't have fit.
So what do we miss? What do we miss, backseaters?
Apparently a man with a gun called, but hey, can't be everywhere. Can't do everything.
They're nice people.
Yeah, very nice people.
Well, for those of you that don't live in snow, that is some slippery snow out there.
Yeah, it really is.
That small little grade there made that big SUV.
They also got a fire alarm covering the main fire.
Somebody pulled a pat. 2 people pulled a pat.
Oh, they went down?
Yeah.
120 copy, I just spoke with them.
It's already 7 minutes old, but there was shots fired on East Idaho.
Action, Alex? Where the heck were you?
West, we're having a team meeting. Maryland is treacherous. That was the worst idea I've had in a while.
It's terrible out here.
That was good work.
Teamwork.
The Dart, he got an engine up his tailpipe, so his engine light was on. It was on the verge of stalling all the time. And then it was an all-wheel drive instead of four-wheel drive.
But the transmission link that didn't change properly.
The best invention ever. I can't find one of my gear bags.
Yeah.
Just remember, do not ever wear them when you walk into a bar from outside. Or
1 and 1. I wear one on my right boot, and then I keep the left boot without it. That was the trick we came up with.
Ah, smart.
Otherwise, I've watched one of my FEOs go sliding across the linoleum floor.
Oh, yeah. We got a tow truck behind us.
Sure, I'm sorry.
Not a tow truck, but a plow.
Let that plow through.
Copy that, 2317.
Well, thanks for joining us tonight.
I copy your note to 2030 Nokomis.
It took all 5 of us to push that thing.
For a white miller and a gray hat, gray jacket, knocking on
And the skillful
doors,
driving of Patrick J.
as well as the callers' windows, but they don't want to be seeing unless you have Nokomis and Ruth at 2317.
He's got some exceptional pushing experience too. Well, we're gonna go downtown, see what downtown looks like in the snow.
It's going to be really pretty out tomorrow. When all the snow's done. And
This is a slippery snow.
yeah,
A lot of wind out here too, like there's a gust right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's something with our camera.
What do you mean? In what respect?
A little fog on it or something.
Well, that's the
I don't know.
1619 Maryland.
Doesn't that
On a
look like fog up
PAC
there?
for the caller's sibling, wearing only underwear,
No,
made violence
that
towards
looks
the
to
caller.
me
They're
exactly the same way it
requesting
looks through the windshield.
medics.
Okay.
We'll try to get more info from the TC once they're done talking to medics, as well as an apartment number.
Yeah, with rain and snow, it's just kind of one of those, is what it is.
325 per previous. It's likely going to be unit 127.
I finally did turn the camera toward the car because, as embarrassing as it was, I had to move the car anyhow.
2319.
You can see people are not in a hurry to drive.
That's good.
They said it was getting about 1 inch an hour for a while. I think it's probably down to half an inch, but an hour. But
I think more of this is just blowing rather than coming down.
well, that's an optimistic way to look at it.
Just a glass half full kind of guy.
Well, if you haven't shared this, I think a number of you have, but if you haven't shared Minnesota winter with your friends throughout the country and the world, now would be a good time.
325.
We're heading into downtown St. Paul.
Brother's currently in the parking lot screaming.
Sister city of Minneapolis,
possibly used meth,
here in
and
Minnesota.
I put a possible long number for them in the call.
We are the capital city, however.
Thank you.
Now, being that it's holidays and we're kind-hearted people, I'm sure we're not going to get any shouts out the window this time. I'm positive.
329, case number for 4th Street is 253664. 253664.
Very good,
All right.
very good, very
They're
good.
just enjoying the lie.
You're welcome at 2320.
Anyhow, if you haven't joined us before, and most of you probably have, my name is Bob Fletcher. I have the pleasure of serving as the sheriff here in Ramsey County. It's a county of about 550,000 people, and the largest city in Ramsey County is the city of St. Paul, which is the capital city. And with me is Pat Scott. Both of us worked for many years for the St. Paul Police Department. And now we're at the sheriff's office.
Yes, we are.
In our part-time, we push cars. There's a lot of them out there.
Whoa.
Hello. I was driving down 96 today before I got you. Guy lost total control. It's a 4-lane road, you know.
Right.
Ended up on the left shoulder, but was facing out so he could drive himself out. But thankfully, no cars were coming.
Oh my goodness.
Like right now, we're sliding. You can hear those anti-lock brakes attempt to bring us to a stop.
I am just the biggest advocate for anti-lock brakes. I think they're one of the greatest things cars have got.
I am now. I wasn't when they first came out.
Neither was I. They scared me.
Well, they didn't work that
Still haven't
well.
verified the brother's name. Could be a Jocelyn.
It's still
map.
a scientific fact
But he's gonna be
that
at
technically you can stop faster without them, but you can't control the direction.
Yelling in the
Right.
background on the call. 2322.
But when they first created them,
Just something about a stolen Volvo. 1 second here. Oh, no plate. Great.
Report at 2322.
let's see if we can catch them.
Oh, no, not it.
Not it.
We're looking for a green sedan.
100.
I put this on 2 if you want to throw yours
Not
on 3.
stolen.
I'm not sure. Did he just want to the red light? Or is that I wasn't paying attention?
No, I was looking down at my radio.
Get over there and assist them, please.
228, case number of 253680. 253680.
Can you repeat?
And last East Afternoon squad that just cleared report. Can you repeat your squad number, please?
That's some ugly driving out there, Pat.
Yes, it is.
And 113, I copy. 2323.
I believe we're going to be able to subject on the
west side of the apartment building. Copy out with subject on the west side of the building at 2324.
Whoops. Did you know the #1 requested song on all social media platforms is All I Want for Christmas Is You?
Really?
Mariah Carey, I think it is.
Oh, it's a great song.
Copy. Area check
Number
for
one.
DKP 1690 St. Clair.
#1.
2 females walking eastbound if you're intoxicated.
It doesn't mean we're going to sing it, folks, but we...
Hey.
I'll go ahead.
325, an excerpt cleared in.
Whoa.
Adult female suffering from some mental health crisis. Copy. At 2324.
All the silence screams real.
You think those people in that business, they were so excited to finally get up, you know, they've had a hard time getting employees.
Right.
And you think they were so excited to finally get some employees, they just put a sign up that said at last staffing?
That would make sense.
The T doesn't work though.
Was coming the other way.
You should never drive a low-profile car in the snow. They say that once it hits 8 inches, many cars won't be able to handle the snow. Now, when it's plowed, you're fine, but then you hit a spot that isn't plowed. It takes just enough weight off your tires to make it impossible.
I will never, ever again not have 4-wheel drive or all-wheel drive, ever.
Yeah, well, me neither. But we've all lived, I mean, let's just face it, we grew up with rear-wheel drive cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had a 64 Chevy Impala. Well, but that was 10 years old when I was driving it. That's the bad part, too.
I had rear-wheel drive cars till the 80s.
Yeah.
The worst car I ever had for the snow was a Volkswagen GTI.
Adult male
sporty
to,
little Volkswagen.
Adult male to 2350 door.
Copy at 2326.
Snow, like no traction. All right, people. You are downtown. Hey, by the way, if you've seen any movies that feature Mickey's Diner from around the world, there's Mickey's Diner right there in the corner.
And it's been in a few.
It's been in a few movies, and it isn't reopened yet, partially because of COVID, but partially because the owners are raising some money to fix it up properly.
113 to 120, it looks like a cop alert has a weapons history.
There's Mickey's Diner.
Saw that, thank you.
And we're gonna run you by Rice Park on the way, and the beautiful blue Christmas tree that's there. If you ever wanted to come up to the cities for a little trip to see Pat and Bob, or just to see the city, or St. Paul. Jesus, I'm gonna not pull in front of this guy. I'll get stuck too. The St. Paul Winter Carnival would be an idea. Oh no. You see, you just never know how much traction you're actually gonna have. And you know how much traction he has. Not much. So
218, case number Burrill and Forest is 253659 or 253659.
So we are in downtown St. Paul.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna sneak over here to Rice Park. And again, congratulations to the downtown council for putting the lights around the trees.
Well done.
Instead of drooping them. It's so much better. So much better.
More work, but it does look so much better.
It looks so pretty. So on the left there is the St. Paul Hotel, classy hotel. That's where my wife and I had our wedding reception. And on the right there is, unfortunately, because of this rain, you're not going to be able to see it as good as we'd like you to, but
it is beautiful.
We're out looking at the lights. We'll try to get an angle on them. Aren't those lights pretty?
Beautiful.
It's gorgeous. Did you guys come over just to watch? Look at them or what? Oh, good. It's a great place.
Amazing.
What brings you to the city? Out on the town? Oh, very good. Well, congratulations.
Oh, congratulations.
And is Anastasia at the Orpheum or
that's the Orpheum, so we had to make it quite a drive, but
yeah. At least you got a pretty view now that you're here.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So as soon as we saw these lights, we were like, we gotta come out here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, we're happy for you guys. Glad you stopped by.
Take care. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Hands on the collar. Currently locked in a room.
That's fun. Someone wave to us there.
126.
Let me see if I can get a picture here. Picture for Chris there to kind of. Oh, that's kind of good, huh? I don't know.
Yeah, Chris Thayer does some very creative.
Just rock that back like a couple. Yeah, either way. Oh yeah, that's some prettiness.
That's gorgeous.
St.
He does
Paul.
some pretty creative videos, and I highly suggest subscribing to his YouTube page.
Well, Herbie Brooks has got a little snow on him. Check that out.
Yeah, he does. Miracle under ice.
David, there you go. Well, we got to get a picture of Herbie Brooks in ice. You know, it almost looks like Jesus. You got him? Yeah. Holy mackerel. He's an angel. Herbie Brooks, the angel. Coach of the 1980 Miracle on Ice hockey team. I'd get up there and brush him down, but I think he looks good that way. It's kind of...
Yeah.
I know Patty Brooks sometimes watches, and David Brooks, his brother. That was a great moment. Here's the Ordway Performing Arts here.
Massive tornadoes still on the ground in Kentucky.
Oh my goodness. You know, that's the thing. I'd rather have this. Don't you?
Oh yeah.
10 times.
Oh yeah.
A tornado.
Got an easy choice when it's this bad. Stay in your house.
Here's the thing, Pat. Now, I was gonna elbow you earlier, but you told the viewers that you got a nap in. Now, we had it out. Okay, we had it out to not work till late at night because, you know, the weather, etc.
It wasn't a very good nap.
Well, you didn't say that.
It was an unrestful, unproductive nap.
Drink your 7-Up.
Oh,
A Mountain Dew.
oh.
And if you're not from around here, the XL Arena, XL Energy Arena, where the Minnesota Wild plays, right on our left here. St. Paul Cathedral up ahead. Oh, but what I was saying is, you want to come to town and visit, come during the St. Paul Winter Carnival. And usually last week in January, first week in February. Help us out with the Winter Carnival treasure hunt clues.
There you go.
Because we are treasure hunters extraordinaire.
Yes, we are.
Treasure hunters extraordinaire. I wonder if Rev Spence is still up for a call. I bet he is. He might be working down here today.
Squad 325. Cut.
Anyhow, next Friday afternoon, early evening, we're going to do a toy drop drive. Pat and I will be there. Kelly, Joe, Rev want to be there to help us collect toys.
Traffic 2334.
I think so.
That picture is hard to get, isn't it?
325. We are going to region. Thank you. 2334. All the officers Hardy's smelling into Danford. I'm looking for. Capital 4th party is 2335.
Well, here we are in our little restaurant row by the XL. Looks like a lot of people are just leaving the... You'll notice they have winter coats, stocking hats. We got some stocking hats donated, and Rev Spence put them in our car, so we have been, when we see people that maybe need a stocking hat, making sure they get one. St. Paul Police is down here. Another St. Paul officer down here. It's great.
Yeah.
Looks like everything's kind of closing up down here tonight, huh, Pat?
Yeah, looks like they're wrapping it up for the night.
We have a lot of smart people in St. Paul. Don't go out. A lot of people stayed home tonight, thankfully.
Were it not for this, I'd be one of them.
Try to keep these wipers on the right rhythm for you, but you don't want them to go all the time. They won't go on an ultra slow mode. That's as slow as it'll go. People are getting off of work. The hospital, we have the Twin Cities have an amazing medical, hospital, healthcare industry here.
Oh, I think unmatched.
Yeah.
Myself.
I think it is, and it's the one of the two things: small college education, educational services with all the colleges we have here in the Twin Cities, and healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
And what else has your unit been working on down there, Pat?
Just been so busy on the auto thefts. It's just unreal. And what a good group of cops.
Amazing. Did you happen to see the news tonight? The St. Louis Park released, or Edina, one of the two, released the photos of the suspect.
I sure did.
Oh, there's Rev Daryl Spence. Hey, I keep mentioning your name and I forget to call you. You ever have a hard time staying awake, probably, huh? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Can you hear me now, Houston? Okay. Well,
hey, Rev.
Rev.
Hey, Pat.
So,
hello, everyone.
Hang on a second.
172.
Some of it is duct tape. We've got duct tape.
It's probably a cop's alert. Anyhow, tell us about the toy drive, and I know they can drop them off all week, but then we're going to do a big one Friday afternoon. But tell us what you need and what the plan is.
Well, the plan right now is, first of all, I just sent Pat a text to tell everyone thank you for all the toys that have already been dropped off. And we are working on having a big toy drive where I think it's Friday. You help me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, Friday afternoon, early evening. Yep.
Yeah, and we're looking to get as many toys because, as you can imagine, the numbers have. I think the last time you said about 12. The requests are coming in. How do I sign up? How can I get a part? So many single mothers have reached out to us. We want to make this a wonderful holiday season for everybody. So with the help of the backseaters, and I mean, I'm just shouting thank yous. We've got hats, gloves, gift cards. We were out tonight, right down there where you just left on West 7th, passing out hats and gloves. It's just, you can see the weather. We've got a lot of homeless folks that are still walking up and down the street. Talked to St. Paul tonight. They had to put a couple out of the homeless shelter for intoxication. And so we really want to thank you for all you've done, all the stuff you sent in to this point. But we want to make this holiday toy drive just like it was last year. With COVID, it was just a wonderful event. Bob, we really want to thank you for allowing us to do this.
Well, and you know, truthfully, there's hundreds of families out here that need some help. And, you know, if going and shopping is a little extra work, the alternative is find any store that sells toys and just drop off a couple gift cards. And probably Target is the easiest one, right?
Oh, God. Yeah, just Target or Walmart.
Target or Walmart gift cards, and then we can have our crew go out and buy presents for people, or we can just give the parents the Target card. Either way. But we got 2 weeks left, obviously, or a little over 2 weeks till Christmas. And but Rev, you'll be there on Friday, right? So people can give you a big Christmas hug?
Yes, sir. I'll be there.
And we'll get some hot chocolate, some music going in the lobby, get a tree. We'll see if we can. Our goal is to get a pile of toys bigger than the tree.
Well, let's go for it. I think we can do it.
Let's go for it. Let's go for it. We'll get Christmas pictures. Pat and I got some Santa Claus hats that we're going to wear.
Well, I'll keep commanded that we need hats. We all need hats. Me and Andre will look nice in hats.
Well, I think Andre's going to have to get a green one and be the elf.
well, maybe I'll get a green one too. I'll be an elf.
Yeah.
I can't. That's my partner in crime. We gotta go together.
Oh, look at this snow line.
We'll let Sergeant Scheller wear the red and lead the worker.
Well, you're all doing a great job.
Yes, thank you. We were out tonight and it was bad out there.
Yeah.
I saw Andre helping a lady clean her car off tonight. And he had a lot of snow on it.
Did you get a picture?
I should have.
Well,
yes. I've been, it's 11:43. Pat had a nap tonight. Y'all got a couple hours to keep pressing.
How did your car drive in this stuff today?
Very slick.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those low profile cars, so when I get up in the morning, I hope those 8 inches allow my tires to hit the ground.
Yeah, this is probably probably the dumbest thing I've done tonight. But we got to get a picture of the Capitol. Pat's going to be pushing me out of here in a minute. Yeah, Yeah, you can't really see our capital that much here tonight, but
Oh yeah, it's coming through pretty good.
yeah, I just mean it's so foggy and winter still.
There it is. Beautiful picture.
Who is it?
Hey, we will be, just in case anyone has needed food, we're going to be at the House of Refuge tomorrow morning. And the food's already there. So if the snow didn't stop, the House of Refuge can get the food. 520 Atwater Circle will be there at noon tomorrow.
Awesome.
That's
Thanks
great.
for the reminder.
Is that posted
Yes.
anywhere, Reverend?
Yeah, on my page.
Okay, great.
It is on my page, Pat.
I will share that around.
Yep. All right.
All right, Rev. Say hi to Bev, Rev.
I will say hi to Bev.
Take care.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Thanks. Thank you. Bye. Doing some amazing work, isn't he?
Yes, he is. That Volvo we're looking for in the cops alert?
Yep.
It's a green wagon and it rammed a Maplewood squad.
That looked like a wagon. The one we were following before?
It was, but that was blue. And the driver didn't fit to the script.
Okay. It didn't have a smash. It wasn't smashed up. Yeah, I was listening to her. She goes, there was a cops alert on the car and they rammed her to get away. She said, I hate to get stuck on a train track.
No kidding.
Going to one here. I'll move this one to 2. We got 3. So we're on University Avenue right here. We're going to go up north, head up Rice Street. Oh, actually, I'm going to go to 2 here, sorry. I was thinking we were going to go down west, but you know, I'm looking down University Avenue, and you know what it looks like? A bowling alley.
Yeah, it does.
With no balls or pins. It's just empty. Empty. There's no question weather does help curtail crime. But if it lasts too long, you increase your number of domestics and you have people getting
cabin fever.
Fletcher, Midnight EOT, squad 173, 537.
73.
180.
Kids will have the EOT.
Negative. 24, squad for Midnight EOT.
Squad 184.
Any other squad for Midnight EOT? Negative, have a good night, guys. At 2347. Have a good night, 2347.
The other night I was involved in a chase with a black Jeep. And the troopers was stolen. Troopers had actually spotted it first. Some of you that were listening on the radios, you probably heard it, but it was south on Dale from 36. And the troopers have different protocols. You know, they can chase anything on the freeway, but they like when locals take over on the side streets.
Right.
Partially because they're not familiar with the side streets, but they were following it from a distance. And so I eventually found it and on Larpenteur and Parkway there by 61. Lit it up and it went west on Larpenteur and mistakenly it jumped back on the freeway. But the reason I mention that is I was so impressed with the striving of the state troopers. I mean, those guys, they have the Chargers.
Right.
Okay? Those guys were amazing. I was like number 2 or 3 for about a couple miles and they blew by me. But the chase went into Minneapolis. Eventually we did end up losing it, but I saw 5 troopers at their best. in the course of this driving.
They can drive.
So shout out to the Minnesota State Highway Patrol for some amazing driving. They're getting body cameras now too, I see.
Yeah. Yep. They do a good job of shutting down the false allegations and showing the real deal.
What a tough job right now. I mean, let's face it, people are driving way fast on those freeways.
Yep.
Way fast. We almost need a reset. A public reset. Okay, everyone, let's go back to our level of law abiding that we were before COVID.
I'd say probably a year before it actually started going downhill.
Yeah. Well, I think someone said it the other day, and I think they were right. For a while, there were so few cars on the road that the people that were out there felt, oh, I can drive faster.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, that's a good point. Never thought about it
As
that
more
way.
cars came on, and they never went back to the way they used to drive.
Jason Gadram, thanks for joining us.
Got any snow there, Jason? Getting some wind, I think, but our snow is coming. Maybe they'll get tornadoes. Tornadoes in Indiana, or where were the tornadoes?
Indiana and Kentucky, I've heard so far.
This guy looks right. Don't hit me. You know that lady with the white Envoy that you were working on there? I said, does the driver know how to drive in the snow? I'm thinking, well, we're from some state in the southern. Well, we're from Detroit, so we don't know for sure.
And for many years, I don't know if it's still the case, for many years, Detroit did not even plow their streets, period.
Really?
They did not plow their streets.
Huh. I didn't know that. There's, okay, a little humor there, Mayor. There's some people in St. Paul that say we don't either. Oh, actually, the main streets are pretty good, right? Since we've been out?
Yeah.
Everybody got ahead of it?
Actually.
25, 113, I can take your dangerous condition, Highland Parkway, Mississippi.
No, the main streets are drivable. Side streets look like less than 8 inches, so those will probably survive. It's a huge undertaking getting cars moved out of the way to plow.
Yeah, definitely.
Huge. Huge undertaking.
I was reading today that I can't remember her last name right now. A gal named Consuela bought Dar's double scoop and plans on keeping it pretty much the exact same, including the name.
I wonder if her or her family worked there.
I don't know.
I am going to stop here just for a minute. Well, maybe this isn't the best place to stop, but I gotta look through some messages of people. I just know there's some people that had some special days coming up. What's the day today? The 10th?
The 10th.
Yeah, we only got 7 minutes left. say the, what is the name of that restaurant at 452 Selby?
452 Selby.
376.
Got burglarized last night.
Not La Grolla.
Yeah.
Really?
Again. And they caught the guy.
Good.
The owner was watching him on video, of course. Squads got there, he ran and bailed. This is about a two-block chase. I was down there on the perimeter, but they caught the guy. And he had property on him that was taken from the... But that's been burglarized a couple times before, right?
Yep.
Poor guy.
I believe 325 is primary on that. We'll be clear of the PIC call.
So here, for those of you, this is a good lesson. For those of you not from a snow-laden area, see this truck here? He's dispersing salt. And salt, sometimes sand. It's a combination of brine, they call it, right?
Yes.
Right. And we're gonna watch the truck in action here. And I have some important information to impart on this. Okay.
212, I copy, you're up to 26.
I'm going to interject real quick. Amazon warehouse in Edwardsville, Illinois collapsed. 50 to 100 people are trapped.
Oh, a little louder so they can hear you. That's terrible.
It's been declared a mass casualty event. Injuries are suspected. No word on fatalities. 30 fire departments and 40 ambulances are on scene in Edwardsville, Illinois.
And was that snow or?
I don't know whether it was. I don't know whether it was a tornado or.
13, I copy that to the APD on Kellogg at 35E.
All right. That's terrible. We'll keep up in that. Now, I just want to say about these trucks. See this truck here in front of us? Look at them. There's 3 different types of chemicals that you can put out there. Standard sodium chloride, which most of you know is salt. The water won't freeze until 15 degrees instead of 32. Okay? Magnesium chloride, it'll stop the water from freezing down to minus 10 Fahrenheit. Minus 10 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Magnesium chloride. A lot of them use magnesium chloride. But then there's calcium chloride. Calcium chloride, the chemical, is CaCl2. Minus 20 degrees Fahrenheit. Minus 20 degrees Fahrenheit. So there you have it. There we are in Minnesota. We have state road crews. We have, I'll let this truck pass. How's that? You want to pass, truck? We have state road crews, we have county road crews, and we have city road crews. I mean, that's almost a YouTube video itself, watching those plows plow and lay salt. You see how the road improves. Now, obviously they have to be careful they don't tear stuff up with the plow.
Right. They do a pretty darn good job.
Be prepared to stop. Of course, you got to start in the middle and then you push it over. A lot of times they work in groups of 2. I don't see a second actual truck here this time.
Might be one coming up behind us.
I think that's maybe like a supervisor.
Oh, that's another plow behind us.
Is it? Okay, well, there they go. There you have it. Now it's going to be a test. And here's the thing I want you to know. Just remember, sodium chloride, 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Magnesium chloride, minus 10 Fahrenheit. Calcium chloride, minus 20. Now, I know because my friend Joe Keller was an expert snow remover.
Oh, yeah.
And he still, to this day, has a couple of counts, and he's blows some snow and he drops different chemicals. And his buddy Kendall down there, Kendall's Ace Hardware down there on Payne Avenue, which we'll drive by, sells him the chemical for the salt. But Joe says that it's very dangerous to inhale the dust from those really high-powered chemicals.
Okay, that would make sense.
You want to be careful for that 20 below. They probably use that in Alaska, huh?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Although we get colder here than a lot of parts of Alaska do.
How do you think the percentage of alcohol consumed here versus there is?
I think they put a little more away.
So you hear that all the time. Well, there's a period there they don't see sun for 45 days, right? In parts of Alaska, inside.
Even longer, I think.
Well, we're waiting for the radio to chirp.
He's just giving himself a little bit of
room.
Yeah, to get through the snowplow left.
It's no time for a low-profile tire setup, isn't it?
Yeah, if I had low-profile tires in my car, I think right about now I'd be saying this maybe wasn't such a good idea.
Over on Payne Avenue, one of the main historical streets from the east side, Payne and Arcade.
And the Amazon collapse supposedly was from a tornado.
Oh, I don't know. Second guess anybody, but if you know there was tornadoes coming, wouldn't you send people home? Maybe you thought it was the safest place in town. I don't know. That's not good.
126 case number, please.
I bet there's a lot of viewers that never used a snowblower.
I'll bet.
Case number is 253-701. 253-701.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 1 minute.
So we had a great idea by my friend Mary. So
I could pull this out a little bit because of that.
Yeah.
It's blocking the deep
text us your, well, not on this text, but addresses of people that have great Christmas lighting. Back and just see if it looks like they're trying to replace a battery, huh? It's not like we have a lot of calls. I must have moved from Fast and the Furious.
Yeah, you don't have to do those 27-point turns in this weather.
Good point. You guys good? I was good checking those guys. Are they putting a battery in or what? That's no fun, is it? Oh, they do? Okay, that's good.
692.
Thank you, too.
692.
I'll be knocking on 143 Virginia Street in relation to my call.
At least they live there, like she said.
Yeah.
I'll be at 3 minutes.
The snowblower is a great invention.
I never used one.
We never had one when I was little. And I mean, my dad, we had a double driveway that had banks on both sides. Oh, geez. So when it drifted.
Suspect foot on foot, Hispanic male, white hoodie with
I
fluorescent
mean, that's how you learn
unknown direction.
life. Shoveling 2-foot drifts out of your driveway.
Yeah, no kidding.
I bet I got pictures somewhere of literally 2 to 3 feet where you just cut enough to walk out. But eventually you had to get it all cleared out and get the cars out of the garage.
Check your.
If you live in a place without snow, you have no idea how physically demanding shoveling snow is. There's multiple heart attacks.
Yeah, you had to
over the winter when
you
shoveling snow.
Yep. And you know, in our town, virtually 90% of the homes have sidewalks. And technically, you're responsible to shovel your sidewalk all in front of your house and along the side too.
Yep.
In case somebody slips.
What's that copy in 5 minutes?
Well, there's another bowling alley in front of us.
Well, the Speedway at 2967 Fruities for the alarm security company and the DOC for a blood male trespasser.
This is Arcade Street.
379, can you call me on council?
5 minutes.
Put this on 3.
One here still. Now, you will see people out walking around. Here's the great thing about this is it
1366 Coach Road, correction in progress domestic.
it's not freezing. I mean, it's freezing,
Put his hands on the collar and then drove
but it's
away.
not 20 below.
It's going to be in a gray Mitsubishi Outlander 2 minutes ago on the direction of travel. Collar's not locked over the address.
It has gotten down to 20 below. Here.
Oh, yeah. And more.
Usually when it's, if you're not familiar with snow, usually when it's really, really cold below zero, it doesn't snow. Snow requires moisture in the atmosphere.
213.
And that usually
Can you change the address of my
with warmer, moist air.
297th Street, and then can you change it to hit
So it usually snows between 20 and 35 degrees.
Copy. At 6 minutes.
That don't look good, does it? I think I can push that one, the little bugger out myself. Well, it's not even stuck. See, there's the deal. If you got, first of all, rear wheel drive, we're gonna turn around in case you're wondering. Rear wheel drive is the worst.
And 213, are you out at that address right now?
I don't want to turn in front of this oncoming car though.
Thank you. 6 minutes.
Rear wheel drive is the worst, but even front wheel drive. Gonna have to be a 2-point turn anyhow. Won't pull you out if your car is that low profile and no weight. Looks like he's getting out. Oh, he's rocking it. Rocking is the key.
Yep.
Oh, these people are gonna help. Well, that's what Minnesota's all about. There we go. There we go. And see, there you have it. There's just two strangers randomly get out of their car and start pushing. Meanwhile, their car is stolen. We're watching it for them. I gotta give them the Good Neighbor Award.
Good Neighbor Award.
Good Neighbor Award, guys. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Don't stop.
Well, he's in a spot now that he's going to be fine. Just tell him you got to keep the wheels straight. You can't turn the wheels.
Try and keep the wheels straight if you can.
If you turn, you put more friction on the car.
Turn the wheel to the right. There you go.
Keep it straight. It's all physics.
There you go.
She's a Pat or Dad? Every once in a while, we run into a daughter that Pat hasn't seen for a long time. Or he's just become that popular that everybody wants to be his daughter. Yeah, that's what she said. First she said, Pat. And then she goes, Dad! I heard her. You heard her too.
I am not your father.
The worst snowstorms are when it's windy.
Oh.
It might be 25 degrees, but blowing in your face. And so the snow knows it's 25. That's not him, is it? No.
Yes, we do have all the police radios on, folks.
I'll put this one on scan just in case we're missing anything. Starting to see more cars on the road. Like a good example right in front of us. But I think some people were out Friday night out. We will have some accidents here in the next hour. People come out of the bars feeling overly confident in their driving. What's that there? Is that an
61
Escalade?
copy at
Yep.
10 minutes.
Color is it?
Well, it's close enough to gold. Did we ever get a plate on anything?
No.
Oh, it could be white, cream, or tan. Well, let's take a look. Yeah, obviously wasn't going right.
I think they'd have said Escalade pickup truck if it was
Okay.
Good eyes, by the way.
525.
Go ahead.
I never owned one.
910 downtown. MEMT.
Have a good night. 11 minutes.
How many calls we had to this place?
More than a few.
Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! You guys doing okay? Live PD! How's it going?
29
Good. So, what's happening? Anything?
W as well.
Alright, you guys have a good holiday, okay?
And we don't care about your little bottle there in the brown paper bag. You didn't have to hide it, mister.
What? Well, we don't remember you. Are you watching or what? We don't remember you in particular, but we've had a few calls to this building. Yeah. I didn't say it's because of you. But there's only 2 apartments there. So it's like fitty.
Copy at 12 minutes.
Anyhow, it's the holiday season. Enjoy yourself. Have a good one.
1233, turn the road, deactivate the table, turn them live, and deactivate.
He was like, would you stop talking to them and let me get back to my drink?
Yeah. They were smoking on the porch.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the way it works in St. Paul. All the main streets get plowed the first day. There'll be a snow emergency for Main Street plowing. It probably already started. And so all day tomorrow they'll be plowing certain streets. And then, oh, it's changed a little bit. Then what they'll do is they'll take the east and west streets.
Have a good night, 13 minutes.
And they'll do one or the other. East, west, north, south. They'll do one or the other. I hear a siren. Must be paramedics. Look at that snow we got going, Pat. See, there's a good example. We should get a ruler. Right there, there's a good. Well, that's got to be 8+ inches right there, right?
Yep, I say 8 3/4.
8 3/4. It's a good one. I don't know if we can get around, but we're gonna follow the tracks. That's the key. Follow the tracks. Anyhow, they plow. It's a 3-day process of clearing up the snow. They try to compress it into less than a day for each, but it doesn't always work that way. But the problem is by the time you get to the 3rd day, and so you're supposed to move your car off the street that's getting plowed onto the other streets. But as you can see, when you move your car into a snowbank, it's hard to get it out.
Yes, it is.
So anything over 8 inches causes dramatic issues, but at least it's the weekend. Someone send us the thing? All right. So this is the way it works now. They've tried a lot of different ways. Night plow routes. Starting at 9 p.m. tonight. Anything marked as a night plow route is getting plowed tonight. So get off the night plow routes. Someone could send us the rest of it. That's all I know. 9 o'clock. Send it to Pat, because Pat's good at that kind of stuff. But as you can tell, 8 inches of snow has put a little damper on criminal activity.
Yes.
The greatest thing about snow for Pat and I is we like following footprints of criminals in the snow.
Whenever there's a fresh snowfall,
we're going to get you.
Yeah. And if there's little enough traffic, even been able to successfully follow tire tracks for miles.
Right, that's true.
Don't be in a hurry to pass.
Don't be in a hurry, period, out here.
Yeah, really. And even if you got four-wheel drive, you don't stop any better with four-wheel drive.
Good point. Hey, look at my odometer. Watch it. What's it say?
Uh-oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
This is it. We don't get to see this but once every 1,000 miles. It's about to turn from 15,999 miles.
Whoa.
That doesn't look
Slide
good.
back.
Some hills are not meant to be climbed.
110. 110.
If it's not already added, can you please add Bravo Yankee X-ray 727? Clear drive 212. Happy.
We're going to just let this guy do his thing. We're going to help the cars, but
Have you 2 minutes?
the answer really is for this guy not to go up the hill. This is classic Minnesota weather, though.
With a squad to assist on a suicide in progress, 246 Snelling, permit 202.
I just got a text. Is something going on Highway 61, you know?
Company the choker tells she's intoxicated.
Let me I'm going to recommend the guy back down the hill. What do you think? You want to tell him?
Yeah.
Sure.
Can you assist in Molecule 120?
Hi, do you have four-wheel drive?
I don't know. It's a
110 case number.
What's going on, buddy?
110 case number is 253-712. 253-712.
It says all-wheel drive off though.
Serious? Is it?
I think I'll be okay though. I just need to get kind of like directed.
I think
You might want to back down off the hill.
into the lake
Might be
there.
the best way.
That's what I think happened. There was a car in the lake.
What do you mean?
That's what I heard earlier. I don't think it was actually a plow, but somebody went in the lake.
So I can just follow your tracks?
Try.
Oh, they might have been real slippery. I'll check on it. Thank you.
I think I'll be okay.
Hang on 1 second here.
2144.
You're going to try driving for it?
No, I'm just gonna. She can't find the four-wheel drive.
560.
It says all-wheel drive.
5814 Lameti Lane for an alarm. It's going to be a residential alarm that covers the garage door.
2164 copy.
Open up your other door.
She might not have it on that car, Pat.
It looks like it is.
Thank you.
20 minutes.
This is Minnesota.
Alright, 268 today.
Pat is attempting to see if the car has four-wheel drive.
115, we're out. And that's Jim Compton now. This is secure building.
Copy at 21 minutes.
Yes or no?
20
Yeah.
years.
Okay, now try going real slow.
What's the plan?
I got it in all-wheel drive.
Oh, you do? Okay.
If that doesn't work, just back down the hill. Yep.
We're going to work. Yeah. Real slow.
And 115, it looks like there should be a neighbor downstairs to let you guys in.
Okay, what do I got going on?
Pardon me?
We have something going on 61.
Oh, there was an accident there. I think that was when they saw the car. I think we're going to have to help her get back down the road though. Oh, look at that guy. Ooh, we should slow everybody down on this hill, man. I'm going to leave my lights on just to get everybody to... Hey. See, these Durangos have amazing traction.
Yeah, I'm
I gotta
impressed.
tell you, last winter I loved this car.
$320.
Is that one of ours or St. Paul? That car
Boy,
pit squad.
Got the out with employees. 320. 1946 Nokomis on a welfare check. I'll have you read the comments.
Copy.
I just think without a little direction there.
022.
Oh, she's continuing to try to make it. I think if you get in the middle, you'll be fine, but I think you got to back down. Otherwise, you're gonna end up on the curb.
22 GOA.
Oh, I like a sense of optimism. Papa John's car's gonna slide into
22
us.
GOA.
If we're not careful.
222, copy. I cleared you. 23 minutes.
2366. For the alarm company, there's no keyhole responding at this time.
Don't you think she should just back down and maybe try a different part of the road? I think there's just looks like there's better traction out here. Well, there you go.
I think she's going to be fine.
Okay. Well, we'll check back.
Yeah, the way these roads are icing up, I don't know. Push our luck too much.
Well, there's one thing you cannot overcome, and that's physics.
Right.
If you have no coefficient of friction, and you have a lot of weight, gravity is going to pull you down a hill. There are going to be accidents because this is people
115 so forth.
going to drive like
Copy, it's 24 minutes.
crazy people. Yeah, wait a minute. Call Nicole Sparks. See what happened to her earlier today. Get the update.
Calling Nicole Sparks.
Maplewood officer, we're going to hire her at the sheriff's office. Coming on board at the end of the month. She's a hard worker.
Yes, Sheriff.
Officer Sparks, you're live on patrol. What happened up there in Larpenteur tonight?
Listen, I found a vehicle with a consort in it. There was wanted for a gas drive off and somebody fleeing. I sat on the vehicle for a little bit, and they didn't want anything done with the vehicle if it wasn't occupied. So after I went to do something else at the Golden Star Apartments, I saw the vehicle became occupied. My partner and I went out to go try to apprehend the occupants of it. He started driving away, holding on to the female in the passenger seat. She was able to get away from him. She fell out of the vehicle and took off running. I grabbed my squad car. I parked it perpendicular so they couldn't escape, and he ran my squad car when trying to flee. So,
wow,
lots of fun stuff.
Well, I think good work is in order. Did I hear the car left and it's like a Volvo or something?
Yes, it is a Volvo station wagon with duct tape as the back window, but fortunately we were able to get the driver identified. So
most importantly, were you okay?
I am all good, thank you, sir.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, that's important. We don't want to hire an injured employee.
No, that would be terrible. It's actually the same guy who jumped out of a third-story window to get away from a stolen vehicle a couple weeks ago.
285
Same location or what?
At Gooden Company.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Was it the same location or a different location?
Number 2 northwest overhead door.
Obviously, frequency there.
Okay. All right, well, we're looking forward to have you come to work at the sheriff's office. You're a good worker.
Me as well. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Thanks for everything. Appreciate it. We'll look for the Jetta for you.
I appreciate it. Stay safe.
You too. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. That's Maplewood officer Nicole Sparks. Found a car with some wanted people in it. And they rammed her.
And that's something. She's a hard worker.
Oh, very hard. I gotta tell you a funny story though, you know, every once in a while Alex and I just come out here just to see what we can find. Okay?
Copy at 27 minutes.
So there's a stolen over there at Dale and Hatch. Squad 222, 222 finds it, and Alex, of course, is close, backing them up. They arrest the occupant. The stolen, he goes to jail. Squad 222, when he's all done with the call, he says, "We're clear, report made. A mark for Action Alex."
Awesome.
True story.
Awesome. Was this just last night?
Last night, yeah.
Oh, that was the one taken in the carjacking.
Yeah, I'm not sure which was which, but yeah.
Because they got a call on loud music out of the car.
Yes.
Yep.
That's
It was wanted in a carjacking out of Minneapolis. There's nobody in it.
Well,
I think I need to
clear that plate
off that plate.
In case we got a stolen. The Jeep is the only thing I'll say about this, two things that will determine whether this is stolen. Number one, if the seat belts are buckled. Okay?
Yep.
Number two that argues against being a stolen is they never put their flashers on.
I'm going to make sure it's empty before I do the plate.
Leaving at the key in. She has an open line, can hear a child crying in the background. It sounds like parents are fighting somewhere in the room.
So we are on White Bear Avenue. Look pretty empty, but Pat's just double checking. Don't get hit by a car, Pat. Dangerous out there. I said, don't get hit by a car. There we go. It's like a scratch-off game.
Assist 5180 on the domestic. 5181 all three. Anyone coming?
164 arriving.
Copy.
It's like a scratch-off game.
Seatbelts aren't snapped.
What?
Huh?
Second, third, for your other alarm. Squad back to 946 race at the Melba Grocery, audible covering rear motion.
It's not stuck.
Copy at 31 minutes.
No, it's definitely not stuck. Probably coming back. Didn't leave a note, huh? No?
5180.
Cool Rapids.
Well,
5180.
not stolen though, huh?
Nope.
Room 4.
Well,
the physical domestic between the
I'll
parents.
give them a while. I'll try to get back, but
That
is it running or is it?
It's running.
There's nobody in there.
Nobody in it.
That's really weird.
Yep.
It's running.
Mystery of the night.
Flashers on. It's not out of gas then.
Nope.
There's less snow now. Actually, remember last year when there's snow? There's less snow to the north, more to the south.
Mm-hmm.
It worked the suburbs for a while. Yeah, the Nicole Sparks thing, that happened right before we started. Otherwise, we sure would have ran over there.
7126, 7127.
I might run up on Highway 61. Apparently, there's a car in the lake up there.
26 squads got this. Major position.
5180. Colonel. Cop is now stating that the parties are fighting in the hallway.
It's one thing about
Our cop is also in the room with 6 other
driving. Whenever you're headed downhill,
It looks like they now have a second
there's
caller
forces
waiting.
acting on your car that you don't have control over.
Copy, I don't think that's going to be
Indeed.
a good ring over. Could you come out? Coming in. 2366, Roseville, like it's a 6 second start. 618, we had 2 calls. I appreciate it.
Must be the shoveling crew.
Yep. Dispatch copies. 5180 is going to be
Maplewood Community Center on our right.
Cover there. Memorizing. There you go.
Squad 126.
TV 126, we copy the update. We're speaking with calls on the phone.
Perfect. 24 minutes.
I was thinking we should have one of those flying cars for water rescues.
That'd be cool.
You know, where you can, people are in the water, they're in trouble, and you just fly right out over the water, throw them some life-saving equipment.
I think you should get one to test out live on patrol.
I like it. Well, I mean, the place to test it out is over water, right?
4429 Tango. 4429 Tango. PPV at the Gold Star Apartments, apartment number 8.
We are in the city of Maplewood, a little suburb north of the northeast corner of St. Paul. As you know, I'm partial to this suburb. This is where I grew up.
4429 Tango.
I like Maplewood.
Building.
John Glenn Junior High School is where I spent my middle school years.
It's going to be building 319.
Yeah, we'll post a request on Live on Patrol for good locations for Christmas lights. Now that we got a little snow on the ground, it adds to it. But sometime this weekend we'll post that. If you could let us know where the best spots are, we'll get a list together.
Make some drives by. They always are so much prettier when there's snow on the ground.
110.
Oh, there's 3 couches there.
There was a state accident recording start to the shop site. Copy was a Boston copy. 114 to assist. 1840 Beechwood Avenue. One caller reporting 9 shots. Coming from the east of the address, possibly near Snelling.
Hey, can you open the can and just take a look at what happened down here on 61 by Keller Lake?
Yep.
I know I heard that somebody, I think it was a Maplewood officer, check out and ask for a deputy. The car was in the water. That's how dangerous.
I did hear him say it was unoccupied, which is good.
One in the lobby. Copy. Medics cleared into the lobby. Mails to you.
Southbound on 61.
228 and 213.
CPR was being given to someone on the ground by
Sergeant copy. 310 Baker on the shots fired. For 15, heard from the west about
3 vehicle accident.
Let me turn that down and you can give the viewers a little blow by blow. What happened?
3 vehicle accident.
Okay.
CPR was being given to one of the occupants.
Was either one of these in the lake, or is that something different? Something different, huh?
Wait a second. Driver from a white truck fled.
On foot? Or in the car?
Foot. Yeah, this may be a different one. I'm not seeing anything about anything in the water.
Alright, well, that must have been a different call. Who's handling this, Maplewood, or?
I just clicked out of it, I believe so.
268.
So
268.
Harassment call at 569 front, where the caller received a threat indirectly from their niece's boyfriend, Frank Ramos, that's who's en route to the address to shoot the caller. He's going to be late 30 Hispanic male, 5'7" in-build, drives a black Chevy Trailblazer. I don't know if he has access to a weapon or not. Possibly gang member related.
Copy.
This is the only one I see. Must have cleared the other one.
222.
Go ahead.
Cancel those guys. We'll take that after we assist. 212.
268, you're clear.
So we got the roadblock here.
39 minutes.
Not good. This is Minnesota weather for you, though.
Yep.
State trooper. Anybody in these cars?
Nope. Can't tell.
One 20.
120.
Adult female, Regents Hospital.
Yeah, poison.
How bad was it? Bad? I mean, are they all make it to the hospital or not? Hard to say. Joe. Thanks for being here. Not good.
Hey.
Thank you. Huh?
$365.
Well, mute it and tell me what you're saying.
Well, that Durango dug in and gripped going over that median. I was impressed.
Well, there you have it, the hazards of driving in Minnesota. You can see that mangled car.
Drive slowly.
We know that they were able to get some people to the hospital.
Cut this off.
Sure.
9662. LDEOG, have a good night. 40.
So anyhow, that wasn't where the car went in the lake. That was a well, actually, maybe they thought the white car was the one that went in the lake. 3-car accident. Good. I assume the state trooper is actually, since it's Highway 61.
Yeah, I saw that in the notes they were requesting the state.
But you don't know who was handling that. I don't know if it's a Maplewood call or it's not ours.
It was a Maplewood call.
Sad deal.
Mm-hmm.
Normally there isn't that much impact unless you're driving pretty fast. Yeah.
136.
126.
Yeah, with that snow out of the sky, we've got like a crystal clear picture.
You can clear this SNR. We just drove by the shots fired. Didn't hear anything, but we'll be back en route.
Well, I gotta tell you, the house that I grew up on is over here right up of me in Atlantic.
Copy. We've got a 425 Selby, shots fired, caller 45 just now.
45 shots?
45? I hope she read that wrong and it was 425, I hope.
Yeah.
Down there, UOT, have a good night.
Have a good night, 44 minutes.
Yeah, it's gotta be 4 to 5. But that Highway 61 and Highway 36, both of those had multiple accidents, and they improved them dramatically over the last 40 years, 50 years, but we used to hear sirens going down onto 61 there on a regular basis. My mom used to always worry where's my dad in a car accident. Then she worried about me having a car accident.
Oh yeah.
There was no English overpass then, you know, you had to turn there. To cross a highway, there was no exit ramps. You just waited for your turn and you took a left.
Okay.
And a lot of people didn't make that left, even in the winter. A lot of accidents at English and 36. Actually, even then, Atlantic, you could cross at Atlantic too. That's crazy.
Wow.
But you know, there's a ditch there in between the east and the west road. On one occasion, at nighttime, you couldn't see when I was a youngster driving. I came down. I thought I was at the right place for the turn for English. I'm on 36. I'm going westbound. I'm going to take a left turn. And son of a gun, if I wasn't in the ditch.
114.
Instead of at the turn.
114.
Oh, jeez.
So I just gunned it.
Just spoke to the caller.
In the ditch.
Think those
Out of the
gunshots came
ditch.
from inside. He thinks it was just
It's a miracle.
off in the distance. Sounded muffled.
It's a miracle.
Checking the area.
Copy, doesn't believe that they came inside, just off in the distance. 46 minutes.
112, can I get the case number, please?
112 case number is 253-715. 253-715.
Thank you.
You're welcome, 46 minutes. I copy your note to the disturbance 1173 Bridge for one using a leaf blower.
126.
A leaf blower.
47 minutes. Just for information, looking at where your caller's phone is pinging, it's within 16 meters of Regent's Hospital.
So I'm not going to tell you exactly where we are.
Copy.
But we happen to be driving by one of my favorite human beings of all times in this area, Moose Younghands. Okay, if you can look up the City Pages story of Moose Younghands, and you'll learn why he's one of the finest humans in St. Paul. He coaches Johnson hockey, as you know. And,
25.
but he also
4 ELT, have a good night.
he also puts a lot of things into his job, and I do want to say that this is the best. This is the best hockey skate shop in town. Strauss Skates. Strauss Skates. Hang on a second. Well, there we go. There we go. Strauss Skates. Corner of Cope and White Bear. Manager Moose Younghands. Stop in there, say hi to Moose. Tell him Bob said to say hi.
There you go.
Skates, bikes. You got a lot of how's it going? A lot of great employees there. Bill Rohde works in there. Scott Hamill from White Bear. Jack, my favorite skate sharpener. Richard Charpentier, you won't see him much. He's the owner, but Moose is the manager there. They got everything you need for hockey skates.
There you go.
But he's lived over here on the east side coaching kids at Johnson for years. My favorite employee ever is a young man named Tyler that works in there at Strauss. We're gonna get Tyler on a ride along. I promised him we'd get him on a ride along.
Oh, fun.
Just the nicest person. Played hockey and he hires a lot of his hockey players to work there. I mean, the ones that really have the skills.
Mm-hmm.
And then goes on to help them succeed. Did I get any negative comments about?
Not a one.
No, there is a story in City Pages about Moose Younghands. His real name is Steve, but yeah, those are
21-6-5
calls I'd like to get a little earlier, but give me what's happening.
21-6-5
What do we know?
Out at South Owasso and County Drive on a Jeep Wrangler, and it's plate GUP 732.
Who is it? Maplewood's call or Troopers?
It's golf uniform Papa 732. Paper.
I don't know. Sometimes those state highways they make the Troopers handle it from start to finish, but Maplewood's handling everything. Okay. Was there another call about a car going in the water, or was that the same observation?
Adult male to 1120 Ottawa.
Where was that one at?
3848.
114.
Yeah, somebody was calling for deputies about an hour and a half ago because the car was partially submerged in the water. I don't know.
There's still just one caller on the shot fire.
I don't know. So make sure nobody. Obviously, so make sure nobody's in the water dead.
Search area. Found no evidence of a crime out here.
All right.
One caller. Cleared at 5, 110, 100.
Okay, 51 minutes.
Sounds like there were some pretty serious injuries.
That's not good.
Pretty serious injuries on that three-car accident.
44-23 Tango.
Hard to say how that happened, isn't it? Really.
He changes to a PIC and clear advised.
I would imagine somebody going too fast for conditions would have had something to do with it.
1140 Western to assist medics on a female down on the sidewalk. She is breathing. Is that 264?
Well, her picture's better.
Out back 264.
217, this be advised. Cancel 64.
By the way, backseaters, thank you very much. We do think we set a record for our Facebook stream tonight.
Yeah, that was.
What'd you say? 3,700?
3,700 a couple of times.
On Facebook early on. As people feeling sorry for us in Minnesota, probably. Didn't have any idea what the YouTube number was, but when we saw that 33,700, then we know we've hit 3,000 once for Facebook, but we never hit 3,700. So
that was amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
less snow to the north. There's no doubt about it, Pat.
Definitely.
Let's head over to Roseville for a while.
Let's do that.
We can sneak above the snow line. Get a hamburger. So you see that little high snow is about 1.5 feet high. That's called a drift.
That would be a snowdrift.
Snowdrift. Just like a desert drift, only all out of snow. You can call them dunes, I guess.
Snow dunes.
Snow dunes. Well, that was a gold Escalade.
Okay.
You're the car guy with that one. That was definitely gold. Did we ever get a plate on that one, you think?
We didn't, and I don't know what the
2165 Tango cleared, guys.
I don't think it's any coincidence that he's taking a turn. So earlier tonight
that was
we had a
4th
call.
Street, right?
Yeah, 800 something. 800 4th Street, gold Escalade, brother and a guy with a gun. What do you think?
This would be called a clue.
Well, straight ahead?
Yep.
Well, what do you think?
I would say
it's either right, looks right to me.
Yep.
There
there he is.
There he is. Or is that him? No?
Nope, it's not.
Oh, shoot. Look at the size of this snow.
Jeez.
Oh, my goodness. Now we're talking. Now we got some serious snow. He didn't go this way, so he went south still. Look at that guy. He's not getting out of there for a week. Ever play that big buck hunter game when you miss the deer? And he says, you're not going to see him for a week. All right, so we had the gold Escalade. Probably was the one used with the gunplay down on Forest and 4th.
They did write a report on it as an assault.
Okay. Alex, if you're listening to us, we're looking for the gold Escalade that just dipped on us.
What was that, Cypress that went south on? Or Duluth?
I think Duluth or Atlantic. It's right here, this one.
Yeah, Duluth. Went south on Duluth from Maryland and disappeared.
If he'd notice us making that U-turn. But clearly he did. Well, he had to turn, right?
They have a ladder company.
He couldn't have gone straight there. He had to turn in 3 blocks. So question is, probably was headed east, so he probably continued. Work his way east. I don't think you could see the plate because of all the snow, but I don't know that we ever got the plate.
No, we didn't.
Well, we'll see him again.
126.
no evidence of shots fired. If 100 is okay with it, we'll clarify with any comments.
What's that? It's not him, no, it's a truck. No. Yeah.
Oh well.
Could be one of those two at the light up there. How's it look right?
Clear.
4492. 4492. Here, we're gonna have to cross land or on a hit and run that occurred at Aldrich.
325.
Not the one on the right for sure.
1290 your case, Farnsworth, in the area of Farnsworth School for 911.
Within 9 meters. Copy.
Well,
it's from 59. 316, you can cancel them. 225.
Whoa. Slow down, buddy.
Copy that.
Everybody just drives like they're...
Control 2. 3-seater Hunan Garden for a fight. 2 males fighting, someone threw a bar stool. Owner calls 2 black males. Are fighting outside. Black male, 28, tall, red jacket. 1 male walked out the front. Count was very hard to understand. My medics, no weapons. Copy, we'll check the area. 1 o'clock.
What a night, Pat.
oh, what a night.
Late September, 63?
I
think so.
Yeah.
301. 301. Tour 2, report the team for an inspection, please.
Ooh.
Copy, all tour 2 squad, the team for inspection. 901.
An inspection. Ooh. Was that what was that 201 or 301?
Push East team.
East team. Oh. They heard me. I wasn't even click the button. Maybe they get 2. I know that's not a. I know, like you said, it's not. It probably would have said if it was a. Well, that guy's shoveling snow.
Avalanche.
He's a snow schnubber. There's an American flag out there.
All right.
You know, one of the scary things, you see my phone, it just, I'm sure yours does this as well, but these phones, they track where you're going all the time, so they can predict where you're going. So they proceed when you get in the car at the end of your workday, they tell you, okay, it's going to take you 17 minutes to get home. Traffic's light.
Get up in the morning.
Yeah.
11 minutes to work.
Yeah, it's just... Yep.
And some of the things we talked about tonight are going to show up in ads on Facebook tomorrow.
Ads?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
So the accident on 61, a 3-car accident with some people injured. And Commander O'Neill is reporting now that the accident on H2 was a car near the pond, but not in the pond. They got a hold of the owners. They can verify that no one was in the pond. That's good. That's really good. I'm imagining that's up by H2 in Centerville. So this must be a night plow route.
I would guess.
Holy mackerel. We're going to check this out right here. All right, so this sign right here, you see how this is Edgerton. Are we on Edgerton right there?
Yep.
That sign right there, you can pull it back for a minute. There you go.
Night plow route.
It says night plow route. So night plows routes you can't park. And they cleaned them up pretty good.
Fire has not been recovered. The Chancellor, Urbana Leo, Bargerstrom, 1988-05-28. Information
I was going to check on this guy, but he crossed over. He seems like he's on his way. Where's my flashlight?
Need one?
39.
I used it once tonight.
Going to region, second half on the rig. Happy Regions 105.
So you're getting a flavor of everything here tonight if you're not from the beautiful state of Minnesota. And you're going to see a lot of trucks, a lot of commercial plowing. People have jobs of removing snow removal.
And they are busy tonight.
In fact, mostly people push it around to create space for cars in parking lots. Sometimes they bring in dump trucks and they fill up the dump trucks to take it away because you don't have enough space. So, pushing it, blowing it, taking it away.
But 2160.
But a friend of mine has started a fourth option.
You give that a call when you get a chance, please.
We're going to go explore it.
Yep.
Oh, this is fascinating.
Yeah, we're going to go explore the fourth option.
You've got me very curious.
People are always trying to find it. Whoa. A new way.
44
Most things have been reinvented.
I am clear and open in position.
In fact, generally there's breakthroughs on things like every 20 years someone has a breakthrough invention.
2030 Lydia. Where are the building to?
I think the only thing that really hasn't had a breakthrough that actually worked for anything in terms of redesigning something is the toilet.
Major Tango Outback coming from County C.
I don't think anybody's really redesigned the toilet. Do you think?
Well,
I mean,
they started off with the water tank up on the wall.
Yeah.
Pull chain.
Yeah, that's like gravity doing the work.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a point there. But I mean...
But the basic concept, no, hasn't really changed.
I mean, we went from outhouse, literally a house outside the house, to sewage. I don't know that it can be redesigned, but I'm just saying people are always redesigning things.
Mm-hmm.
So this friend of mine came up with a new way to remove snow. I gotta see if it's in action tonight.
Well, a lot of people have pointed out the obvious possibility.
Okay, which is?
Melting it.
That's correct. That's correct.
But exactly
Turns out you can melt it for areas that you can't just push and blow.
Okay.
Because you have to get rid of it. You can melt it for cheaper than you can haul it.
Really?
It's an interesting concept, isn't it? I mean, it's hard to imagine the amount of heat that's required to melt snow, right?
2363.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, you have to have connection to. Hit the mailbox.
Okay.
Or not.
I had faith.
It's not snowing when you get north of Arlington.
120.
Well, a little bit.
Over to 10-8 over the cat with 115.
Copy, I'm running.
I think I'll go up to Larpenteur.
Good idea.
I think Larpenteur's probably a night plow route.
Yeah.
We're not going to work too much longer. We might last till 2, but I don't know if we will or not. We got to hear a few more calls.
Well, maybe. Not sure there will be too many more. Yes, sir. Yeah, just a second.
Helicopters grounded, 3 million to fly. He says it's protection, but the numbers don't lie. SROs in the hallways, fear in the crowd. He calls it security, but he's talking too loud. Not political, he swears on the mind, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? He paints defund like no cops at all. No cops at all. When it's services, schools, prevention, we
2422 Tango arriving.
I'm just wondering where the melted snow then runs to.
Well, it runs down into the sewer, I think.
Okay.
You know, once you get below, what, 30 or 40 inches, nothing freezes down there. It's all 40 degrees. But we're going to find out. We're going to learn something tonight if I don't kill us on the way there.
2423 Tango, I copy as well.
Yeah, even in the Durango, it's kind of treacherous out, folks.
It's all physics. An object in motion will continue in motion until a force is acted upon it. Force can be gravity, it can be the spinning wheels of your car, friction, the turning tires causing increased friction to cause you to turn. So sometimes you just want to let your car run straight, because that's the most reliable thing you can do, is let something go straight without exerting a force.
Yeah.
As soon as you try to exert a force, your car starts. I'm going to give this little speech and then you know we're going to do a 180, right? Non-intentional 180. So seeing those flags, Pat, we can say pretty certain that there's a high wind velocity coming due from straight from the north. Maybe,
yes, indeed.
Maybe northwest, I guess, now that we look at those. So we got the winds out of the northwest, which is never good. We always rather have them coming from the south. But you say it's going to be 50-some degrees when?
Wednesday, I think.
15-14, copying after the disturbance. 2118 grand at moment.
So I don't even know if this friend of mine has the contract at Rosedale there. I don't know that they've started actually melting yet, because I suppose they wait for large piles. Why don't you read what you got there? That sounds interesting.
All right, from Nicholas. It evaporates for the most part. The rest runs off into the landscaping. I have banks that have boilers with glycol in the pipes that heat the sidewalks. Mike, Bob is correct. They use very hot water and a 4-inch fire hose from the dumpster to a sewer.
Boyfriend upstairs, downstairs.
Hot water, huh? I was thinking they were using flamethrowers.
Yeah.
Hot water.
Interesting.
Yep. Okay, we're tracking a suspect vehicle there.
Maplewood?
Yeah.
.47 vehicle unoccupied.
Unoccupied, okay. Oh, I thought we were going to run up on that.
What?
Oh, man.
Yeah, as I think about it, a flamethrower, I'm thinking, would end up getting kind of expensive. Keeping it fueled, you know?
Heading west. I'll be seeing if I can figure out what's going on.
Well, it seems like anything would cost money
for the
to...
squads on a 72-hour pickup and hold out of East. Officer safety info. Issued by 329 for felony assault with a dangerous weapon for Chancellor Ovena Leo Fagerstrom. 528, 33-year-old male, 6'1", 280. Subject pointed a black handgun at the victim during an argument, and officer safety firearm was not recovered. Area that's about 116.
We are in the city of Roseville on our right here, St. Paul on our left.
Undernourished male, 528, 88, 6'1", 280, squad 1.
Oh, these are getting in your way. You forced me to eat them. Not a lot of traffic.
No, not at all. Which is a good thing. See real live bumper cars going on out here if there was a lot of traffic.
See those tracks in front of us there? As an example, we could follow those tracks if it was a suspect, because it's the only car that was out here. Amazes me though that you can melt snow cheaper than you can haul it.
Yeah.
I suppose you got to find a place to put it. Probably got to pay to put it. City of Falcon Heights right here. patrolled by the Ramsey County Sheriff's Department.
222.
Go ahead.
This is GOA, Big March 212.
Copy 190.
So this street right here is the busiest street in Minnesota. Snelling Avenue.
I think it is the busiest street between Chicago and Denver.
Probably right.
But not right now.
No.
Tango. Can you put me on 2365 Tango? No.
Situate advised 213-201. Copy 120.
Well, I am definitely anxious to see this happening.
Yeah, I don't, like I said, maybe they don't start till, they probably got to push it to the certain location. You'd think they might have the equipment out there. Maybe not. Maybe they just bring it in.
In code 4, I got to cancel that gift driver and I'll be testing.
Well, looks like something's going on in there.
Yeah. Maybe for the first couple snowstorms they just push it. I don't know. Maybe you don't want to take any chances, so you keep melting it. We're gonna take a tour around. What the heck's that? Fire?
We're 2161.
Domestic.
Hmm?
Domestic.
Oh, that's
2161. Carlos 61, that copy the call.
Latest update, he just left. The suspect is gone.
what's he leaving in?
Doesn't say.
Okay. So if you ever do come to the Twin Cities, this Rosedale shopping mall is a great option for shopping, food. It's one of my favorite places to kind of hang out.
Oh yeah.
Bats too.
Great restaurant here, Baltimore.
Great shopping.
Be hard pressed to find a better steak than you can get right there.
It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Well, let's just see. Maybe they haven't even started you do gotta wait for the snow to fall before you start figuring out what to do with it. It's definitely falling though.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so, that looks like a construction job there. I don't know, what do you think?
There was a plow moving pretty quick when we were coming.
Well, there's one right here.
I mean, a big plow.
Huh. I'm guessing those bricks over there have something to do with it. What do you think? Oh yeah, that worked out. some equipment over there.
4423 Tango arriving.
We're gonna find out. We're gonna be a little more inquisitive here. See all these piles of snow? See, they push it all over here.
Ah, he's hooking up his plow.
And then push it all over here.
That's a big plow.
And then there's some, the melting must take place next. These are plows. For some reason, I don't know why I believe that they use these to melt it in.
Why don't you stop 1 second and let me do something with that wiper blade on my side?
Oh yeah,
That's
probably good.
starting to spread.
We need more warm air up there too. Go ahead. It's better. I think
just a little more heat, you think?
Yeah, a little more heat, a little more window wash.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
There's some machinery there. Anyhow, Iceman Industries, Tom Keller. This is the guy that came up with this ice melt concept. Iceman Industries.
325.
Push it all over there.
325.
602 Mendota, number 1 on a welfare check. Check the welfare of Claudia and Leo in Unit 1. Compton heard Claudia and Leo arguing for hours.
No, that guy just dumped that snow here, didn't he?
Yep.
Unknown drugs. There may be a child on scene.
They must be picking it up.
Split it back with a warrant. Call your laptops.
It's a fascinating industry. Snow removal.
Mm-hmm.
Copy. And 213, I'm going to work on a room number.
One of the things about snow removal,
Copy, thank you.
you need to push it back, at least get it back early in the year, because as new snow comes down. I'll put my red lights on so this truck doesn't ram us. What do you think?
Yeah. Somebody said that bricked area is where the salt is.
Okay. Good to know.
There's squad parked in front of the other.
Look at the pile of
Probably
snow.
one street to the.
So they're definitely hauling it to one spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
40 Parkway.
So they can melt it. We gotta come someday. We gotta come and watch, see how they melt.
301, 320 is trying to reach out.
320.
Here we go.
Copy 220. 325. They're going to be in the same building.
Copy.
The loneliness of the snowplower. Rosedale Mall. I think I could be on the wrong side of the street here. I'm not positive.
2317, you can change it to dispute.
It's hard to see there when there's no lines.
Definitely.
A lot of people out plowing snow. know, it's at least it's cozy in here, Pat.
Yes, it is. I'm spending time with my friend.
Well, that's nice of you to say that.
320 Thompson Road.
Thank you.
The only thing we're missing is a cheeseburger.
And I think we might be SOL tonight.
Yeah, well, we're gonna head to the barn, but so this obviously wasn't like a massive snowstorm. It's a big one, but not massive.
Can you put me on an admin detail?
We have had 2 to 3 feet of snow at once up here in Minnesota.
And that brings the town to a standstill.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Halloween one of 91 is probably the
Did I ever, I can't remember if I told it on the air, my story of going to Denver last year. Have you heard it? You remember that major snowstorm in Denver?
Yeah.
This is a true story. And this is why I'm glad my father raised me to always be optimistic and positive. Because, you know, a lot of people aren't nowadays.
Right.
212.
And he got me in Boy Scouts, and
I'll check the area.
Boy Scout was a big part of me, you know. Trustworthy, loyal, helpful, friendly, courteous, kind, obedient, cheerful, thrifty, brave, clean, and
Copy.
reverent.
Checking the area 460. We'll put on a DOC
So,
for a person kicking at the main entrance door trying to get in.
I don't know if I've told, see if I've told this story. I'm going to tell the story. So my wife, always trying to create memories. God bless her, I love her for it. We're all going to go out to Denver to ski.
Okay.
Keystone. We've never been out there our whole lives.
Well, I can tell you right now, you did not tell this story because I did not know that you skied.
I didn't ski. I used to ski. Well, I'm not a very good skier, put it that way.
Okay, all right.
I can ski. I'll go down a hill once, but it was primarily for my son and his friends to see. So they're snowboarders.
Okay.
Snowboarders. He's a hockey player, but he's a snowboarder.
9170.
And you know the mountains.
Radio.
The mountains are beautiful.
Oh, stunning.
Gorgeous.
We have one in
But this
custody
way,
here.
I can ski. I'm fine staying in the chalet. But here's my ski story. This is a true story. One of our backseaters just looked this up. This massive snowstorm that hits Denver last spring. You know, I'm foolishly figuring, Denver can handle any weather that hits. But I take a look at the comments here in another 20 seconds. I want to know when that massive snowstorm is, and that'll tell you when we took our trip. So my wife and I, Bobby, and 2 of his friends, snowboarders, we're going out to Keystone. We have reservations. First thing is a massive snowstorm hits out there. Well, and when you think about it, if you're going snowboarding, a massive snowstorm is a good thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're not going to complain about that. First flight postponed. We go to the airport, postponed till tomorrow. Okay? No big deal. So we go back in the morning. That flight's been canceled now.
Oh, jeez.
So we make a reservation on a different airline, and that flight gets pushed back. The bottom line is we don't leave for 24 hours. Okay.
2165.
Not the end of the world. The airport opens up. They're clearing the runways so you can fly from
March 14th.
March 14th. Spring break. Spring break.
I'll get you a plane in a second.
Spring break. We go out there. So we land at the airport. We're 24 hours late as we land. I made a couple reservations for car rentals.
Okay.
So we try to wait for a bus. I mean, the snow is piled up all over. It's 40 degrees now because when it snows out there in March, it dumps the snow, but then the weather gets really nice. But the buses are just to take you to the car rental place are not there. So I finally grab an Uber, that's lurking around, and he takes us to the Avis rental car. Well, Avis rental car has closed down. I mean, literally closed. They can't get their employees to work, etc., etc. So, but he drops us off there, and now we don't have a ride. So the guys are cleaning. So there's like a row car. If you've been to Denver, there's a row of different car rental places.
9170.
So apparently Avis and Alamo have some type of relationship. The bottom line is I get one of the guys plowing snow to give us a ride to another place.
Starting mileage is 15.
Okay, but that place is closed too. Well, that place has a line of 500 people wrapped around a small 20 by 30 foot building.
Oh, geez.
That's the truth. 500 people, 20 by 30 foot building. So thankfully that guy hasn't found his way out of the lot yet. And I run down, by the way, you're running in 18 inches of water because everything's melting at 4 degrees. So my wife and I, we left the boys at the airport. Okay, we'll bring the rental car back. Okay, so he gives me a ride over to Hertz. All right. Now, thankfully, I had made a couple different reservations just to be safe.
Right.
But I couldn't rent anything big, so I made a reservation for a small compact car at Hertz. So this is a true story. So we get to Hertz, and turns out there's a long line of other people trying to rent cars too. But if you have a reservation, you have a shorter line.
Okay.
So that was a big plus. I had a reservation. You couldn't make any more reservations. So I get to the line. I mean, I'm wet to my knees from walking through water. We've been to 3 different rental car places, and now we've been there for 4 hours. We've been on the ground still. The kids are back at the airport sitting there waiting. So but I'm still upbeat, okay? So I'm upbeat. This is a young girl. We get to the counter and I beg her for a bigger car. So she finds me a Suburban out there.
Oh, okay.
Which is awesome. I mean, the good news is she found me a Suburban. Unfortunately, we couldn't find the keys, but she found me another Suburban, and we actually were able to rent a Suburban after 4 hours. And it's cool. We got 3 kids, snowboards, all this stuff. So we go back to the airport. We pick them up. Of course, teenagers are like, "What the heck?" We pick them up, and we start heading out toward Keystone, which is all well and good. Some of our viewers probably have taken the drive. Turns out there's a semi that tipped over on the west end of the Eisenhower Tunnel.
Oh, jeez.
So we can't proceed down the main highway that gets through. And the pass, Loveland Pass, we can see cars trying to drive up there. That's moving at about 3 miles per hour, and they eventually close the pass too. So you all have to go back to the last town you can find and find a place to sleep there. So keep in mind, we've had these 3 kids at our house for 24 hours trying to get on an airplane. We get on an airplane. Now the poor kids have been at the airport for 4 hours waiting for us to find a car. Now we're driving up there, and the Eisenhower Tunnel is closed, so we have to go back to the last town. Someone will know what it is. They've been there. Everybody's been there. And we sleep in the car.
Oh, my God.
So we take all the snowboards and stuff and put them on the roof of the car. We pull over and we just crash in the car until daylight, when they got rid of the semi that had crashed there. And the next morning then we proceed to our hotel. Thankfully our hotel gave us an extra day on the other end. But 4 canceled flights, 3 car rental places, 3 feet of snow for that snowstorm with a foot of water underneath it, and a blocked Eisenhower Tower in Loveland Pass.
Partridge on a pear tree.
Now there is a memory. That's a memory.
That would have been a good planes, trains, and automobiles
It
episode.
was. Yeah. That's, you know, I never really lost my outlook. But you know when things are so bad that all you can do is laugh at them?
Oh, yeah.
That's where we were.
You have to.
But it's a memory. It's a memory. So there's my memory. March 14th, 2020. Do you know what the moral of the story is? Here's the moral of the story. Go to the west coast of Florida. During spring break.
Go paddleboarding in the ocean.
I'll tell you what, you get stuck in an airport, it's 72 degrees.
Control of the vehicle. Can you start someone my way with an IBIS? There's spotted with an IBIS, they can start to 65 Kearney Road, Bravo.
When you hear a squad ask for an IBIS, they're asking for a machine that can help read the fingerprint remotely and identify the person's true identity by checking it against known databases.
And if they have a criminal history, their actual photo pops up. If they have warrants, it pops up. Pretty slick little portable machine.
One thing about driving in snow, if you've never driven in it, if you have one tire in a friction environment of snow and one not, the car tries to pull you toward the curb.
Sure does.
You just got to be careful. It doesn't just keep pulling you.
Pedestrian.
Well, let's check and see what's going on here. Oh, grocery run.
Yep.
Grocery run.
Anyone 70.
Look to the
I'm
gas
arriving at the
station.
city, ending mileage 18. Copy.
$26 degrees.
Doing 83, 51, 830. 87. 1624 Eldridge Avenue for a spike. On the stairs between the first and second floor, cars are yelling and across the site. Sounds like there's about 3 people in the 8-3 copy.
So we are up here on Lexington Avenue. On the right is the city of Shoreview. On the left is the city of Arden Hills. Both patrolled by the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. And proud to say that 2 of the safest communities in the state of Minnesota, crime-wise.
Definitely.
I say that these are, you know, second ring suburbs, but still in the metro area. And our deputies done an amazing job of keeping the people safe here and keeping crime out. Lost one of our residents just lived right over here, just west of Iron Hills. This is probably not the best idea. Huh? Oh. On his way to work. Very sad deal. That doctor that was struck at 96 to our west here, a half mile. But he lived right over here.
Was it 103 miles an hour?
Oh, Jesus, it's terrible. It's just terrible.
183.
183.
178.
2366.
Any other spots for 25 DOT?
So we're up on Highway 96. Technically also County Road G.
153 Little Canada Road is probably fixed for disturbance. Caller heard a male yelling at a female outside the building.
That's the thing about heavy snow. It brings out the domestics.
Yes. 2365 single copy.
266.
266.
268. 268. 269.
69.
So any updates on the Amazon disaster?
Not that I've seen.
269.
269, thank you. 270.
270.
Google it. That's a terrible thing.
278.
You know, I got to give that Shoreview community.
Any other squads for EOT?
They do a beautiful job lighting up the trees on both sides of that Shoreview Community Center. Their city manager, Terry Schwarm, just retired. Huge loss.
Check in for any other 0200 EOT spots.
Just an amazing person.
Negative. Probably have a good night, everyone, at 145.
They got a great mayor there, Sandy Martin, too. Does a wonderful job. They're in the city of Shoreview.
Anyone south of south?
Copy at 146.
At this point, still no updates on injuries or fatalities.
Very quiet. So as we cross over Rice Street here, Rice Street, on our right here is still the city of Shoreview, on our left the city of North Oaks, and as we cross over Rice Street we'll head into the city of Vadnais Heights.
Oh, we're getting some heat. Too much heat down this.
Heat up there? Well, it's
5180 for running. 147.
Is that the heat warning?
Yep.
87 and 10 traffic.
Well,
10.
I don't actually have the ability to put air conditioning on.
Okay, I'm going to be taking this.
Needed over at public storage. You can send me the pending.
Oh, it's hot.
At 183 Little Canada. Copy. We'll just quite a back. Unit 309 for disorderly. Neighbors trying to hit the
I'm going to wait till this thermometer warning goes away.
Well, we're about ready to sign off anyhow. Here, hold it up there. Hold it up like a selfie. Right here. And hit the reverse the camera before we go. We're going to sign off.
Reverse it?
Yeah. As long as you're holding it.
All right.
You know how to do that? Oh, there you are, Pat.
There we are.
There we are.
All right, folks. We're going to wrap it up for the night.
Hold on a minute. See, we got a red light there. Proves our look. We look better with red. We got a white light. Let me see what's... Oh, there we go. Wait a minute, Pat. There we go. Oh, now you're talking, Pat.
Okay.
That's your best look.
All right, folks. Thanks for
Pat,
being with us.
You don't like being on TV, do you?
Like we always say, I definitely have a face for radio. All right, thanks for being with us.
Remember, next Friday afternoon, next Friday, we're going to have a big toy drive. Try to come down to the sheriff's office. We'll be there. Bring some toys for kids for Christmas. And maybe we might do it Saturday morning if people can't make it Friday. But thanks for joining us. Sorry to interrupt today.
Hey, that's all right. Thanks, folks. Have a good night. We'll see you next time we go live. And hopefully we'll see you at the toy drive. Good night, all.
It echoes in the bars, in the chat, in the air. Bob hears it loud, but he'll never change the sound.
Fake pass, undercover, layman.
Bob's on the beat, but he's missing the pitch. Swerving through shadows, chasing a bite. Snacking on pride in the neon light. Pat's chewing chips, Jelly Joe's got jerky.
Well, if we were anywhere near that 7th and 94, we would definitely be going red lights and siren to that. Trooper trying to wrestle with one. But there's probably 50 cars that are closer than us. So we will not be running in on that one. But welcome back. Welcome back to Live on Patrol, and thank you. Thank you for everyone that showed up with toys.
Absolutely, it was an amazing turnout. Amazing turnout. Thank you all so much.
We'll talk more in a minute. Pat's going to run in and get a couple Mountain Dews, and then we'll listen to this, what happens on this call while he's in there. Yeah, we really appreciate all you backseaters that came through today with toys. I know a lot of you don't live in the area, couldn't make it, already donated from some other venue or something, but well, we got a ton of toys dropped off. And thank you for that. Thank you. They're trying to...
Just called in custody. I think they said down on the freeway.
Well, looks like he's down on the freeway. We're thinking it was up on top.
Near the guardrail of 7th.
But he's got him in custody, thankfully.
Joey, copy, thanks.
Thankfully.
We don't see the trooper.
He's done.
No. You're going to be on 94 West, underneath 7th Street, on the freeway going westbound.
Copy, 94 West, under the 7th Street Bridge.
So some of you probably saw our picture post. We had Jelly Joe there today and Rev Spence.
Vehicle 4.
Affirmative, they did go code 4.
So thank you, everyone.
379, can you check in the status?
That showed up there.
Looks like you're going to be right behind them. They were 94 West, under 7th.
And
they are now code 4.
Thank you, a special thank you to those backseaters that came over and above their spouses' objections and or support. You know, sometimes we know that we had one lady drive all the way from Iowa, a couple from the west suburbs in Plymouth. And special thank you to Caroline, who's came from Apple Valley, dropped some toys off. And Burgess, her husband, we want you to know we appreciate everything she brought and did, and I'm going to send you a picture of a smile on a child's face when they get those toys. So, Apple Valley, Caroline, thank you. And
274, if you guys are close for, can I clear the air?
Burgess will let you make it up next Christmas.
Happy close for, thanks.
Sorry we're a little late. We were
165 arriving at jail.
we were there for 5 hours, and then I had to go to a wake and had to grab a little bite to eat.
Glad the trooper got it under control and they found them.
You got your radio? Yeah.
Yep. A Mountain Dew.
I was just extending our deep thank you to these backseaters.
Right in front of Jimmy John's here. For our suspect here who's complaining of a lot of pain.
It was overwhelming. The response there was, the hundreds of gifts, the incredible number of gift cards.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing.
You know, every once in a while, it's normal to every once in a while you start losing a little bit of faith in humanity. And then there's an event like today, and it's all restored.
Yeah. I gave a little shout out to Caroline from Apple Valley, I think it was, whose husband's Burgess was, laughing at her for driving up here. So,
Burgess, who is...
is it Burgess or Burgess? I thought it was Burgess.
But he does... he's a phlebotomist.
Oh, he is?
Yes, which is a very... We're very thankful for his work, and I'm very appreciative of gentle phlebotomists. And by the way, Caroline says you are just that.
What?
He's a gentle phlebotomist. So your arm doesn't hurt after...
say that now?
No. Your arm doesn't hurt after he puts the needle in.
Takes the blood.
Oh.
Well, Dracula was a phlebotomist too.
And right before COVID hit, Caroline opened up a hair salon in Apple Valley.
Okay.
And is doing extremely well, she said, so that's great.
Seemed like a nice person. There was a couple other people you were taking notes on to give a little
Absolutely.
shout out to tonight.
And I'm going to get to those as soon as I get to my little messages here. Yeah. Finn, thank you for showing up. It was awesome to see you. Great your dad brought you down. Very, very, very nice. Morgan in South Carolina, 22 years old. Your friend Eva, who we got to meet and hang out with a little bit and take pictures with, said to give you a shout out. So hey Morgan, thanks for watching us. And thank you Eva for stopping down to see us. Thomas Pfeiffer turning 38 on the 30th. Hey, happy birthday coming up. And have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, there was a little girl that watches us. Some of the kids are there with their parents, some of them watch, etc.
Right.
But there was a little girl named Emery.
Oh my goodness.
Was she cute or what?
She was adorable.
And she watches us. I don't know, how old do you think she was?
Oh.
6, maybe?
Maybe 6?
I don't know, maybe younger, huh?
Yeah.
Emery, she might be watching right now.
So thank you, Emery.
Yeah, she might be watching right now.
Just heavily filtered and safe pulse spin keeps getting weirder.
Pleased to report that our Ramsey County Sheriff's deputies worked with the Edina PD and Hennepin County Sheriff's Office to arrest two of the carjackers from the Edina incident this week. Proud that happened.
Turn left at Hazelwood. I'll try to see which direction that is.
Yeah, everybody did a nice job on that one. It was a long day, but it was a nice job.
I'm going to go a little different way. People are going to wonder what I'm up to. We always drive south on 61, right?
Yep.
Today we're going to go west on 36. West on 36.
Hey, we've been told, by the way, that Doris Voss adjusts her naps throughout the day just so she can watch us.
Well, Doris, you and Pat are of like mind because he adjusts his nap so he can be awake. A couple of people did stop and tell us they were going home and taking a nap.
Yep.
That was kind of interesting.
And by the way, the Water Patrol at Turtle Lake County Park is doing a toy and food drive tomorrow from 3 to 5.
Yeah, where do they go? I know they go actually drive around the lake on an airboat with Santa.
Yep.
And people that live on the lake donate. I don't know who that is or why that is.
Responding for the medical. Sounds like they may start CPR, and I am getting confirmation now they're starting CPR.
Okay. So. What else you got there before I start my little, I know you got a creme somewhere. I got a message or text from a viewer in Australia that said they were watching the movie about Mary Stauffer. And,
SIG at 2375 Cottage Drive.
Mary Stauffer was abducted by a man named Ming Sen Shu right here in Ramsey County. And it was in 1980, and I was working that night actually, the night that she was abducted. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about that. And here's the reason I want to do this is it doesn't matter whether it's Stuart Knowlton with Cassie Hansen or Joe Turry with Helen Edwards. It's good to know how these guys work and how they think, because time and time again it's the same pattern of behavior.
It really is.
And if you remember what happened in the past, it helps you solve what's happening in the present.
Yep, and perhaps even prevent it.
Prevent it as well. And so I'm not even recommending you watch the movie, to be honest with you, because the movie itself, well, for the most part, is accurate. That's not the issue. It's probably 80% accurate, 20% not. But for the most part, the guts of the movie is accurate. But it is depressing. It's depressing when a woman and her 8-year-old daughter are kidnapped for 53 days. 53 days, and of course she was sexually assaulted during that period of time as well. But it is the exemplary evil that lurks out there, and it's a good reminder to remember once in a while that people are, the troubling part is some people would say, well, it's just mental illness. Well, there's no question there's some mental illness, but you can't excuse some types of evil behavior.
Absolutely not.
So we're gonna walk you through what happened here in Ramsey County in May of 1980. You can look it up online. You can watch the movie. It's called Abducted, the Mary Stauffer story. And by the way, the Stauffer family, Irvin Mary, some of the finest people ever to live in Ramsey County. And they were scheduled to go on a mission trip to the Philippines. Just a very, very Christian family. And had an 8-year-old daughter and a son they were taking with them to the Philippines. There's a couple other lessons to this story. I always like to remember these things that happened during the time I was working, because it helps you be a better cop in the future.
Absolutely.
So, the thing about the Mary Stauffer kidnapping is we just passed Ramsey High School, which called Roseville High School now, right there at Lexington and 36. We just went down. That was on our right. You couldn't really see it, but Mary Stauffer did some teaching there. And back in those days, well, she did some teaching there, and one of her students was this Ming Seng Shu. She didn't remember him at all when this happened. The incident was 15 years later, but he remembered her. He was fixated on her for some time. So, May of 1980, Mary and her daughter the daughter's getting her hair cut. They live in Roseville. We're going to drive by, well, they live in Arden Hills, actually. Just a little to the west here. They're Arden Hills residents, and of course, the sheriff's office patrols and handles Arden Hills cases now as it did then. In fact, it always has. Ramsey County Sheriff's Offices, always. In fact, if you do watch the movie, you'll see our old uniforms in the movie. The movie's only 2 years old.
379.
So you'll see old uniforms. There's only one mistake that I can find in the movie is they have our badge that was created in 2010 on the wall. But everything else is pretty much the cars.
Now, where can this movie be watched?
You can just Google it. It's or if you have Xfinity, you can watch it. It's called Abducted. I don't know if it's one of those third-party providers, you know.
Okay.
But it's out there in a couple different venues.
370.
So, but before I tell the story, here's one of the important things to remember.
Male attempted to get into the caller's vehicle. He did drive away.
We're going to listen to the calls while we're up here. 5 years before this incident happened, Ming Sen Shu had tried to kidnap her before at where he believed she lived, in Duluth. Because Stauffer's were, Mary's family was originally from Duluth.
Okay.
I'm not sure if hers or her husband's. I think maybe her hard's. So they tried to kidnap me. He actually went in the house, bound some people up, and demanded to see Mary. And when he demanded to see the wife, and when he found out that the wife wasn't Mary, he said, it's the wrong Stauffer.
Really?
Yeah, and so he told them, if you tell anybody about this, I'm going to come back and kill you all. So they didn't tell.
Oh, no.
They didn't call the police. They did not call the police. So, worse than that, they didn't tell Mary and Irv.
Oh, boy. I got to interject something as far as small world.
Yeah.
Mary is Chris Thayer's brother-in-law's cousin.
No way.
Yeah.
He just put it on there?
Yep.
Oh my God. Well, it seems like a strange time to thank you for all your work, but please pass on to Elizabeth, our love for the daughter who is now married and has her own family. But the good news is they did tell her like 4 years later what had happened. They didn't tell him right away. So there was some warning, all right? But there was no immediate warning. They didn't tell him right away. They did not call the police. So obviously these are calls that families have to make, but I'd like to think we're good enough to protect you if we have good identification of the suspect, right?
Right.
Call us, and we'd like to help with that. So anyhow, right here at Cleveland and County Road D, I don't know if the stores are the same here anymore. There was a small strip mall, and everything's been redeveloped since then. But it's been 41 years. But here at County Road D, there was a small hairdressing place called Carmen's Salon. And I could have been that. It was one of these northern corners. I don't remember exactly, but you can see these are newer buildings. I think it was this Clear Choice building up there. So at Cleveland and County Road D, they just finished getting their hair cut. Well, the daughter did, a little Elizabeth. And they came out to the car, and as they were coming out to the car, Ming Sen Shu confronted them with a gun and told them to get in the car. And of course, when you have an 8-year-old daughter, it's pretty much you do whatever you're told, right?
Right.
So they told him to get in the car and drive. Now, in actuality, there was a sequence of events that took place, which isn't exactly like the movie happened, although it doesn't really matter. But the point is that he drove them to a remote location, believed to be Carlos Avery Park. Is that the one like in Forest Lake, or I can't remember. Carlos Avery. And he drove them to that remote location. Yeah, Carlos Avery Wildlife Management. But before he drove them first and put them in the trunk of the car. All right, he put them in the trunk of the car, put them in a remote location. They didn't obviously know the exact location, but it's believed to be the Carlos Avery Park. But it might have been just another park. So, but after he got them in the trunk, they're in the trunk of the car, you know, they're cooperating, they're doing, who knows what happened. Mary and her daughter are in the trunk. And they end up driving over here to Hazelnut Park. So I'm going to drive you by Hazelnut Park. It's on New Brighton Road, but technically this is actually still in our Contract Cities area in Arden Hills. There's a sign right there, Arden Hills. So south of County Road D is Roseville, and then north here is keep in mind, this was during the daytime. He kidnapped him in the car, got him in the trunk, and was driving around trying to conceal them in the daytime. I gotta make sure I can find Hazelnut Park here. Maybe help me here, Pat. It's definitely down here. Oh, here it is right here.
Oh, there we go.
Hazelnut Park. Let's see if I can. I thought there was a little road in here, but. And a lot of people probably have been here to Hazelnut Park. Arden Hills Park. And while he's here, he has the trunk open. He pulls into this park for concealment. We see a little different back then than it is now. 40 years later, things have been upgraded. But you can see this park is relatively concealed. A lot of people probably don't know this, but he parks his car, and while he's in this park, this is the same day that he's kidnapped him, he decides he's got to do something in the trunk, so he opens the trunk, and two boys are on bicycles here. Small, young, I don't know what Jason was, what, 9 or 10, on bicycles. And one of the boys, he thinks Jason Wilkman, one of the boys sees the people in the trunk. And so he panics and he runs after Jason, grabs him and throws him in the trunk. So the other boy runs off, of course, and calls the police, or tells his mom and dad. They call the police. But then he drives with the three of them in the trunk of their stolen car, the Stauffer's car. He drives back up to Carlos Avery, and he kills Jason Wilkman with the tire irons. Part of the reason I'm telling you this story, this guy's still alive in Minnesota prison here. And in 2016, he applied for parole to get out. Well, he's applied twice, 2010, 2016.
Nah, that's a monster you don't let out.
No. So, we don't get up this way much, like I said, and a lot of people have no memory of this, but so Jason Wilkman's body isn't found for a while, but his parents immediately report him missing / kidnapped.
Okay.
So the sheriff's office, who patrols Arden Hills, now technically has 2 cases on the hand, but only one is reported because Mary Stauffer's husband doesn't know for sure she's been kidnapped.
Okay.
So it's an all-out search for this missing boy, and what it turns out is that the boy, Jason's friend, described the car, green with a white top, and so Mr. Stauffer's calling about Mary, and originally they saying, hey, we're so busy with this kidnapped kid, we'll get back to you. Well, then he calls and says, hey, it's been hours and she's not here. Well, what kind of car does she drive? Well, a green car with a white top. So now the dots start tying together.
Yep.
So he takes their car then and he drives to where he's got his white panel van hidden.
Now, had the other boy seen...
No.
Okay, just his own friend.
No, and we're not sure that Jason did either, but that's what everybody concluded. Even Mary Stauffer concluded that maybe he had seen them in the trunk. Sure. The other boy didn't see them. He just saw the green car, and the guy grabbed him and he described him. He had a description of him. So he drives the car. Like I said, he kills Jason Wilkman in Carlos Avery. His body's found there later. Then he takes their car and he ends up switching out with his van, his white van. Okay, and so he puts them in the white van, handcuffs them, ties them together, and he's got them taped too. So in either case, then he takes them to his house, which is right smack dab in the middle of Roseville. But apparently, I didn't know this. This is interesting. You'll appreciate this. I didn't know this at the time this happened, but I found out later. He took them in his van down to his shop. He owned an electronics shop
Okay.
down on University Avenue in
Really?
St. Paul. He took him down University Avenue, and that night that I was working, afternoons in May of 1980, I was on Dale and Minnehaha, and I attempted to catch up to a van going the other way that I lost. All right, I couldn't find him. It disappeared in the area of University Avenue. So at 6 in the morning, John Nord calls me. I didn't even know this had happened. John Nord calls and says, hey, John Nord was a captain. He was a great investigator. Pat and I worked for him.
Oh, yeah.
He was a watch commander, and he could always tie the dots together. He said, did you recognize anything about the van that would help us, or did you see where it went? I said, no, I know. I said, and I don't even remember the color exactly, but at this time in life. But he said, well, we had a kidnapping up in Arden Hills, and the guy had a van.
Oh.
So, but then later on, after they arrested him, they determined he had gone down to a shop on University Avenue.
No kidding.
Funny story. So anyhow,
Oh, boy.
he eventually takes Mary Stauffer and her daughter Elizabeth to his house. We're going to drive by his house. We're not going to tell you the exact address because the people living there probably don't even know that he lived there. And I'm not going into the details with the rest of it. For 53 days, he holds her hostage. He videotapes her. She, of course, assaults her. And he's got a lot of wild stories about why he kidnapped her. But every expert in the field said he was sexually obsessed with her. He tried to say because she gave him a B grade when he was in high school. And that would have prevented him from getting in college. Fact is, he had the highest GPA at Roseville.
No kidding.
Yeah. Very intellectually, very smart, but an evil, evil person. This is what's crazy about him. You can look up Ming Sen Chu, why we're even telling the story. So, Carmen's Hair Salon, Cleveland and D, Carlos Avery Park, and then where he killed Jason, and then of course Hazelnut Park where he kidnapped him. And then he went down to his shop on University Avenue and then went home and locked them in a closet for 53 days. 53 days. And you have to appreciate Mary Stauffer's plan to try to make sure nothing happened to her daughter, because that's your top priority, of course. And of course, she's traveled around. I never actually listened to her myself, but I know she's traveled our metro area talking about what happened. And she tried every opportunity and every tool. At some point, he let him use an entire room, but had him chained up. But he had a gun, of course, all the time, and he always told them, if you do anything to violate my rules, I'm going to kill your daughter. So,
you know, Hollywood cannot make up anything more grotesque than what monsters in real life do.
Yeah, it's the end story here is that they do escape, but the depressing story is the evil that took place. So we're gonna go down Hamlin Avenue. Ming Sen Shu lived on Hamlin Avenue between Roselawn that we're on. I shouldn't actually say between Roselawn, but near Hamlin and Roselawn. And he was able to lock them up in a closet, bind them when they were in a room, and eventually, on one occasion, he drove them to Chicago. He rented an RV. He drove them to Chicago for a conference he had to go to, or a seminar that he wanted to go on in his electronics business.
Yeah.
And he parked in a remote spot, kept them locked up and chained up, and said, something goes wrong, I'm gonna come back and kill you. So, or your daughter. So, or this is what else he told them. If you call the police and you're not here when I get back, I am going to kill your husband and your son. How about just totally evil? I'd like to talk to Elizabeth, the daughter, sometime. I mean, she's 48 years old, now 49 years old. But I'd like to know how she's doing. So, again, if you just joined us, we're kind of going over a true life story about Mary Stauffer and Elizabeth Stauffer being kidnapped by Ming-Sin Shu here in the Twin Cities, kidnapped in Arden Hills. Another innocent young man, Jason Wilkman, kidnapped and bludgeoned to death. Oh boy, this probably. Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Go ahead. Hello?
Under the house.
Hold on. Well, I'm not going to identify the house. Oh, no. So anyhow, I'm not going to tell you where exactly on Hamlin Avenue here, but we're right in the neighborhood of where Ming-Sin Shu lived on Hamlin Avenue. And they were kept there for 53 days. Eventually, Mary Stauffer figures out how to take the door bolt out of the inside there, and remove the door bolt that...
The hinge bolts?
The hinge bolts, yeah. And she gets out of the house and calls for help and is rescued.
Thank God.
Thank God. I get goosebumps thinking about it. Of course, he's convicted of several crimes. He's got life imprisonment in Minnesota here, and be convicted of murdering Jason as well. But a lot of the morals of the story is the fact that right under our noses, I mean, we were all looking for her, okay? Every cop in the Twin Cities, right under our noses, he was living. So that's my depressing story for today. I hope we all learned from it. And don't watch the movie because it's even more depressing. How's that? We're going to run in on a call down here. We're kind of in the neighborhood. And Mary, his family, Elizabeth, and everyone, our hearts go out to you for what your family went through. And we're just so thankful that Mary Stauffer was resourceful enough to rescue her daughter, because every day it appeared that Ming-Sin Shu was more likely to kill them, knowing that he couldn't go on forever. What's 10-100?
5-3.
10-5-3.
And there's been a description like that in several of these.
Still impending.
Yep.
So we're on the border up here, St. Paul, and we just crossed over into St. Paul. Hamlin and Hoyt was actually Falcon Heights. Look right there, Patrick.
Hang on. Clear.
We are trying to sneak up on some suspects.
It has not been broadcast, so we're not giving you the details on it just yet. See some parking lights on.
TC, they located a sheriff's temporary harassment order between the parties. Sharing information is lodged on info weapons involved burglary cops are at Dakota County for Apple Valley. Minnesota Buffalo Battalion 615 from Charles
You running?
Yep. Oh, I got the plate wrong. Sorry.
We're not gonna light them up till we know what the plate runs comes back to. Address?
Pain. 14.
All right, you want to put us out here?
Yep.
$10.53.
Yeah, which central? West.
West, yeah. Good to go.
2755.
Tell them it's a call impending.
That call impending at 1053 California. We're going to be out with Golf Mike Romeo 943 2409.
Hi. Stay in your car there, man. It's fine.
They call it OLD, not COVID-19. Cruising down 61, headlights shine. Bob's got a sermon, Pat's got the line. News flash, crime stats, present feels. Box that BMW, spin them wheels. Allergies pop, but he's doing just fine.
9174, a customer at the 3920 Hoffman Road of the welfare check for the caller's husband, who's been sleeping in his bed since you found near the garage for the past few nights and was left in there 3 hours ago. Started at 9174.
Old school funk, pixel lines, spin that tape, baby, be kind, rewind. Juvenile dreams, politicians talk tough. Bob's still preaching, can't get enough. Click like and share that Facebook grind. Another night sermon in rewind. Sits pop, drums drop, mirror ball flash. Pat coughs once, Bob spins facts. Box it in, don't chase that ride. Two-step groove with civic pride. Be kind, flip that tape, replay the signs. Be respectful, be kind. They say while the footage rolls the
See if you can pull up that complainant's call. It's always nice to give them a little call and let them know. This lady has a flat tire, by the way, back seaters. There have been catalytic converter thefts in this area, and so that was one of the concerns.
the original cop and her sister are on scene being unruly. Claudia and Maria
Just don't read it to me. I'm just going to type it in here.
arguing in the background.
Yeah, perfect. Hope I got the number right. Hey, this is the Sheriff's Office. Just thank you for the call out here. Just you're probably watching, but this car has a flat tire. Yeah, this female's alone. She's got a ride coming to get her. She might leave the car here overnight until she can get it towed. But just thank you. Yep. Yep. Glad to come out. We're glad you called. It's good that you did. Thank you very much. You bet. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Traffic 66 number is 258 212. 258 212. No,
check it for something. Hang on. Okay, go ahead. That's this one, sorry.
2755.
2755.
They've got a flat tire and are waiting for assistance to arrive that they've already called for, and we did advise the caller of the situation. They advised to me.
Copy 2206.
So one of the other things we want to do is get to those Christmas lights over on York, but we're not going to be able to get there in time tonight. But if you haven't already shared this broadcast, I wish you would. You can share it now that our depressing kidnapping story is over. But I did want to talk, and you know, next week, maybe a week after, we'll talk about Joe Turry and Helen Edwards, which is another murder. I always like to tell the Joe Turry story because he repeatedly looked for ways to meet women, and his most frequent one was to rear-end their car.
Yep.
So they'd have to get out and exchange information, just a slight bump, and then he could try to contact them and develop a relationship. More to come on that in the future.
Tammy, it was great to see your kids. Thanks for them coming down.
Yeah, that was awesome.
7806 transport. Adult male for my stop to the Mountain View PD starting mileage is 47.
Our friend Jolene. Sorry to hear about your Uncle Scott. I'm glad he's recovering well and had the strength of your mom Barb and sister Jerry being by his side. That's great.
Yeah, there was an update from Deb Shambo's husband too. I don't know if you happened to catch that.
Yeah, I did. Oh, Chris there is doing a highlight reel for a young man named Josiah Horner, who's a regular of ours, and he was concerned he couldn't watch tonight. Josiah's a paraplegic. And Josiah, thank you for watching us, and Chris, thank you for doing that for him.
You're a good person there, Chris.
Yes, you are.
Bravo 142 EOT.
You're better when you make me look stronger than I am.
Oh, Linnea, your daughter Gabby is going to be 10 on Christmas Day. Watches every Friday night with you. Oh, and they went to Glow this past weekend.
Awesome. I still got to get there. It's open till January 2nd. And this weekend, there was snow there too, make it a little prettier.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
2443.
So happy birthday coming up to you, Gabby and Linnea. Have a Merry Christmas. See that where that family in West St. Paul had the U-Haul fully packed,
Yes.
everything from their
but
home.
They found it though.
They did find it.
Yeah, it was on the newscast. They found it, like nearby, I think. Well,
okay.
Not too far away, but the news was there when they got the call from a neighbor that they found. I don't know if everything was in it. But the guy the guy had an amazing positive attitude. I just love that guy. Just after it was found, it was sort of like he was so appreciative and thankful that he wasn't really angry at the criminals. I don't know about her quite as much, but he was just, and he was thanking the people that helped find it. That was a good story.
Yeah, I did not know it had been recovered.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure.
Well,
I don't know. Well, not everything was old. I think the police did a search warrant on the house to recover their items. They didn't get everything back, but I think the police. You got the report there? No, I mean on here.
Try and find it.
Well, you don't have to. That's fine. I don't mean you can find my story. I was just curious if somebody was sending you messages.
7806 arrived. Pending mileage is 49.
Entry, they're requesting PD to block off 280 prior to the 36 exit.
Oh, must be a bad accident up there.
5183, I'll be en route.
On 36. They're asking Roseville to block off 280. We have an undercover police car tonight. Did you know that?
We do, huh?
Yeah. Is that still
It
stolen?
is still stolen.
Then something's the matter with that.
So, folks, keep an eye out for a U-Haul with Arizona plate AJ, like Adam John, 47532.
Maybe they just recovered some of their stuff. I don't know. Maybe the backseaters can research that, see if they got some of their stuff back. 47532. So we're coming up. This is Dale and University.
$27.55.
$27.55.
In case you got an alert, I was just confirming stolen on a vehicle. We don't have it.
Copy that, thank you. 2215.
$51.84.
Qualified for deals, B 2194 Zero Street, Arc number 3. Secondhand info, the cops getting calls from tenants about now that
A lot of pending calls.
hitting the wall.
Nothing pressing.
5184, copy.
Tango, coming back.
Super.
So backseaters, if we get new viewers that are wondering what the heck is going on here, I hope you guys don't mind just letting them know that who we are and where we're on patrol. And we hate to repeat ourselves for all of you that already know who we are, but there occasionally people do come on and ask. We like to take care of the new backseaters too.
Yes, we do. I almost said absolutely, but somebody posted on there, if you take a shot every time Pat says absolutely, won't make it to the end of the night.
Wait a minute. I always get nervous when somebody opens that door behind us.
Please, 17.
You just never know if they're hopping out.
Mm-hmm.
Half the time it means they're throwing up, but
especially on a Friday night.
I don't know what's going on there. Watching the car behind us in the mirror. Good on your side?
Yep.
Yeah, somebody's throwing up.
Yep.
They're throwing up on the railroad tracks. So it's got to be this Automax, or it is the automated place, right?
It says 545.
I think it's got to be this one, isn't it? It's for sure that's 560. We'll go around the back, see if we got a burglary alarm that we're checking out here, folks.
It says Cuisine Ayari. Doesn't make any sense.
It makes no sense. I swear.
And 545 is the main building address.
560 is the corner, unless
it's one of those weird ones
where it's across the street because he decided that when he got his address that it was going to be the other one.
Right.
What kind of business is it supposed to be?
It says the Cuisine Ayari premises.
Well, I suppose it could be. Is there an apartment up above there anywhere?
Not above the Automax.
It's weird. How do you spell Cuisine? Huh. Well, it's just, I bet it's 565, huh?
They just dispatched it.
The alarm company's probably...
$561.
Yeah.
Okay, this is weird.
So we're out on an alarm
Bravo
here.
389 DOT.
555 University Avenue, and we know that Kent is 560, so it shouldn't be over there. But on the other hand, this entire complex appears to be
545.
Now, that's got to be 565 there, right? Or is that? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think there's a mistake on the address. Probably on the alarm company's behalf. The St. Paul car is on the way. This is where we had that little conversation with that gentleman that one day that took forever.
Yep.
5180.
182 single.
I'm wondering if it's going to end up being 1555.
You can send me the domestic.
Well,
Copy, and is there another call that come back? 1740 Marion Street North, number 2 for domestic. Criticom. She believes her boyfriend stole her computer from outside of her home. She did not witness him take the computer, and she thinks she also was choked by the same male. His name's Dominic Johnson, black male.
click over to the caller.
36 years old.
Let me see if we can figure out. I want to try to call the caller.
Securing 2 Tango copies. Is the suspect still on scene?
Affirmative.
Copy.
2222.
5184.
Copy.
5184.
84.
I'll be clearing momentarily, and I'll be heading to the domestic as well here. Let you know when I'm in route.
Is this Stanley Security? Hey, this is Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. We're out at an alarm you reported at 555 University Avenue West. Yeah, that's what you reported. It's supposedly the Cuisine Ayare premise.
Squad 185.
But we can't find a 555.
Changes to an accident hit and run.
Any chance it's a different address?
Hey, squad starts at 10:40 after 10 on an assault. Unknown person saying is they were assaulted, needed help, asked for a phone to be tracked and disconnected. Not voicemail on callback. 377, confirm. Copy with squad to assist.
It's in the city of St. Paul.
to Port from 910 will go.
You got nothing else, huh? Do you have any type of business?
Just for clarification, there was a caller that was having asked around. Received, and we're not getting the caller back on the line. Negative, went to voicemail on the second call back.
All right.
Do we have any?
Do you have a number for the key holder? Did you already call the key holder?
For the phone history, we've got multiple addresses. First time they've called from 1040 Edgerton. Kirby.
All right. Well, thank you for your help. Thank you for your help. Thank you. Bye.
There have been several.
Pardon me? Yeah, if you don't mind. Yep. 7100. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you. The only reason we're spending time on this is Pat and I like to actually get to the bottom of things.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the alarm company. That was all they had.
Please leave your message for.
So that was the key holder there. They couldn't reach the key holder. We can't reach the key holder. Somewhere something's wrong in the system, right?
Yeah, because there is no such address. I can't find anything Googling the name of the business or person.
By the way, he says that's an O, he thinks, instead of a Q on the name of that guy.
It just showed we close to that address at 1040.
I don't know. Let's go back to work. How's that?
Yep.
Affirmative.
See how the St. Paul car clears the call. That'll be interesting.
All the priors were false or defective alarm.
Well, that's good news anyhow. At least we know it was a false alarm.
Got it.
Okay.
How's the temperature for you?
I'm all right.
Good. That was a nice Jelly Joe to put that elf costume on, huh?
Yeah.
We did not force him to put that on, folks.
But he wore it well.
Maybe that's the key holder, huh? You'll find out.
Yep.
Bring up for the Maple Spots on medical. This is the 1801 Jarvis number 1.
Hi.
For a 58-year-old.
Good. Did you call on an alarm?
No, I sure didn't.
Okay.
I was trying to search here. I was trying to find a Walgreens that's open. One down on Randolph.
Is that one still open?
Yeah, it says it's open 24 hours.
Yeah, there aren't too many that are anymore. That'd be your best bet.
Which way are you headed?
I'm waiting for a friend to get off work over by Lexington.
Randolph's probably your best bet. I didn't know if you were going up to the suburbs or something. But if you're not,
Okay.
Randolph's your best bet. All right.
All right.
Have a good one. You bet.
Take care.
Thanks for your service.
Thank you.
Things can't just get more coincidental, can they? You were on the phone earlier, but I told you we're in an undercover vehicle, and
Undercover vehicle.
yeah, we're in an undercover vehicle. I can't deliver the punchline unless you're going to play along with it.
We are.
Yeah, we are. You know why?
Why?
Because we're under the cover of salt.
Heaven help us.
No one's going to recognize this car. No one's going to recognize this car. They're never going to think that's Bob and Pat driving around that salt-laden vehicle. In fact, if we were involved in a robbery, they'd say the car was white.
Really?
I copy. Have a good night.
I'm a little embarrassed. I did clean your window off for you, though. There's a lot of
Yes,
salt
you
on
did.
these streets. You know, whenever it's slippery, our highway department puts a lot of salt. And there's going to be a test at the end of the 3 types of salt that are used.
What are the chemicals in each one?
And what temperature do they prevent freezing to?
And which one are most dangerous to breathe?
Yeah. No, I really wanted to get this car washed, but when you're getting washed, it's 16 degrees out, by the way, those of you in Perth, Australia. It's 16 degrees right now. That's
something
Fahrenheit.
you have never in your lives experienced.
No, they get pretty cold down there. They have a winter.
I don't think they get 16.
Oh, you might be right. Out there in the Badlands. I guess they call them, they don't call them Badlands there. What do they call them?
The Outback.
Outback,
91,
yeah, Outback.
73.
You know what you do in the Outback?
Well, throw a shrimp on the Barbie.
Walkabout.
4041 Highway 61 at Cisco Dairy on
Yeah, it has. It's clearly been a long day.
Walkabout. We're going on a walkabout in the outback.
Copy, I'm out.
We are going to visit you, Australia, though. Pat and I are going to come to Australia. We're going to reward ourselves when we get to 500,000 subscribers.
There you go.
500,000 subscribers. We're going to come to Australia. We're going to do a live on patrol with the Sydney Police Department.
There you go. I love it.
I'm going to go down under.
Now, there was a period of time, I want to say...
Oh.
Have your own welfare check at State Living Memory Care, North St. Paul, 2710 13th Avenue, number 5 for the callers to the staff locker in the room. Cisco wasn't able to get a hold of anybody there.
Quick drive through holiday as long as we're here.
Would you like 20 to bed?
For sure.
And this call will go back.
Copy. 2232.
A couple of the crime things I wanted to mention today.
Got an updated location. The caller stated that they're going to be on Edgerton in Maryland in a black Chevy Silverado.
Copy.
There was actually, you saw at that meeting in Edina, the prosecutor's office said they were, in Hennepin County, said they were going to do more to prosecute carjackers. There was one sentence today over there in Hennepin County that got...
Was that the two juveniles who were certified as adults?
I don't... well, this one was juvenile certified as an adult. I don't know if it's the same one. But he got like 84 months. For a juvenile to get 84 months.
That was must have been a bad one.
And sadly, most of the juveniles that are not certified only get a year, 9 months to a year, and that's part of our problem. 70% of our carjackers in the metro area are juveniles, and the juvenile system needs to be tweaked so that they can get some longer sentences.
I think I found the vehicle just north of Maryland on Edgerton.
Copy and full standby at 2234.
Well, we better go over there. Is it?
It's pings on a vehicle. She found it.
Occupied?
199.
I'm guessing.
Can you change this missing person to an assist, please?
Did you catch the squad number?
No, it's a 3. I don't know.
Over for felony assault with a what?
Might not be occupied though.
Might not be.
Can't find it on traffic. It'd probably just be out on traffic.
377, we're out with the victims. You can cancel the ping.
It's assault.
Copy. At 2235.
Oh, she said she's out with the victims.
Yes.
Cancel the pings. Wasn't stolen.
May have been beaten by a male with a bat.
Oh, that's not good. What kind of calls we got pending tonight? Just the types.
Apparently happened at 1,000. Suspicious activity.
This was on a 72-hour pickup and hold for SWAT 261 for felony assault with a weapon that occurred at 1086 Cumberland. Subject used a frying pan to assault the victim. Unknown with a frying pan was recovered. Subject's going to be a Destiny and Allen. White female, 24 years old, 5'2", 181 pounds. If responded.
Spare battery with me.
Well, they can.
If I got it, I won't even need it. But I don't. So I'm going to switch. Oh, yeah. Hi, Danny.
Are you in charge of the lot, Dan?
About 261 and 268. 261.
268. 270 Robert Street at Ellen Norton. Our suspicious caller called yesterday as well. I believe someone is in the trunk of a vehicle. The vehicle left before officers arrived, but is back on scene now. You can see the vehicle moving. You think she hears someone knocking. It's going to be a 2013 silver Cadillac. Number plate 2 Golf Yankees 286.
Who's that one?
Looking for it.
268. 2230.
Do you know Mike Lavelle down at Foundry? He turns out he's a hockey referee.
Really?
He refereed my son's hockey game the other night.
No kidding.
Yeah.
670 North Robert.
It's a small world, huh? Let me know how that develops. I can sneak down Jackson if necessary. Is that right by the hospital?
None of them are on scene. Right by the hospital. Between 14th and University.
Yeah. What does she think that the car is?
Thinks there's somebody in the trunk.
In the trunk?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be an irony? Jesus Christ, we better check that out.
Yep.
Okay.
She thinks someone is stuck in a trunk. She sees the trunk moving. Thinks she hears someone knocking.
Well, wouldn't that be an irony?
Yep.
Is she following the car?
No, it's parked.
Okay. Well, let's go see if we can help out. Something's wrong with that car in front of us. It's not really working right.
He's got it lowered.
Looks like he built an extension on the car.
Yeah, it's weird.
Let's go see if somebody's in the trunk. Hopefully someone's not going to walk out, drive away before we get there. That's why I ran a little bit of a hurry. So, said between 14th and
University.
14th on the north side there, right? Or is it on the south side?
North.
Huh?
North.
Yeah.
South of University, north of...
Oh, it is South University. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
All right, this is a little weird.
Okay.
Okay, the cops said they called the police department yesterday because they believe somebody was in the trunk. The vehicle left before officers arrived.
Okay.
So it's not clear. Clear right.
Okay.
It's not clear whether the noises and thumping was yesterday or today.
Let's find out.
Emma Norton Services is the name of the location. silver Cadillac.
670?
Yep.
All right. Gotta be this side. Somebody's there. I don't know if that's a squad. Yeah, it is a squad, I think.
Sister call, you can cancel to 6-8.
Have a good day. Clear.
Okay.
What do you think? You open the trunk? Okay. All good? Is that the complainant? Dr. Nolan? Yeah. Good.
Station 2 on top of your back and round into 855th Street East. I'm suspicious. So the caller that witnessed someone attempting to break into a detached garage. Unknown race male was last seen wearing a gray hoodie and was last seen heading westbound alley on foot. That's 2242.
Well, the officer has opened the trunk and checked it. It was actually unlocked.
Huh.
But, you know, it's not impossible that somebody was sleeping in there to stay warm. Thank you for calling. Yeah, it's very possible someone was in there, you know. Maybe they sleep in there or something, but give us a call if you see movement again. Thank you. You too. We always appreciate the calls.
Always.
Doesn't take that much time to check out a call like that. The consequences could be enormous.
This has been a long day.
I told you guys when you came there that Pat was going to be yawning by 10:30. What time is it? 10:44.
I'm not yawning yet. I haven't yawned yet. I might gripe about my sore feet, back, hips, and legs, but I won't be yawning yet. Oh, you shouldn't have said anything.
You did good. Oh, there you go.
It's your fault.
Psychosomatic.
Yep.
Psychosomatic. There was some reason we wanted to go over to the west side. Someone gave me an address that we needed to check
Dante.
on. Yes. Oh, we're going to check over there again. Oh,
I
no, we were
didn't hear
going to
your
talk
conversation.
Oh, yeah, Dante, we're going to give a shout out to a friend of his. And the thing is, I changed clothes. This is Warner. Hell dang it. Text Pat, Dante. He's got your number.
You got my phone number, Dante. Text me.
We got to give a shout out to Mrs. Warner, but over there on the west side.
Warren or Warner?
Warner, I think.
Okay, this is.
Listen, it was a long day. But he can text us. Is it his mother-in-law?
Mom, I think.
Or his mom of his girlfriend?
I think his mom.
Dante, we're big fans of Dante, by the way. He's just a great kid, does great work. We're going to get him working full-time at the sheriff's office here before too long. Bob Fox is probably in there working away right now.
He's a hard-working man.
He is.
Does a lot for downtown.
Thanks, Bob, for everything.
There's something rattling back there. sounds like a flashlight.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be that lucky. Misplaced my flashlight. I have my backup flashlight here tonight. But I think Pat stole it. He's got both of the old lights now. But Warren, huh? Patricia Warren. Patricia Warren from the west side of St. Paul. Special shout out to you from us and Dante.
That is Dante's grandmother.
But like a mom.
Yep. So Patricia, thanks for being a rider with us on these Friday nights.
And equally important, you have helped raise one heck of a nice young man.
You have a lot to be proud of, Patricia, with Dante.
Pat knew him long before I did. I met him that first time we were at that shots fired call over on the west side. But every time I've encountered him, I've been impressed.
Now he's with the fire department in Blaine.
Looks like your people are out and about down here.
Yeah.
Out and about.
It's good to see.
I don't think there was a wild game, but there was probably some stuff at the Ordway and things going on. We're downtown St. Paul now, for those of you that are new viewers. We're in our downtown area. We're right across the river from Minneapolis, which of course in the last 2 years has been the home of several national events.
1540 right street,
Unfortunately.
property. Caller was on his way to the address and found a firearm on the side of the road. Somebody waited in the parking lot in a silver Cadillac.
Really?
1540 Rice Street. Right there is the St. Paul Hotel to our right there.
Gun on the side of the road.
That's a scary scenario.
Yeah.
It's just north of Arlington there. Arlington Playground. It's that Washington Magnet School across the street on the other side. Rice Park in front of you there. Illuminated trees.
He was on Highway 94 when it happened, so I'm guessing it was a car being followed by or pursued by the police, and they threw it out. That would be my educated guess.
He found it on the 94?
Yep.
But he's turning it in up on Rice?
Yeah.
Whereabouts on 94 was he, did you say?
That's at 242A, which I've seen many times, but I can't think of what it is.
I wonder if that's where the trooper was wrestling with the guy.
Wow, good point.
A wrestling match would probably result in something like that. Find it. Gun on the side of 94 though when you're driving, that's a little weird.
– 12th Street State Capitol.
So was the squad westbound or eastbound?
The trooper? Yeah, I don't know where that all started at. It ended up at
under 7.
Yeah.
Well, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. It's good that you turned the gun in.
310 in, 322.
Yeah.
310. 1743 Iowa. Unit 1311 on DOC. Male calling stating that he's being harassed and threatened from those in apartment 1210.
That guy doesn't like ice cream.
017, 3 times the cancel if you want.
Copy.
Copy, thank you.
Thank you. 316, you can cancel 322. Copy, 322.
So, down on West 7th Street here. A little business happening. No wild game tonight, but Tommy Reed's got
decent
that
crowds.
Got that decorated pretty much inside there.
Yeah, they
Holy
do.
mackerel! That Catherine did a nice job inside Reed's. That's some serious decorations.
And they got a party bus taking advantage of it.
Checking your status. About 370, checking. Check out. You choose which would juvenile instinct Fairfax.
Stormy McLaughlin was down there today.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Stormy was down there, brought some cookies for all of us.
Yes, she did. Thank you again, Stormy.
Yeah. Driving by Reed's makes me think of her. There's some people in a hurry, aren't they?
Yeah.
There's a lot of cars out here. I'm surprised. Stand by for impact. Trying to think if I saw a movie since the last time we were together. My son went to Spider-Man. He said he loved it. He went to that tonight. He said it was great.
Okay. Looks like a pretty good one.
I gotta get to see that. I did go see a movie. What was it? Last weekend.
Did you go see Ghostbusters?
Yes. Ghostbusters. It was awesome. Awesome. Very well done.
Is it basically a remake or a prequel or a sequel?
Oh, it's a sequel.
Okay.
It's a sequel, and thankfully Aykroyd and Murray and I forget the other guy, the Black Ghostbuster. They make an appearance at the end.
Oh, cool.
The long and the short of it is, I forget. Remind me of all the names of the Ghostbusters.
Oh, shoot. I'd have to look it up.
The dark-haired guy with glasses.
Copy. Go for it, 2255.
He's like the scientist. He's the smartest one of the group.
Right.
He's actually passed away in real life now. You know?
Oh, he did?
He's passed away. And he's passed away in the movie, too. But his grandkids...
Ernie Hudson was, yeah, that's the...
that's the black guy.
That's the black guy.
Yeah, but not Aykroyd, not Murray, not Ernie, but the other guy that was in there. I say the name, I'll remember. Anyhow, his daughter and his kids inherit the house. And in the house, he's hidden some of his traps where he's trapped these ghosts. I'm not going to tell you anymore.
Yeah, don't.
It's really, it's pretty well done. Pretty well done. Plot-wise, it's very clever. Very, very clever. It wouldn't hurt to watch a couple of the other ones to understand it if you missed the Ghostbusters.
Jeff Goldblum wasn't in it.
No, it wasn't Goldblum.
No, Rick Moranis.
No.
No, he was a little
guy too.
Steve Guttenberg? No, not Steve. Harold Ramis?
Yes, Harold Ramis.
Thank you.
Harold Ramis was the fourth Ghostbuster.
Thanks, Joe.
And he actually has passed away in real life, but he dies at the very beginning of this movie. He dies, and his relatives and his kids and grandkids, daughter and grandkids inherit the house, and from there it evolves.
Okay.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Why it's as quiet as it is. Are you?
Yeah.
It's
even as cold as it is on a Friday night.
Should be busy with this. Well, let's go over to the east side. We're moving on up to the east side. We finally got a
piece of the pie.
You know, I never thought I'd see a store that was named that, but
Dreadlocks for dingoes.
Life just evolves, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Dreadlocks for dingoes. I think that's actually a pet care place, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So we are headed to the east side. We haven't been there yet tonight. We're eastbound on 7th Street. Right down below us is where the trooper was wrestling with the party earlier.
Can you put my call back in pending? Show me any haha inverter with a dog running through the road.
Here's have a copy me inverter. What was your reason?
So yesterday
There's a dog running through the road.
Was my grandson Maddox Patrick's 5th birthday.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that's cool.
And his party is tomorrow. Birthday party's tomorrow.
That's why you wanted to go home early so you can get up for it.
Yes, indeed.
What time is it?
It's early. It's early.
But you can never have a kid's party too early. I mean, so. Well, make sure you get your 6 hours of sleep, Grandpa.
What a great guy and friend you are.
Yeah. Something else going on tomorrow too. I don't know what it is. You gotta think about it.
Hold on. Right here. Stop. Stop. That is taped on 006.
Is it over a real plate?
Not sure. But I've never seen one of those taped on before.
Yeah. Might as well open your window on the way by.
When you can
get a little closer,
read the rest of it, yeah. Just read it off to me. I got 006.
There's a 5 and a 9 in it.
006.
I'm going to pretend we're passing him so he doesn't get
95911.
paw car is... Well, that's just... He's turning too. Make sure he doesn't hit the dog. There's a St. Paul car down here. Trying to get a dog out of the street.
Oh, Minnehaha Burr.
Yeah.
Dog running in the road at Minnehaha and Burr. Yeah, I really did think there was going to be a lot more going on tonight.
Well, like Junior says, nothing happens till 12:15. By the way, our sympathies to our friend Tom Collins, a longtime officer. Actually, I started with Tom in 1977. Great officer. Still works for the marshal's office doing security in the federal courthouses. His wife, Cindy, passed away, and she was such a fun person to be around, just a great personality.
Tom, you and your whole family are in our prayers. It's a horrific thing to experience.
Regards to his son Bobby, his daughters Natalie and Nicole. Mom was a fun person to be around. Yeah, time flies. It's kind of amazing. Yeah, I never made it to Burrill. I went the wrong way there, but gotta keep. Oh, geez, there's a backseater. The backseater that got shot in the shoulder.
My goodness.
She came today.
So Saturday night, last Saturday night, Maryland and White Bear by the BP, you've seen us drive by so many times. There was a shootout between two groups of people. A bullet went through a window of a house across the street and hit a woman in the shoulder. I believe she was watching TV.
Right through the window.
Right through the window and into her shoulder. Now, mind you, she's gunshot in the shoulder while watching TV. Terrifying, horrifying. She had a slight wound to her temple, I believe.
Her ear, I think, too.
Her ear, yeah. And she went to work Monday.
Crazy. And then she comes to our thing. Good thing I didn't hug her like I normally hug people.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That was crazy.
And she was in such an uplifting, good mood. She was joking around, and she said that her boss called all the other employees in and said that she had raised the bar.
Right.
No more calling in sick.
The rest of you better up your game. Up your game. Spend any time right in here. This is an interesting little niche here. But anyhow, thanks for coming to visit us today. That was pretty cool. Yeah, someday we gotta go up in a helicopter and fly over these little niches.
There are some tucked away little spots in this fine city of ours.
Yeah. It's pretty amazing when you think about it. And tree-laden areas. I was up in this area the other day. We were looking for a car. And it might be back in here. I didn't know that some of these roads are like dirt paths. I didn't know we had small little roads like that were still left. So this whole tree area in here.
Yep.
Gotta go in there and explore that. Someday.
You know, I don't have it on the top of my head right now, so if somebody out there knows the text number for Live on Patrol, post it on here for us, would you?
Well, I think they should just message you. That's the only sure way we're going to check it. We got too much stuff going on.
You know, if it's something vital.
317.
317.
Can you do a call back at the secured building?
Copy, 207.
And I'm working my way toward the VP, so you can try to imagine that. That's just...
Go ahead.
The initial call was actually from an alarm company, and he had buzzed the medical alarm, and then got on himself, so he doesn't have his phone.
So we are on York, but all the lights are off. We're gonna get by here. Actually, I don't know, Pat. I can't work Christmas Eve. Do you want to? Can you? Is Tuesday available for you next week?
Tuesday next week.
Maybe with an earlier start.
Sure.
Let's try to work Tuesday next week instead of Friday. But you see all these Christmas decorations here and the lights that are choreographed.
Okay. Check this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyhow, this is a great. Oh, there the Studlers are. They were at our thing today. Hey, you guys.
You better tell Deb to get out here.
Hey guys.
How are you? Hey, how are you?
I still haven't went back to Iowa yet.
I know. Tell him you drove all the way up here today. Yeah.
It's from Iowa.
Oh
awesome.
My goodness. 2-hour drive to come up and drop some presents off. Thank you.
Well, this is my Auntie Deb's house.
Yeah, I know. You said she's part of the decorations. That's why we had to drive by, but they must have shut off.
Yeah, they shut off at 10:10 tonight.
10
Let me go grab her. Yeah, she has your guys' sweater on and everything.
Oh, that's kind of her. Jeez. Pretty nice of her. So we are in York. This is the best Christmas presentation, and they have music that's tuned to your radio. If you can come by here sometime, every night till what, 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah, they shut off at 10:10 tonight, but it was so packed you couldn't get through this.
Was
I
it?
almost got hit pulling into my aunt's driveway.
Wow. Should we pull over? We'll pull over so you don't have to walk in the street.
You're in your socks?
I went to school with her uncle. We grew up in the same neighborhood. She was telling me. Hi.
Hi.
Hey, thanks for wearing the sweatshirt.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Detective Debbie of York Avenue.
Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, we
Very
met
cool.
these two today. She drove up
That's
from
what she
Iowa.
said,
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, they brought the baby up for me to see.
we were hoping they might leave the lights open till 11 tonight, but we didn't know. They're trying to make sure they abide by the rules, right?
Yeah.
You'd have cars here all night.
Yeah, we were busy tonight. There's quite a few cars.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Well, that was cool that they told me that you guys are all related to the Studlers, you know?
Yeah.
Those
I
were,
lived on Chambers.
you did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on Atlantic, so it was
Yeah.
a good little neighborhood, right?
Yeah.
Now, you had two brothers?
Right.
Right, yeah.
I think you knew my brother Dan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And the other one, Steve. Steve, yeah.
He's the younger one.
Younger one, yeah. Danny and I went to school together, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was fun times.
Yeah.
Fun, good neighborhood.
Yeah, it was.
Well, thanks for inviting us over here, ladies.
Appreciate it.
Don't let her drive home tonight. Make her stay till
I don't know
tomorrow.
how far they're going tonight.
Just make her
I
stay till
might
tomorrow.
stop in Wasika and take a nap.
You should do that. Just do that. Yeah. We would feel really bad if something happened to you.
Oh, I'd stay awake. I got a screaming baby.
All right, you guys. Thank you. I'll let you get back in before you get called. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Bye.
I gotta mute this 1 second.
She was reaching for my pause. He's a car guy, Bob says, but can't name the ride. Mixes up the models, gets the colors all fried. Analyst turned cop, failed the test a few times. Now he's back with Bob, dropping brother lines. Both wives gone, step kids in tow.
It is cold. It's cheeky mother's eyes.
Any way to call back the alarm company and have them call the cops to come let us in?
Been dispatched. I don't think they're on scene.
Maplewood handling it.
Yep.
Would you stop? No one.
Does the notes say, make a reference to LOP or not? Must
Yes, it does.
317, you can disregard it.
Sounds right. Dropping around.
Never breaks the code. Riding shotgun down. Propaganda road. Won't call him out. Won't rock the boat.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, someone was calling. We are on our way to a call, folks. I'm not going to mention what it is.
Hoping it's accurate.
Yeah, I got it.
Clear.
Gotta go up here to Stillwater. I should have turned Stillwater.
No, it was, I think, Arctic. It was the car theft detail. I'm not sure which member. Cat unit.
1348 name, unit 302 on a welfare check. Probably saying that a male needs to leave and requesting for the male to go to Mary Hall for unknown reasons. He's on the color scout. Zero. 2315.
Clear.
Come back to go by 779 Mary Lane.
Okay.
Just down south of here. Supposedly they have some great lights. And we're going to get a chance to see them. You got to turn them on for us though. case they're off. Is that a squad going south?
Not sure.
Well, I think 1200 blocks north of here.
I think so.
Normally it would be. It's just a question of the numbers are different. Right here. Should be, what do we got?
This is the place.
Right there?
Yep.
In this area?
Yep. Right behind the building.
Okay. Hey guys.
Is that it? Excellent.
Well, you can't believe that, but one of our viewers actually spotted it.
Yeah, he lives here. He said he saw it live on patrol. And
that is amazing.
God, I hope there's some stuff left in it.
There's a decent amount in the back.
Was there?
Excellent.
We at least cleared in the back and looked up in there. We didn't go through too much of it, but there's a lot of belongings back there, but there's also a lot of ripped up boxes, which is unfortunate to see.
Yeah.
So West St. Paul's on the way out to do a swab.
Are they?
Yeah.
Good.
Outstanding.
Apparently they want to come up. We swab them anyways, but they want to do it themselves.
No,
so.
that's a big deal. It's made the news, you know.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, he came out and talked to us, said it's been here for a couple of days or whatever. Doesn't know who left it here, just noticed that sometime after the snowfall, it was here because they plowed Wednesday. It wasn't here, so sometime between Wednesday and now, they showed up.
Outstanding.
Yeah. Jesus. Well, thank you to the caller.
Yeah, I don't know which apartment
Well,
my partner has it, but
well,
he
it's
lives
our-
here. So
that-
2/3 is tall, full, and all the way back.
That is so awesome.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
FTO on?
Yep.
All right.
She's phase 4, so this is actually her last day at the field training. So she's solo patrol tomorrow.
All right.
Are you short body still, or are you?
Oh yeah, like 10.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Yeah, we're short some too. It's tough. It's tough to get new bodies up to speed now. It's just North St. Paul's still down too.
Yep. Yeah, they are. I'm training one guy that came from St. Francis.
Yeah.
Right now. So there's a lateral. We're opening for laterals.
Yeah, well, you're welcome to come over to the sheriff's office too.
Everyone's going everywhere. I was just saying, you guys poached 2 of ours already.
Well, our problem is our pay isn't as good as a lot of places, you know.
But
That's,
there's opportunities.
yeah, well, and we have a lot of, well, I'll just leave it at that. We have an opportunity to do some good work, you know.
Yeah.
And well, this is good. I wonder if they got any cameras around here, you think, or?
They do. They have actually one right above that floodlight that's
Yeah.
there. It's a hit or miss if it's actually working.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I've had it where it's working. I've had it where it's like it was off this week or whatever.
Dogs, you know, I would think you all would have tracking devices. How are you? Good, how are you? Good.
Congratulations.
Almost ready?
Almost.
I ran into you on a call a couple months back. You know, you're in the earlier phase of training. I think that was in that apartment complex. Trying to think, just off of McKnight and South, there was a call over there, and what was it? Was that the call? There was a woman that was saying, maybe it was just on your side of Ariel there. I don't know. Maybe it was on the North St. Paul side. Anyhow, I remember being on a call. So everything's good.
Yeah, everything's going really well.
Outstanding.
Outside of your FTO, just being very tough.
She knows she is free. I'm transparency. She can freak Steely.
No, it's been really good. It's nice to be back and out and about.
Yeah.
To be back on patrol.
Good for you.
You're gonna just do a big sigh of relief when you get in that car alone.
Asked us if we had a CAD. I think it's. Yeah. No.
So that one's involved in that Apple Valley incident.
All right. It's good to know. Okay. Well, that's interesting because. Well, we appreciate. We're gonna let you guys handle it.
It's all good.
We might call the caller and just tell him thank you.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna want to move. we're in and
Yeah.
out.
We're not in yet?
No. Okay, now we are.
Hang on one second.
I don't see a phone listed.
Did you guys call?
Was it you who called? Oh, okay.
He said it was the guy. Was it that gentleman that called or what? How are you? Yeah, the guy.
We are live. We are live.
No, Pat mentioned it on Live on Patrol earlier. And
So it was sitting there for the first 2 days. Running for 2 days, right?
Running. Oh my
And
goodness.
finally, yesterday, I think, it ran out of gas.
Oh my goodness.
So it's been sitting here. Somebody called to finally say that they can't get out of the garage, or what's going on?
They heard us talking about it on Live on Patrol.
We were putting an all call out for Pat mentioned it.
This was, I don't know if you saw it on any of the crime pages or anything. A family had it all packed up, move out of their house the next morning, and
Once we get a good signal, you can kind of summarize it. How's it going? It's a little bit down on the hill. We do have buildings surrounding it, right?
Yeah. All right, folks. So there's kind of a hollow behind the apartment building there, and we had a bad signal. So I'm not sure what all you heard, but the stolen U-Haul with all of the family's belongings in it from a few days ago
In West St. Paul.
that we talked about near the beginning, one of the backseaters heard that and checked this U-Haul here that has been sitting here for a couple days. And you want me to go back to it?
Yeah, just pull it up. It's kind of, this has happened like once or twice maybe 3 times. Yeah, click that one. And go back here, down here, scroll down. And read the notes right there. Here's the notes the caller called in, this third line right here.
Yep. Abandoned vehicle in the parking lot behind the building. Complainant says that he was watching Live on Patrol when he heard about a missing U-Haul and called it in. Arizona plate AJ47532. And that was indeed it. And the Maplewood officers who arrived here and are recovering it said it appears to be still about 2/3 full of the people's belongings, thank goodness.
At least the sentimental things will be there.
So, caller, if you can hear us,
come on out to the parking lot.
Come on out to the parking lot.
We know you talked to the Maplewood officer, but we want to greet you and thank you.
So we may lose the signal here
We'll see.
when we go back here again.
Hopefully
But
not.
if you can hear us, please come out back.
Another success story of using citizens to help solve crime. Using citizens to help solve crime.
This is the Grinch attacked this family, and now you are giving them.
Spends more time handing out Dairy Queen. My dog muted out. Truth's quiet, but the spin is loud. Justice had a signal, we lost the route. All that silence screams real loud. Stay safe.
I didn't see it at all.
Suspicious.
Well, thank you very much. And I don't know if anybody knows the people that were victimized. I know West St. Paul's on the way, but give them a call and let them know that their U-Haul's been recovered and there's a lot of stuff in it.
The lady who was messaging me earlier is friends of theirs, and I'm going to, if she didn't hear it, I'm going to check and see.
we're gonna stay in the area, but
Oh, okay, here we go. We got it.
we got the caller. Oh,
Yeah.
well, what the hell? Why is it not on ours, huh?
Good question.
I'm gonna call him. There was 2 calls. Is this Scott? This is Bob Fletcher. Boy, thank you so much for finding. You don't want to. Well, I don't have you on speakerphone, but just wanted to thank you. Thank you. It's really great. Really great that you spotted that out there and called it in.
317.
Yeah, you're going to make a family very happy. So, yeah, that's huge. One of your other neighbors said the truck was running for 2 days. I don't know. That's kind of... Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a perfectly logical thing. In fact, the suspects might live there, to be honest with you. Or just right behind the apartment complex, someplace close. But thank you very much. We didn't put you on live, and we appreciate your hard work. So thank you. Yeah. Have a Merry Christmas. Thank you. Bye-bye. That was Scott. He didn't want to be on. He said he would have came out, but he didn't want to be on live. He just wanted to help out.
Very cool.
Well, I don't know. I tell you what, that's an amazing story. Is your friend going to give him a ring?
I think so.
The problem with that truck is if it's out of gas. I don't know if the Maplewood guy knows, but
The caller who called it in went out and took a picture of it, posted.
There he goes. Thank you, Scott.
Awesome.
That's some great work.
No kidding.
Holy mackerel. I wonder if the Maplewood coppers know they're going to have to put some gas in. Well, they're probably. Can you tow something like that? I'm guessing they're going to want to let the people drive after they swab it. They're going to want to let them drive it back home, right?
Sounds like it.
Someone's going to have to go get some gas.
Yeah. Really? Oh, yeah.
Maybe that's us.
Maybe.
If you can get a hold of them, I wouldn't mind trying to help them out a little bit. Actually, you know, those backseaters brought some resources today in there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can help them out with some of those gift cards and stuff.
Very cool.
Pass on some backseater care. You're working on that though, right? On getting hold of the people. From the lady that texted you?
Yeah.
Actually, Chloe, if you're listening to us, because for that report, I don't know for buffering, but Chloe, if you can Google that West St. Paul U-Haul theft story, get the names of the people, and see if you can come up with a phone number. That'd be awesome.
I'm gonna mute this a second.
Yep.
Talks like he's teaching while misreading clues, prescribes respect, but he skipped all the news. He's Dr. Fletcher.
you got the assets, other assets.
Dr. Fletcher will see you now. Just don't ask him to pronounce your name.
I want to see her an address. See if I
Or
can,
your street.
an address would be
Or your meds.
ideal.
Or anything really.
I'm gonna give him a little help. Boy, that poor woman, when I saw her on TV, was so devastated.
Yeah.
They must have, somebody called while they were on that newscast. It must have been either a prank or the wrong thing. Well, this is the real deal. And Scott actually went out and took a picture of the plate. Is that amazing or what, Pat?
That's truly amazing.
It's really good that you remembered to add that story. Thank you for doing that.
Absolutely.
You backseaters have proven once again how awesome you are. We got the heat up too high in here. You realize you have more outside communications than me, right? Which is all good. I'm glad you do it. I'm just saying that.
It was all doing things you were asking me to do.
No, I know. I just mean that if I had you driving right now, you couldn't do both.
I know.
And I wouldn't be able to do what you're doing. Because you're like the tactician.
He's either staying at 303 or 301. Car will be waiting outside for the security uniform.
So any of you local media, what was the address we were at there?
1247.
4749 Canary Hill Apartments. If you got a camera crew out there, you should send them out to 1249, 1247 Century Canary Hill Apartments and take some video of the U-Haul that's there. That is kind of an answer to a prayer to the people that had it stolen a couple days ago. I don't know if your stations actually covered it. Some did, some didn't. But good to get a crew out there. Crew out to 1247 Century, right on the border of Maplewood and Oakdale there.
Got the number.
Phone number?
Yep.
But no answer? Or
it went straight to voicemail.
Okay.
When
did you have the address in case we drop over there?
Anyone before go ahead?
What the heck? Mute that for a minute, will you?
Oh, she just talked to her and said we're going to call.
Safety, pride, not patrol. Lights off now, but ego's on high. Bob's the mayor of a make-believe lie.
Don't chase some pie.
Fake ass undercover.
Lame ass.
Bob's on the beat, but he's missing the pitch. Swerving through shadows, chasing a bite. Snacking on pride in the neon light.
This is who gave us the heads up.
She might be out of town.
Laura gave us the heads up.
Megan, hey, this is Bob Fletcher with the Sheriff's Office. How are you? you heard the news. They found your trailer.
7174, please advise.
Did you guys took your trip even without your trailer, huh? You took your trip, you're out of town then? Oh, well, congratulations. Well, hopefully that's not the case. I mean,
I'm gonna call it 10-1 for now.
yeah, some citizen that lives in the apartment complex calls it in. We happen to have a broadcast that we do, and one of your friends called Pat, and Pat broadcast the information, and somebody listened to it, and then he went out there in the parking lot and he saw it. So hey, can I put you on speakerphone? Is that okay? Hang on a second.
Oh my God, my kids are gonna be ecstatic.
Yeah, you saw.
Oh wow.
Yeah, according to the officer, most of the stuff seems there. I don't know if they took any valuables, but I'm guessing your kids' stuff and your mementos are probably in there, huh?
Oh my God, that's so amazing. It's everything, like my great grandparents' stuff and everything. Oh my God, all the stuff from my mom who's passed away, all the stuff from my kids growing up. That's amazing to me. I hope it's all in there.
Oh, we do.
That's all the stuff we wanted.
I saw you on television. My heart was breaking for you when you were on TV.
That was my daughter Lily. She's 21 and she has taken this the hardest out of all of us.
And tell our viewers you just closed on your new house in Texas.
Yeah, we just did today. And everybody down here in Texas came in and brought gifts for my kids and gift cards so that they could get clothes to replace all the things they lost. That is so amazing.
Oh, that is very cool. And Megan, I got to tell you, you have a good friend in Lori.
Yes, I do. Lori and Steve are amazing. We've been playing bingo together for 5 years.
She is who reached out to us and asked that we put this out on the Live on Patrol, and within, I don't know, an hour and a half?
Yeah.
Somebody was
they
calling.
Found the truck.
Yep.
Oh my God, that's so awesome. She told me she was going to do it, and I'm like, yes, do it. Any help will help. And I can't believe it. That's so amazing. Lori and Steve are amazing. Lori and Steve did it. She told me yesterday. Yeah. Yes, I am.
How many kids do you have there and stuff?
I have 4. I have and they didn't win the West. I have 3. I have 3 kids that moved with me. My older daughter lives in Texas.
Okay.
And that's the reason why we moved down here, so that all my kids can grow up together.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and I was worried about all of the crime that was happening up there in Minnesota, so I'm like, well, let's just move to Texas. Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have 3 children, and they're, that are my children, but I also have a grandson that's almost 5 years old, and he's autistic.
Well,
so all my grandson's toys and his sensory toys and all that stuff was in that truck, so I'm hoping and praying that's still in there.
Oh, us too.
Well, you have. I'm sure the West St. Paul Police Department's probably going to contact you. They're coming up to swab it for DNA so they can help determine who might have stole it. What they do is they take some swabs and swab the interior of the cab and stuff. But after they do that, they're going to want to try to get you your stuff back. Do you have any people up here that could?
I do. I have very, very good friends that have already called me, and they're like, whatever you need, we're driving a U-Haul truck down to Texas.
Oh, that's great.
Well, I think you should tell them they should get over to that address on Century. And I'm guessing the people that we talked to said the truck had been running, so it probably ran out of gas, and Pat and I are more than happy to help get some gasoline. Are those run on diesel? Those U-Hauls?
No, they're just regular. They're just regular gas.
All right. Well, we can help get some gas.
Well, when the West St. Paul police had the key to that truck, and they said they would just have it towed, and that would be fine. And then I probably would just rent another U-Haul.
Okay.
And switch it out because I don't know what damage they did to that U-Haul.
All right. Well, I don't either, but that's a big U-Haul.
I know. But West St. Paul police assured me they would have it towed and we'd be able to get it.
Okay. Well, let's just go with that then.
Yeah, that's what they told me because they weren't sure what damage would be done to the truck.
They tell you that when it was stolen or just now?
No, so when we were able to recover about 5 items, I think it was.
Yeah, I saw that on the news that you recovered some stuff. Tell me about that. What happened there?
So what happened there is a lady reported it to so this is a funny story or not. So my cousin that lives in Austin, Texas here, she put out the missing truck on like all sorts of like St. Paul, West St. Paul, East St. Paul, just all the community pages. And this woman contacted her and said, hey, my neighbors have been burning stuff all day today. And last night at, midnight or whatever, they were unloading a U-Haul and there were big furniture items coming off, which my hutch was one of the last things that was put on the truck.
Okay.
And so she said, hey, and they turned off all the garage lights and stuff. Well, she said her shady neighbor. So anyway, so I called the West St. Paul police and they went right over there and outside was my Christmas tree.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And the reason and the reason why I know it's my Christmas tree, and please don't take this the wrong way, but last year my daughter and son were having kind of a fight in the living room and my daughter wrote, I hate Derek on the Christmas tree box.
Perfect.
And he took a picture of it and the police officer took a picture of it. And he said, it says, I hate Derek on the side. I'm like, that's my Christmas tree box. That's my son. And I'm like, my daughter did that last year. And so anyway, so then, so that was what got them to get the search warrant.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. And so then we went over. So then they called me a couple hours later and said, hey, we believe we have some of your items. And it was just the top part of my hutch, my freezer, and like my golf clubs. And I mean, the house was awful to walk through. I couldn't believe it. And so we only recovered just a few items.
Okay.
Yeah, so we knew the truck was still full.
I saw, was that your boyfriend or your husband that was on TV too?
It was my boyfriend that was on TV, yep, that was my boyfriend.
He seemed so excited to get some stuff back, and I thought, that's why I told Pat, I think they got it back, but it was just a small part of it, huh?
Yeah, it was only like 5 items. It was just the last things, put on the truck. So yeah, it was crazy. So then we went over there and we got our items and we brought our 20-foot truck because we were originally bringing a 26-foot truck and a 20-foot truck.
Okay.
With us. And so then we brought the 20-foot truck. Of course, it's not full because it wasn't intentionally supposed to be full. And we got those 5 items back. But like, it was so funny. The movers here in Texas today were like, this is all the stuff that you brought. And I'm like, well, the truck was stolen, and they couldn't believe it.
Oh, my goodness.
And they couldn't believe it. They were like, who steals a truck? So anyway, I'm just happy. I hope the rest of my hutch is on there. I just hope all my kids' stuff is on there. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I told them that night when we were over there, I said, well, whoever you arrested or whoever you caught, I'm pressing charges like you wouldn't believe.
And is that when they told you they'd tow it if they found it?
Yeah, they did. They told me that they would tow it.
I just don't.
And I gave them the key, too.
You gave them the key. That's a big truck. That's a big truck. I hope they can find a flatbed that's big enough to tow that thing. I mean...
yeah, well, they should be able to, but they said, don't worry about it, Megan, we'll just tow it. And I'm like, okay. And they came over and got the key from me.
Okay. Was there a key in it too, or was it just running without?
No key.
That's why it was still running for 2 days. They were
Exactly.
probably going to think about using it again.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well,
exactly right. So yeah.
I don't know. As West St. Paul hasn't called you yet, you should give them a call and let them know.
Jason, call the West St. Paul police.
Let them know.
Jason, call the West. They haven't called me yet.
Yeah. Well, they
haven't contacted us yet.
Well, they're probably waiting to go out there. See, Maplewood is recovering. Maplewood is at the scene, but West St. Paul's coming out. But I just want to make sure that your wishes with your property, because it's not a bad idea to tow it. I just want to make sure your property gets put someplace safe.
Well, that they told me that they would tow it for me.
I'm sure they will.
So
I'm sure they will, but it's just since it's in Maplewood right now. I just want you to.
It's in Maplewood. He just wants me to make sure my property is okay. So who do we have that could go and drive that truck?
It's drivable.
Oh, it's not drivable. I bet it's not drivable.
Well, I don't know.
If they drug it all over the damn city.
Well, listen, I'm not saying you should drive it. I'm just saying obviously
we just need the contents to be put in an area.
Yeah. If they can tow it.
West St. Paul said they would hold
West St. Paul. Oh.
Just call.
Oh, that's my girlfriend, Bobby Joe.
Just call West St. Paul police.
Said they would.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
But just tell Jason it's in Maplewood. So I just want to make sure that the two agencies talk and take care of getting your property towed someplace that you can have a friend go get it at a later date.
Perfect.
All right.
Perfect.
Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much for putting this live. This is amazing.
And
in an hour, they found it.
Yeah, Fletcher.
And thank you for not winning the Westerner. That's amazing.
You're amazing. You're an amazing person.
And
thank you.
And very appropriately, Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you so much. It is going to be a Merry Christmas. Thank you so much.
Hey, do you have don't say it on the air, but I called you from my phone, so you have my number if something goes wrong.
I do.
Yeah, call me if you need something.
I will. Thank you so much.
All right. God bless.
Take care,
I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Well, a big thank you to her friend, that messaged you.
Yeah, very much so.
And backseaters, that's the kind way. We just appreciate you guys taking an extra moment to go look for stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing.
We're going to leave that in the hands of West St. Paul and Maplewood Police Department to figure out how to get there. But we know it's out of gas because it ran, and we know that it's a big mother. That's going to take a huge flatbed. I don't know if they make them that big, Pat.
Oh, they can get it.
But
well, they have to.
They do make them, but I don't know if
they can.
If they can maneuver a flatbed that big around in that parking lot.
If it's running, it was hot wired, and there's no telling.
No. What happened? She had the fob. She started it. Well, I shouldn't say that. I don't know exactly. Anyhow, I guess we just got to trust that it gets done right?
Yeah.
She sounded in good spirits. Right?
Yes, very. They're very happy.
Action Alex is out here somewhere. Don't be surprised if Alex comes up with a stolen car here.
Yeah, no kidding.
Pretty darn good at that.
Traffic. Marilyn and Johnson, Hotel Sierra Uniform 090.
Copy Maryland and Johnson, 2355.
I gotta get it better.
And 317, they're fleeing. Eastbound Johnson, or correction, eastbound Maryland, not pursuing. Driver is a white female, driving at a high rate of speed.
Well, we're gonna have to stop in on that one, huh?
Copy, vehicle taking off, not pursuing, eastbound Maryland. Driver is a white female.
What kind of car is it, Pat? Because we are
What
right
kind of
there.
vehicle is it?
There we go.
It's a dark colored F-250.
Whoa. Is that one clear, you think?
What was the plate again?
Turn these things off for you here.
Hotel Sierra uniform 090. It looks like they're almost up to white there.
Well, that's us. Okay, folks, we don't really know what's going on here.
Probably going to be a dark F-250 coming up to White Bear.
That's it right there.
Yep.
Looks like they're signaling to go southbound on White Bear.
Clear right.
Alex is behind him.
There you go.
There's Alex.
Copy, 6 crew, signaling to go southbound.
You can set up at White Bear 8.
Squad 2756, 10-3 for a pursuit with that vehicle, southbound White Bear. Speeds are 65 light traffic.
10-3, southbound White Bear, speed 65 light traffic.
We need some sticks.
2756, 2400, encounter the pursuit. Still southbound for case, light traffic.
There.
Requesting assisting pulse.
What do you want?
With us.
Mike?
This is much for you guys.
Microphone, he wants to get.
6 hour crew.
2756 copies. I'm going to go for a pit right here.
Hefty pit.
This is the pit. Still southbound. Speeds 40.
Southbound, speed 40.
Alex, wait on the pit until you're down south of the highway.
Where is it? Still southbound through and now through 6. Speeds are 70. Light traffic.
Southbound for Manhattan, speed 70 light traffic.
Through 3rd. 65, 70 light traffic.
Through 3rd.
Please notify stay request flight through Old Hudson, through over 94.
Old Hudson over 94.
And approaching suburban, light traffic, 75.
You're gonna lose control down there.
Russian suburban,
Bound through Burns, 50, light traffic.
southbound through Burns, 50 light traffic.
2756 requesting Maple assistance. And through.
It's a dead end here.
Afton.
It's a dead end.
50. No traffic
Clear.
on this road, everybody's stop. County A. Down to 20.
There.
I'm going to hit him again if I get a chance here. We're going to go westbound County A.
Westbound County A. Vehicle at East Taxi Deltec 1 for pursuit. Westbound County A from.
He's gonna bail.
Right there.
You ready, Pat?
Yep.
Southbound County B, still and approaching E Road? It's County Road, C, I'm sorry, or C Road, back eastbound.
There you go, take him.
6 at northbound on White Bear from you.
There you go, wait for sticks.
That's a big loop, Alex.
Tell him to wait for sticks.
Wait for sticks, Alex. Wait for sticks.
165 investigate Charleston Henry.
165, you want me to clear your playground?
Through Upper Afton, it's back up about 50.
Through Upper Afton, 50
Easy,
miles
easy,
per hour.
clear.
Try again.
Tell him let it go. Terminate.
That's suburban.
Unless they get the sticks. Wait. Terminate.
Oh, we got good stick.
Oh, we got good
sticks.
sticks.
Good sticks.
Good
Nice
sticks.
work, over 94. Slowing down for traffic here, and now we're going to go
Where are they?
westbound on 94.
Westbound 94.
Where's the
Westbound
sticks?
94.
We're out of them?
We're out of them.
All right.
State Patrol, ground and plate, please.
All right, here we go. There we go.
Yeah, I think you got good sticks. I think I got tire deflation going here.
What do you say?
Clear. He's got tire deflation going on.
Yep, chunk the tire coming off right front.
All right. There we go.
Right front tire coming off. 0 minutes.
We're on 984 westbound, approaching 61. Late traffic, speeds are 80. Tire is deflating. Can you see if Central can get some more sticks out? We'll just keep sticking it so we drop a couple more tires, please. Still westbound to roll lane.
Westbound 94, approaching 61 late traffic, number 1 lane.
Let's see if the troopers want us to go to L10. Where the hell is he driving so fast?
Left front is now gone. We're riding on red.
Left front tire gone as well.
I appreciate the help. Good job going up there.
Who's going to rear end
on the
that
right
guy?
in front here.
Careful.
Alright, see where he goes here. Still westbound. And the number 3 lane, I guess. Nope, we're just going to stay on the towards the mountains exit here.
Westbound 94 coming to mountain.
You're going to lose it.
Left front tire's totally gone. Out of the window, guys. Throwing stuff out.
Yeah.
Right out of the window.
Westbound 994 underneath Mounds Boulevard.
It's like a little bit of dope.
80 miles an hour.
A lot of
light
dope.
traffic and yielding.
As for the status of it, air.
Mountains 80 miles an hour.
Status of air, please. Sticks, go left.
Not available.
With those sticks?
Think so.
Still westbound passing 52. Light traffic.
Westbound passing 52 light traffic.
Better cover this right lane in case he goes right.
We're right up the structure. East of Paul's at the freeway here. I'm seeing if I can't recover anything.
Can you take this
We're going
one?
to go northbound I-35 requesting the Ramsey County
Yep.
Deputy's Assistance
Let's go
to Canine,
and
please.
central and just make sure they
Code 3.
call us.
50 on the
Tell
Ramsey.
them we want help from the county.
2164 is in Maryland, 35.
There we go.
Quickly, you get a chance, drill them with sticks.
County's on it, so I don't need to.
Westbound 35 94 miles an hour.
And northbound I-35, 70. Right in the rim still. We're going to cross into the 35 traffic. We're in the number 3 lane now. Still northbound. I-35 Maryland. Alright, we're in the far right lane approaching Cayuga. See if he stays on here, I'll let you guys know.
The 222, we have 6.
Copy approaching Cayuga, far right lane, 222 to 37 Maryland.
Here, he's going to lose it here. Sideways at Cayuga.
Sideways at Cayuga.
Hit him. Oh, too late. There he goes.
Man, there's another pit. Northbound 35 now.
He's doing a fine
Northbound 35.
Yeah, he is. He's doing a great job.
Northbound 35 approaching Maryland. 80. Light traffic.
Northbound 35 to Maryland, 80 miles an hour.
Exiting Maryland.
Thank you, Maryland.
222 to 26. When you get off.
Where is he?
Just hit sticks. Go right, go right.
Troubleshoot to point 6.
Way right. There you go. You're good.
That's good he told us.
We're going to go.
Sound.
What is it here?
Clear right.
Westbound on Maryland.
1 sec. I'm not sure I understand.
Westbound Maryland.
I'm not sure we understand either.
2164, calling at second position. Westbound Maryland, passing Orient.
Westbound Maryland, passing Orient.
We're going to have to take him out before Rice Street.
Yep.
Light traffic going through Jackson.
Tell him to take him before Rice Street.
Speed.
Try and take him out before Rice Street, Alex.
We got the thing is we can predict where we're gonna pit him.
Copy. I have to take him out before Rice. Here's Sullivan coming up to Rice.
It's the big truck.
We got no tires. We got no air support.
Through Rice Street.
Oh, that's good.
Through Rice.
There's a lot of tire smoke in the air. Can you see that?
Yep.
Smell it?
Westbound Maryland, speed 70.
Westbound Maryland, speed 70.
Now back left gone.
What is that?
Just lost another tire.
Left rear's gone.
Another tire.
We're hitting pieces.
Yep, right in front of us. There's something.
Jesus Christ, there's a tire. Whoa.
Whole tire.
Hey, let me have the micro. Let me have that for a minute.
Coming up to Dale.
Coming up to Dale.
Alex, if he goes straight, he won't make the turn at Como Lake.
Through Dale.
All right, you ain't gonna make that one.
Take care before that boss.
No, don't. No, hey, no. No, just let him go till he hits the lake.
Through Grotto, coming up to the lake.
Through Grotto, coming to the lake.
He won't make it. Unless he knows what the hell he's doing. What happened? What happened?
Clear right.
Must have hit. Yeah, he didn't make the turn. You got a runner? You got one
running eastbound from the crash.
Eastbound from the crash.
One running eastbound from the crash.
Is that go through? Yeah.
You got one in custody. Go on channel 1 and tell them we need their help.
West squads know we're at Como High School chasing one.
They don't. Just tell them we need the help. They don't.
Just Central Squads and 101 copies.
They copy.
We need another car.
That's this though.
I need squads to start to run.
217 coming from a ways out.
Well, you can go to.
I think we have it.
All right, I'm gonna go down to this intersection.
Where we're going exactly. We're not sure exactly where right now. By Cole Park.
Yeah, the car is at Maryland at the lake. One suspect in custody, one fled east, but south of Maryland.
6-1 coming into the area. Where do you want me?
128.
He's gonna be in here.
Today we have cars for perimeter. I'm seeing a lot of cars.
Where are we at right now?
I believe so. I'm double checking. And I need Central. Sorry, 225. I copy your address 475 West of Boston.
I think this is
Grotto.
Grotto.
Tom's boyfriend assaulted.
Isn't it?
Yep.
Her, we do have next now. The eastern border.
Yeah, 225 will be on scene.
Throw for permission of the boss to go and assist with perimeter.
128, we'll just stay on our shots fired. I got enough help up there, I think.
Copy.
129 arriving.
West car's Grotto on the east and Como High School on the south. And then a car in Maryland would be great. He's in that square.
2400. Can you take LTAC 1?
You bet.
One, 2, 8, they don't need any more squads.
Wait, copy that. We're staying on our shots fired.
Copy, thank you.
Is that him that hit something or me?
101, are there any west squads?
That's not you.
involved in that incident.
Negative.
I'm in the alley. Copy, thank you.
Cool.
Well, I think he ran this way. He's in this rectangle. He's in this rectangle somewhere.
Right here behind you.
217, I'm close.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Thank you.
Negative.
Got a little rubber.
Are they looking for the passenger or the driver of that car?
Oh, good question.
Last one, can you take LTAC 1? Copy, come on.
Driver in Maryland. And is this male that was described the passenger or the driver?
631, that's going to be the passenger. That male's going to be the passenger.
Do we have our driver in custody or are we still looking for that person as well?
Driver's in custody.
Wonder if they recovered anything off the highway yet, what that was.
Yeah, it was definitely some, looks like a grow operation. Like a grow operation. They was thrown out the window.
Yeah, they threw a bunch of stuff.
Plastic stuff like plants. But I don't know. Could
8197.
Alex or Wink?
Just medic to 2397 Palmer Drive. For 27-year-old male not conscious.
We got a perimeter set up. Are you guys tracking him from that end?
Copy, the dog just arrived.
12 minutes.
Thanks, Mark. It's in your hands. Thanks.
29, so we can't track on a passenger.
29-7.
Well, is it our dog or their dog?
Good night in 12 minutes. Repeat that.
2607 EOT.
Is it our dog or their dog?
12 minutes.
How many dogs, sir?
Is Mark Suki there with you? I'll call him.
Maplewood 4478 squad.
Copy, 12 minutes.
I'm clear, Cisco.
I'm looking for my phone.
Copy.
A lot of things are flying around there.
I don't know where my radio is. I don't.
There's my other phone. Wasn't actually that fast of a chase. Okay, there you go. Call Mark Suki.
Calling Mark Suki.
So, do we have our dog there? Well, we can try.
723-100.
7132. Last rock again.
32.
For a lockout at 2400 Mountain View Boulevard, the compact is the keys for the vehicle and it's running. The 2000 Chevy Cavalier, Minnesota license, Bravo, Zulu, Juliet, 051. 14 minutes.
Show. Rolls the window down, starts laying.
3182, thank you.
He says real quick the shtick. Further up the block, another group of heroes, young girls in hats, with laughter and cheers. What's the occasion?
Apartment 219. Comment box up the back. Police and someone gets out of her apartment walking around. And in the hallway, there's a sound very loud. There's a history of getting calls on the sound.
Time for some red hots.
Fresh body.
8 back.
And 14 minutes.
81.
Lined them up for the dashed lanes. Said get in front, it's your birthday friends. Cheered them on like it's just some show.
We're gonna have to go find out what was in those all those plastic bins that were thrown out the window.
Fletcher over on the bar,
checking the county cars in this call for a drone.
I've got one available.
Alright. Can we throw it up?
Yeah, you want me to come to you?
Yeah, please. 2756, 2400. K9 from the county is going to track.
Copied. Should be in this group of houses north of Maryland. South of Maryland, north of the high school lot, west of Grotto. West of Grotto to you. That should be where he's at.
Copy, should be south of Maryland, north of the high school lot, west of Grotto. County K9 can track it for 2 minutes.
631, just for our safe law guys, I'm going to provide cover for county as well. Our state kind of giving directions.
Copy, 631 is cover officer. 17 minutes.
To the River Squad there, we're going to start from 1005 East Como Boulevard, heading east towards Como High School.
We're gonna run right out at us, Pat.
Copy, starting the track from 1005 East Como Boulevard, headed east to Como High School. 17 minutes.
They got this fence on the other side of the parking lot here.
Yep.
So we might not have been able to get over.
I think instinct would have kept him inside those yards.
He didn't. When we turned, there was nobody running.
Information is caused the air is clear on Thomas 631. 631, back to Council, the air is clear.
One side my squad. Can you go to channel 4 for me really quick?
Copy.
Well, we certainly had a good view to watch Alex's work.
Yes, we did. He did a nice job.
Yeah. If he hadn't turned back onto the freeway, I was going to probably terminate. Just, we were in those remote areas where there weren't any, as you can see, there were no cars. But then once we got the tire spiked and we're back on the freeway.
I gotta see how that. I never did get to see the results of that.
You gotta keep your eyes up here, Pat, because he's gonna pop.
He's gonna pop out,
and I'm gonna drive you over, and you're gonna run after him.
Deal. I'm ready for it. I'm ready.
Probably pop out right here.
Drone is up.
Nice.
Copy, drone is up to 20 minutes.
So we got about 6-8 squad cars, a drone, and a dog.
310 is the air clear.
You know what else we got working for us? Cold.
Negative.
Let's track this started. We got heavy news pumps in the alleyway.
Copy, tracking eastbound in the alley.
301, can we take our calls to channel 2, please?
Copy, squad to channel 2 for calls for 20 minutes.
That Deputy Winkle does a nice job. He's always jumping in there.
Yeah, he is.
2540 EOT.
Good night, 12 minutes.
It's got to be.
164 heading east still through the backyards. 3 houses down.
Got to be in there.
Eastbound through the yards, 3 houses down.
I don't think he made it here because we were faster than him running, right? I don't think he made it when we.
I don't think there's any way he could have made it.
He's got to be hiding down now.
Mm-hmm.
Heading eastbound through the front yard. Southeast.
Eastbound through the front yards.
Could have crossed, huh? That would suck. With all those squads showing up there, though, how will they keep going that way?
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have a helicopter.
Our friend Chris said he thought he saw movement by the fence line.
Huh?
Information for squads
Right
on the
there.
perimeter, line 87, if you guys could make the K9 announcements for the sheriff's office.
Well, 164 going back into the alley.
Good. That's good.
Copy, back into the alley.
That's because we saw us coming up. Somebody else thought they saw the same thing.
Really? Well, you guys can rewind it on YouTube.
Yeah, if you guys go to YouTube who thought they saw the movement, you can rewind it to that point.
Can you believe it's snowing again?
Oh, our suspect will have a light dusting of snow when he gets caught.
Gonna bolt across that alley, and then we're gonna have to. Part of the reason we're not there, we're attempting to bolt across the alley.
Heard something just now.
Wouldn't you rather give up?
2372 transport. Right out female at 1041 for further testing at 99. Myself and 2910 will be EOT. Have a good night.
You too, 25 minutes.
164 checking the garage behind 812.
Checking the garage behind 812 for 25 minutes.
Garage is clear.
Garage is clear, 26 minutes.
got to be hiding back there, right?
Oh, I have little doubt.
Because of the weather.
I have little doubt.
I think this is Rose Street. Even though it looks like it.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Road to Como.
Yeah, because I think the school address is 740 Rose.
Okay. So Alex got the driver. You saw him wrestling with the driver. When we pulled up, you maybe couldn't tell him, but he was waving us to go
east.
Go east.
Boy, my hands are getting cold.
Actually, we waved us around to east, south and east, where Winkle car was pulled into that yard. I did see something too. Now that I did. Right behind that pine tree there. That one there to the right. Right in there.
I've gone through the front yard, passing 800, 20 minutes.
Correction, eastbound.
Copy, eastbound.
You sure eating a lot of those hot tamales, Pat? Problem is people turn lights on in there on the other side of the alley. And you see the lights through the trees. It looks like movement. So this is, Grotto here is 740 if you remember your numbering system. 620 at Dale. And we're 2 blocks down. So 60 plus 60. So we're at 740. The squad is at 800 in the backyard of 800. So they're essentially halfway. The search is halfway down this rectangle that we're in. So they have another block before they get to our location.
Turn my fan up just a little bit. I got. Okay.
2164 back in the backyard. Checking yard road.
Copy, back in the backyard, checking yard to yard eastbound, 30 minutes.
He had to run down that alley.
We got down here pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean he couldn't have ran as fast as we drove that 2-block stretch.
Nope.
The only question is when we pulled up, could he have run across the street behind us? I don't think so.
Neither do I.
Especially with the fence being there. He could have bolted back across Maryland, but there was 3 or 4 squads.
I think it would have scared him back in when he saw the squads coming.
He just keep going until he decided he better hide out in a garage. Look for an open garage place to The dog ought to be able to hit on an open garage. I mean, someone in a garage.
Check for any suspicious calls real quick here.
So it's always better to pit when you got no other cars around, just in case the car runs into somebody head on. That's why you heard me just cautioning Alex to wait until we got over 94. Those were ideal spots. If the speed would have been right, those are ideal spots. I never been on road A, road. I didn't know there were roads that were named A and C.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, I gotta find my phone. Yes, sir. Well, it turns out the driver that was arrested has numerous warrants.
Excellent.
Numerous warrants. Some good ones. I mean, burglary, $150,000 warrant.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Scott County, from several counties. These are some real thieves. And a lot of license plates in the car, too. That was just Alex that was talking. So
it'll probably end up
good arrest when you get burglary warrants like that. People that are arrested for burglary, it's
2372 arrived at 205.
kind of hoping he was going to lose it there right on the freeway, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
That was the best place to. So this isn't just, somebody out for a joyride. This is a career criminal that has numerous arrests that unchecked, they're just going to go on and continue to burglarize and victimize others.
Very rarely do people flee just to avoid a ticket. Yeah. There's almost always something more involved.
And now you experienced 20 minutes of intense police work, and now you're experiencing an hour of normal police work.
Will be behind 772 in the back.
All right, so they're getting closer. 772. They're working their way toward, like Grotto, he said, it's 740. We can see their lights over there.
There's their flashlights.
So they'll work down this whole street. Hopefully he'll pop out. The dog will find him. I don't know. It was a shorter male, they said. If he doesn't pop out here, I don't know, we'll probably call it, but most likely he will. unless you jump back north of Maryland. Pat's getting his glove on in case he has to go for a run.
Just to be able to hold my flashlight out without my fingertips falling off.
Well, it's only 16 degrees out. Maybe it's, 16. But there's a wind chill and it's blowing snow. You can see the snow blowing in the front camera.
If he runs right down this parking lot, just get next to him and I'll grab him by the collar. And literally collar him. All right, I'm going to cut this light. They're getting too close. I don't want to blind them.
And that is a bright light. Well, the odds are he's not going to jump that fence anyhow, right? Gonna come right here.
Copy, still eastbound. What was the address?
We're in front of 750 right now.
Copy, eastbound in front of 750 for 38 minutes.
For 100, the perimeter's at 740, and if we don't get him before then, if he got outside, the car does register to 1081 Farrington. 1081 Farrington. When we clear the perimeter, we might want to check that address.
Copy, perimeter ends at 740 Maryland. Vehicles registering back to 1081 Farrington to check that address after. 39 minutes. For a DLC event at site to the 1100 County Road E at the Holiday Inn. One of them was trying to get inside and they're now punching random vehicles in the parking lot.
Got a lot going on out there.
Wearing the one that's hitting the vehicles is wearing brown pants, white shirt.
Chase started right about 12:15.
Bobby.
6-6, copy.
40 minutes. If you take on disregard, 84.
5184.
Just left back for an alarm at 2494 Circle North. Or the alarm covers the entry exit from the garage, entry door, and they do have video, but they don't see anything. They also have audio, but they can't hear anything with the alarm going off.
5184 roll. 5182 Tango, change to PIC. Clear as the small back.
Is this yours? This is yours, right? Okay, there you go.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah, that's yours. You get the long antenna, right? Or not?
Yeah, I think you've got one with a long antenna.
I do.
too.
I do. That might be mine. Oh, here's two of the long antenna. Or I got another one with a short end. I got two short antennas. Oh, no.
That's going to be you, because I was never on that channel.
Okay. Looking for my radio with the Velcro. And there were a lot of things flying around in here.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. That one, you still got one on L-Tech?
Yep.
2362. Can you add 2020 and 2372 stop? Have it go for 30 minutes.
This one's yours then?
I think this one is.
Okay. Throw this one in here. Look at this one.
Oh, you know what? Let me take a look at something real quick.
We're not dead.
5183. 5183. Replacing 5184. He's aware. And I'm arriving.
Well, the radios are identical, so.
Dude, I took a picture of all my radio. Not where that picture is, you know. It's on my phone with 20,000 other things.
Just lights and fear, and
You
Bob
gotta figure out
says
how to
glad
orient
you're
the
all
picture of the one you're actually
here.
gonna need.
See, folks, we're out here protecting the
I
community.
guess they have a thing called favorites.
You can create files and everything, but I just never do it.
Hearts on display, Bob's chasing views while the city prays. Bob showed up, camera on high, chasing headlines in a smoky sky. Not here for justice, not here to feel, just catch
Transporting one from the stop location, chase to the LEC. Miles are 456. 361. Copy.
So that squad is transporting the woman with all the warrants.
Sorry, bro. I can rock that.
523 Tango arriving.
You should probably forfeit that truck too.
Copy. 44 minutes.
That's a pretty serious.
Good bet whoever her boyfriend is in records is who took off.
Well, let that be a message that women drivers are in chases too, huh?
Yep.
2164.
Negative result.
I hope it's not the same woman. I wonder if Alex would know the same woman that we had the chase out of down Hamlin.
Copy. Negative results on the
Oh.
track. Perimeter response can clear. That's
Yeah.
44 minutes.
Good
She
point.
drove just like that.
Yes, she did.
And she had warrants too.
Yeah.
Some judge probably released her. Right about now, I'm very thankful we're in a car.
No kidding.
Twenty 2756. We have a clear to 10-3. Knock the patch, don't tack 1. Big marks east-west central, 312. And we'll go back to county central so we're concluded on this still. Thank you. Copy. You guys on the 10-3. I'm taking on the patch. I'll tack 1 at 46 minutes.
Thanks so much to St. Paul for assisting in the perimeter and the sticks. Very good.
Okay.
There you
Get
go.
right up by these trees once for me.
Sure. No return. Okay, I better drive around this curve. I'm going over it. Curve. It's kind of a little hill there, isn't it?
Yeah. Quite a hill.
I think we should drive through the alley though, right? We gotta look.
Yeah. Very unique little area.
Roy Magnuson, our infamous public information officer, football coach, wrestling coach here at Como. It's been many years, retired a couple years ago. Working for the sheriff's office now. Oh, it appears to be there is no entrance to the alley.
Oh, okay. Dead end alley.
Take a look at the car. Ask Alex exactly how that ended. Once another Mark Ramsey County car met up with us at Maryland 35. We let him take the number 2 spot because it's always better to have marked cars up front just for the visibility. I knew this was going to be too hard to navigate this 90-degree turn down here. I've been here in several accidents where the car went straight into the trees. I've seen several people dead in those trees. This one looks like maybe Alex did a little bit of a good effort, Andre. Thank you. Thank you. So, tell me about the end game. We didn't quite see it. Did it try to?
So, back here is where it starts.
Yep.
It starts the fishtail.
Yep. Pardon me?
I got it.
Absolutely. What kind do you want?
I got in.
Thank you thanks, Chaz, for that.
It was Luke.
Luke? Oh, it was.
Luke's going away gift is stopping our bag.
Was that the one on 94 on White Bear? Yeah.
Yeah.
On Maryland? We can mute it for a minute. No, it's good. Yeah. No. So, you were on the on ramp? Okay.
It's my classmate.
Because there was 3 different sticks out there, right?
I know 2 for sure.
And then there was an exit ramp at Maryland too, right?
That was us.
That was okay, good job.
It cut the string out, so when I went to pull it back,
that's why it was still there. Yeah.
I saw you go.
You gave us about we appreciate the notice because I wouldn't have noticed them. You mentioned it. He went around him and Pat said, "Sticks."
I couldn't pull him back.
Nice job.
You can't believe what?
We're veterans.
It wouldn't have been the first time I've been gotten.
It's true. Maplewood got you.
Yeah.
Hey, Alex, do you know if they recovered anything off the highway?
Yeah, a couple. I think it's 310. A couple squads grabbed some stuff.
Well, it looked like plastic bins.
He threw anything not nailed down in that car at me.
Looked like
battery charger.
Oh, he's drugs, throwing shit at
drugs
you?
or something.
It was like I saw a tube of caulk come at me at one point.
Okay.
Battery charger with cables, like a boxing cable.
Yeah. Hey, gentlemen, thank you very much for your help. Thank you.
Sweet job.
Yeah, so here it goes sideways. I just got into the side of it.
Good.
You'll see the front of my car.
Yeah.
That's all true.
That's fine.
Go steal a car from 5 South.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Can you tell him your sheriff that I did police?
Oh, yeah. No, you're going to see all your work. We were right behind you. We had to be 50 feet behind you most of the way.
I know. I saw you back there. That's why I started trying to pit it right away.
Yeah.
I just wanted to pit it before we got into something too exciting.
Yeah. Well, that whole intersection. Once it got south of 94, that's wide open there.
Yeah,
but
I was waiting. I thought
those roads are a little thin, though.
I was trying between before 3rd and then after 94 was my goal.
Right. Yeah. Oh, you did good.
We're like this.
You did good.
Hey, are you muted right now?
Nope. We're all good.
This is off.
What is off?
Muted?
Yeah. No. We're live on patrol. We are live on patrol. So.
Oh, look at that.
See the little tire?
I mean, the rim is almost all the way gone.
And she had several warrants. Come and tell the viewers about her warrants. Don't tell her name, but.
Yeah, so the arrested party is going to be booked on 2 fleeing charges, fleeing from St. Paul, fleeing from us. She's got a first-degree robbery, which means an occupied dwelling.
Robbery or burglary?
Or burglary, I'm sorry.
First-degree burglary.
First-degree burglary. Sorry, it's been that week. First-degree burglary warrant of an occupied dwelling, $150,000 bond, and then a body only.
And what county is that one in?
Washington County for the burglary, and then Stearns County, I believe, is the receiving stolen property, 0 bond. She has 2 more Washington County warrants as well that are also active. So
good work. Good work.
Well done.
Right place, right time, and thanks for the backup.
Yeah, no. But just for the record, Pat and I were turning on her when you jumped in the way.
Yeah, I know. Sorry,
thank you. We're gonna get one more shot of the truck. It's like any story. It's all how you tell it, right?
That's right.
So there's the truck. You can see that Alex's car isn't in great shape, but that's the nature of the business. All right, Pat.
Okay,
now it's going to be slippery.
Now what's that now?
You got something else going?
Something on County Road E.
Yeah, it's on the scan up here.
Go to 3 on this.
Well, I hope you'll share that video and tell somebody. Watch Action Alex do some great police work, some great driving.
9173, 9174.
First degree burglary, that means that woman, besides the other warrant she has.
Sergeant, a copy on shots fired 2443 Gisela Boulevard for 9 to 10. Heard a minute ago. Nothing else seen or heard.
That she broke into somebody's house, a residence,
occupied residence too,
and $150,000 warrant means that the judge is serious about recognizing her offense.
Thank you.
There was 6 copy around to 1171 Westminster on the DOC for FEMA that was out in the
We're gonna run down here real quick just in case he's weaseling down to that Farrington address. That's a pretty good run.
Let's go again.
22 on 766.
Did he see Paul squads recover? Gisela Boulevard, 1 hour.
I don't know where Gisela Boulevard is, do you?
No.
Graham, I looked and find anything of value.
Ready?
So what really happens there is the combination of the tires being flat and the car recognizing there's a dead end there, a T coming the road. The car slows down, starts fishtailing, and that gives Alex a chance to end it once and for all right there, which is a great location. That there isn't a lot of traffic there at this time of night, and he can bring it to a close. And then, of course, he does it in a way that he can be on the driver's side, jump out, and put the driver in custody. Deputy Winkle chased the passenger into that yard, and unfortunately, we weren't able to find the passenger, but the passenger's probably got warrants too.
Well, the registered owner of the truck is an Asian male, and the suspect was described as an Asian or Hispanic male, 5'5", wearing a black puffy jacket.
Well,
He was born.
Well, on the plus side,
there's snow.
Yes.
314.
It's a good thing that chase was before the snow, or that would have ended a lot sooner.
Yep.
Did a call back to the caller. Sounded likely to the west of the address, then a few hundred yards, possibly a 9mm. Sounded like uniform shots, then a couple pops close together. Definitely wasn't fireworks.
9mm in front of the uniform shop. What's the address there, Pat?
1109.
2365.
2365.
I'm going to be at 1295 Ganuri.
There's no alley, obviously.
Copy with the suspect.
See if you see any footprints here.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Is that footprints or what is that? Is that a deer?
That's some animal.
261, get out. Sir, on my way.
Copy squad to start to lock in McCubbin.
What do we got going there?
268 for the left side.
What's he got?
2 will break for closure.
Copy, thank you.
Well, where's the OCG?
Traffic stop.
Dispatch copy. 977.
Squad's calling for a backup at Lawson and McCubbin. We are.
And there's the lights.
Close.
2366.
2366.
I'll be out with 64.
Clear right.
Thank you.
Ninety-one 73. The second caller at 2470 Martin Way that saw commercial grade fireworks go off across the street a minute ago.
Is there
have it
a
on
plate
video.
associated with this or not?
Fireworks, and I do want to speak to squad.
Going to be that vehicle right there.
Copy. We're familiar with the address.
Copy. 15 minutes.
Another squad coming over the hill.
Light them up real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
Squad 261 to Prince Sheriff 44.
Hey.
You want to wait for your car too, or you're
No,
good?
He can go up.
You good?
Yeah, he's
Copy.
canceled
Would you like
it.
to change it?
He's what?
Canceled it.
Oh, okay.
Paper.
Squad 261.
Hey Pat. Yeah. Flip that camera, will you?
Yeah.
Flip the flip.
Trouble 2, we're a couple blocks out.
Copy.
It's truth in motion, a viral script. Yup. No kings in the parking lot. Protest signs where halos drop. Bob said tactical. Crowd said plot. A badge don't make you what you're not. Big Willie. Keep talking. We hear you. Yeah. He said, I've been waiting 4 years, bro. Got the file, got the limp, got the proof to show. Camera glare caught every scar and tone, and for once, Bob's silence wasn't stone. Said my dad was racist, then tried to explain, but the mic picked up.
261,
You can't spin grace when the people rewind.
Copy, one in custody at 1 o'clock.
Marching this whole time. No kings in the parking lot. Faith and fire, both red hot. St. Paul nights don't fade or flop. Truth shows up when the camera stops. No kings tonight. No kings tonight.
264, LEC, thought out.
Copy at 101.
2499 clear.
101.
Okay then. Pleasant gentlemen. I think we're good, right?
Yep.
So that gentleman had what's called a canceled IPS. That means he's inimical to public safety, right? Is that the right word?
Which is about the worst kind of cancellation of your driver's license you can
It
have.
means that you're a danger to public safety, and you need to be, it's a gross misdemeanor, and your license plates are supposed to be impounded.
225.
So
Change of plans, we're going to be in Rocha region.
every department handles it a little differently, but the gentleman didn't really appreciate. So it was nice that the St. Paul officer was comfortable going up there to arrest him with our assistance, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we appreciate that. And you know, there was did you feel that that incident was reflective of, I know we didn't put it on camera because we didn't really know what we had necessarily, so we don't like to necessarily broadcast people that may or may not be. We could have left it on camera.
Yep.
But did you feel like that situation had a little tone of something familiar?
Yes.
Yeah, so the moral of the story is we should try not to handcuff a person over an open door, right?
Right.
So that all turned out good, but it could have gone a little bad.
Yep.
So we moved him to the back a little bit. Fire station's got some Christmas lights on there. Guess what color they are?
I'll bet red.
You're so smart. You're so smart. Yeah, I think you should recommend that chase video to your friends just to see how things can evolve and
some excellent driving skills, some excellent cooperation with St. Paul.
Just remember, people don't run, especially people in pickups. They don't run just because they're on a joyride. They're running because they don't want to get arrested for some criminality that they've done before. Does it appear that that person's lights are off?
It appears that their lights are off.
Should we? Should we be good neighbors?
Yes.
Like a good neighbor, Bob and Pat are there. How they do?
Wonderful.
I don't know if they want the neighborly neighbor.
Chip's father is starting to break out the apartment windows.
Okay, just in case we end up needing it, November, Hotel Romeo 823.
Copy.
Now this person's going to go from total sheer terror of getting arrested to being appreciative.
212.
212.
Hi.
All secure. This will be
Hi.
alarm with 210.
You're going to have a lot better luck getting from point A to point B if you turn your headlights on. All right. Take care, guys.
Thank you. Big smiles, big smiles. Big spots. What time is it, Patrick J?
It is 1:06.
1:06. I didn't see many people at
2364 checking status.
good Christmas music going on.
Right to LEC, your time out now.
2366.
Redwood ball.
Copy, hold for 1.
What's it?
128.
Transporting a juvenile female to 2135 Oak Ridge Street.
See, the problem is this is one of those classic dilemmas. If an officer doesn't arrest a driver for canceled IPS, immunical to public safety, and he goes out and kills somebody because of his poor driving,
liability comes right back on that officer.
Yeah, for failing to. Now, we often don't arrest nowadays for misdemeanor revocations and suspensions unless there's a driving conduct with it. But a gross misdemeanor canceled IPS is a higher offense.
Yes, it is.
And you generally don't get that way for just not paying fines. You get revoked or suspended for not paying fines, but generally for canceled IPS you have a series of
egregious traffic violations.
DWIs or
reckless driving,
speed 20 to 30 over, and not just one, several. Usually 2 to 3 DWIs. Slippery out here.
Yeah, it is.
In the Northland. Good news is it's still 16 degrees, Pat. Hasn't got any colder.
Always looking at the positive
there's
side.
The good news. Take a quick peek at our state capitol and the snow. Got a little snow coming down there. You know, that last weekend we worked in a snowstorm. Turned out there was like 18 to 20 inches down in South Maplewood, the Battle Creek down there.
Oh, it was insane down there.
Yeah, we should have drove down there and gone through the 20 inches. That would have been cool. Might still be there. We took you through the 8 inches, but we should have taken you down to the 18.
Oh, it's still got you out on that.
Oh, what?
Still got you out on that call. Tacoma.
Me or you?
I was able to clear me, but not you.
All right. Well, let me see if I can get it.
The direction of travel.
North.
So here is our Minnesota State Capitol in the capital city of St. Paul.
This is a pretty good angle to come at it from, too. This is cool looking.
A little bit of cloudy snow. pretty though.
Oh, by the way, I gotta mention this. Our friend Chris. I always pronounce it wrong. I'm sorry, Chris. Pashuk was DJing at the Tailgater Bar in North Branch today and collected $250 in gift cards that he's going to donate.
Oh,
so Chris,
amazing.
Thank you very much.
316 Roger. Can we do a call back, please?
That's very kind of you.
Copy. That 111.
So what'd you do, Chris? You tell me you were going to play country western if they didn't donate?
9173, check the squad status.
9174, we'll go for it.
I'm a big country western fan, so that's no negative.
Me too.
I'm a sap for country western, I gotta say.
Chris was going to play jazz.
No, from the alarm company, everything's okay. Proceed from supposed to cancel.
Copy. Put us around to 1081 Farrington, please.
Oops. Who's going to 1081 Farrington? Central Squad was going to 1081 Farrington, which happens to be the address. Is he giving a ride?
314.
2614.
I gotta ask.
Yeah, please.
$2,400. Which car was going to 1081 Farrington?
Could be squad 222.
Thank you. What's
You're welcome, officer.
It says assist a citizen.
That was another call.
You sure?
Negative. It's going to be Unit 320.
That's what it says.
222, just be aware that the registered owner of the car in the chase was at that address. You may know that, but that's where the truck registered to.
Copy. You got that plate for us?
You got it?
It's already recovered.
Plate is Hotel Sierra Uniform 090. I can add it to the call.
Copy, thank you.
Maybe it'll be stolen. That'll be good, huh?
I've got a feeling it's... I would question the legitimacy of the stolen report, to be honest with you.
And 222, we did not get the passenger who was believed to be an Asian or Hispanic male that fled. The driver was arrested.
Copy.
Don't take the disturbance and lives.
So somebody called from there.
Copy 376 Barrow, number 2.
You think he got home and said, "Hey, my car's stolen"? We were right there too until we.
Now, he requested the CN be made up. I don't know exactly.
Does it say it's stolen or just no? It doesn't.
No, it just says that the squad generated a CN for assist a citizen at that address.
2020.
If we have a female deputy available to 1411 for a transport, could you send them, please?
I wonder if they came across them on sidewalk.
60.
Yeah.
Easy of
But I don't.
2499 is partner available.
Yeah, I don't think we were on LTAC that was merged with Channel 3, so I don't know that Central Cars actually got the information.
Yeah.
because we ended up in West. We were merged on LTAC with 3, and we ended up in West on 1.
Available for transport for 1411. Sure, we'll be up there in a few. Okay.
Well, back to that U-Haul. Was that awesome or what?
That's great.
That's the best news. That's the best news, honestly, and since we started.
That's at the top of the list. Most assuredly.
A backseater hears about it, sees it in the parking lot, and calls in, and people get their stuff back. The only thing better is going to be if, well, nah, there is nothing better than that. That's about as good as it gets. People that are devastated by the loss of all of their belongings get a big chunk of their stuff back. Well, we're going to make one more swing through the east side and then out into Maplewood. If we don't run into anything else, we're swing by a little Christmas light display if it's still on. It's so funny.
That bump got me.
That was an interesting night.
Yeah, it was.
Right?
Very much so. A really heartwarming day. A feel-good moment with the U-Haul. And some darn good police work.
Yeah. Put a first-degree burglar in jail. Hopefully for a while. Here's the thing. I just gotta say this for anybody that doubts this pursuit. As long as criminals can keep getting away, they're gonna keep committing crime. And
There's no incentive for them to stop.
I hate to say it, but a lot of these criminals do this as a way of living. Career criminals, and they just are every 2 days. Partly for their drug habit, partly for economic gain. And if you don't arrest them and put them in jail, they're just going to continue to plague the community.
Yep.
And Pat and I say that from years of experience of dealing with them. You know, and we've focused on career criminals a lot at the sheriff's office, and you know, back when I was at the St. Paul PD, the career burglars, every single day. Tony Brazelton used to go out every day.
Every day.
People are at work, he'd break in their doors. Bart Kanopic, he would steal their jewelry. I mean, this was a daily activity.
Michael Withers, his specialty was occupied homes.
It's just David Hobbs.
121.
You would break in at 2 o'clock in the morning into your kitchens, hoping to get the wife's purse that was usually downstairs. Just, and it's not just these guys. The meth addicts are doing crime on a daily basis, stealing your mail.
They wake up and begin their series of crimes for the day.
That just is the reality. And unfortunately, some of these young kids are getting into that habit too. We got to break them of that. I'm just going to give you the statistics here. Our carjacking and auto theft team. Carjacking and auto theft team, which began, what, 2.5 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. I got some statistics here.
That is a great group of cops I'm honored to work with.
What's the date here? What is today?
Today is well, it's now the 18th. Saturday is the 18th. Friday was the 17th.
Yesterday. All right.
37 network 04. Can I get a case number, please?
I don't have the numbers. It's roughly 30 auto thieves or carjackers that we've arrested in the last 2 months. And
37
fortunately, we've been able to get a dozen of them charged with some serious offenses. They're either in custody at JDC or they are on home arrest with a monitor. Those ankle monitors are a very important tool.
Yeah, they are.
And when you ground a kid, you can actually ground him. Because you can monitor where he goes.
Exactly. Without there being any kind of meaningful consequences, what possible reason would they have to stop?
I'm gonna probably go watch that video myself. I don't normally watch it, but I gotta imagine the video of that chase is pretty good, right? I mean, all the maneuvers Alex tried to pit it are probably captured on there, huh?
Definitely.
You don't even get that captured when it's on your own. What do we got going here? It must be slippery or something is obviously in the street, right? Oh, we got some. Looks like the cherry pit is closing up for the night. I don't see anything in the street though. Open your window, see if there's an argument there.
Hello.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
Everything okay?
We was locked out the car.
Oh, you got it now?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I probably want to get out of that no park.
Thank you. Gentlemen? I was afraid that car was going to slide into me. That's why I had to move over there a little bit. Holy mackerel. Well, what is the weather forecast? See if you can call Red and Claire and get a weather forecast for us.
Hi, Ren. I'm going to keep you on private here. Well,
is it going to snow all night or what?
Looks like snow till probably about sunrise. A little before.
What's the accumulation?
I don't have that on this. It's going to be a high of 21 degrees tomorrow.
Why do you emphasize high like that? You're trying to make us feel bad? We know it's going to be less than that the whole time?
Youngers is going to have the video of the chase uploaded in the next 45 minutes to the Backseaters page.
Okay, so people can, if they want to go watch that.
Well, we started at about 9:20, I think. 9:21, I believe.
Yeah, but they ought to be on the timeline. I don't mean the true time, just the chronological time. And
well, I'm going to tell you the actual time it started, and people can extrapolate from there. Looks like it was at about 11:55 p.m.
Okay.
So that should be at about 2 hours and 40 minutes or so. So at about the 2:40 mark.
Yep. That's the first real dead spot we ran into behind the Canary Hill Apartments, right? I mean, we've had some, but that was the deadest.
Yeah.
With this new phone.
Yeah, that little hollow behind the apartment building did us in, I think.
Well, the good news is there's very few cars out here tonight. Starting to freeze on my windshield. You know, I'm going to have to turn that warm air on in a little bit. Don't really want to do that. You know why, right?
Tell me.
Because I don't want to heat up the camera.
Exactly.
I don't want to heat up the camera.
Heard 222 come back with anything on this.
I don't think 779 Mary has their lights on. There they are, right there. I don't think their Christmas lights are on. I think I'm too late. They have some spectacular Christmas lights over here, but you can't see them. All right, well, we'll check in another time.
Yes, we will.
Three 1-5, go to 4. 3-5, go to 4.
I am going to turn some
defrost.
Yeah, what do I gotta do here? Let's first of all get this light on here. Push that little button. Should I turn that? You think if I turn this right side down, it would keep it from getting too hot over there?
Yeah.
Oh, I did that. We'll see. Well, I'll head toward the barn.
Yeah. This has been a long day, Bob.
Oh, cut it out. Just because we stood on our feet for 5.5 hours straight. But, you know.
My dogs were barking as
after we had worked all day, yeah. But you probably got an hour nap in, right?
Not quite.
I got a 20-minute one in. Because I went to the wake of Tom's wife and then went home, and my wife was kind enough to bring me a sandwich. She stopped and she was at the wake with me, but then she stopped and grabbed me a quality sandwich. you gonna ask what it was?
Tell me.
I think it was Arby's chicken. I'm not positive though.
Roast or fried?
I think it was roasted. I don't know.
Okay.
No, I don't know. It had crust on it. What would that be then? It still could be roasted, right?
Well, like a breading?
Breading, yeah.
Probably fried.
Okay. Deep fried, probably.
Sounds tasty though.
Deep fried, yeah, it was tasty. It was tasty, and then she even let me have 4 jalapenos, poppers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I like their jalapeno poppers.
Those are good. So, and then that was at 7:40. I got that to eat after the. So at 8 o'clock, then I guess I got a half-hour nap. Power nap. Here's the dilemma. I ask you backseaters this dilemma. This is the question that a lot of people want the answer to. Are we better off setting the alarm early and just keep hitting the snooze button 2 or 3 times? Are we better off just recognizing we're going to hit the snooze button 2 or 3 times and just set it for a half hour later?
You know, my routine of late has become the latter. I simply set it for later.
Let's set it for later.
Take advantage of the time.
Yeah.
I used to be a hit the snooze 20 times kind of guy.
I don't know for sure what's best. No. I don't. I could get set in at the summer one. We just want to thank you guys for one, watching and hanging with us in the back seat. But 2, we want to thank you for being nice people.
Because I'll tell you, you really are. You are good people.
Yeah, even our troops, that were down there, I said, well, there's a lot of nice people. Because a lot of our deputies aren't used to dealing with just really nice people. I mean...
So that's the reality of the job. You have to, unfortunately, deal with a lot of unpleasant people.
Yeah. But the hero of the day was a woman who got shot in the last week and shows up with a big smile on her face. Huh?
No kidding.
Jesus, right through her window. That was amazing. But everybody, every single person was just nice. We got you guys, you backseaters, you have a special group that together.
You know, that's interesting. Somebody just commented, put the alarm across the room from you.
That would be the worst idea. Then I have to get up.
But that brings to mind police academy time. When you're terrified to be even a minute late.
Yeah.
310.
Remember the old wind-up alarm clocks with the 2 bells on top that the little thing would clank against?
Of course.
I actually, because after being late a couple times, I would take one of those alarm clocks and put it inside a pot, like a cooking pot.
Okay.
A metal cooking pot.
It's good. It's good.
And set it about 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
If that didn't wake you up, nothing would.
Okay. That's a good strategy. Good strategy. I probably went to bed early back then. Back when I was a young buck at 22. I always had redundancy in clocks. A couple different ones. But I was never really late for the academy. I still had the fear economy back then. But having said that, as a young patrolman on the midnight shift, I think I did earn a reputation as a Minuteman.
I was always a Minuteman. Oh,
We were always 1 minute before roll call. We would walk in the door.
Still strapping on your gun belt.
Yeah, well, we had a lot of things to do at night as young single guys, you know. So we get to work right at 1 minute to midnight. We used to start at midnight, go midnight to 8. Eventually, some went 11 to 7, but usually it was midnight, 1 minute to midnight. And they used to say, "Don't be a Minuteman, Fletcher." But
Hey, 2322.
I've taken that Minuteman.
Suspicious. Caller heard horn honk and yelling, unsure if people were fighting or requesting an area check. That vehicle was last seen heading westbound towards Payne with the lights off. Possibly 2 people in the vehicle at 138.
I've taken that Minuteman theory and I've evolved it over the years.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want employees to feel pressured to be exactly on time. So I let them be a little late.
I like that about you.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, I'm sometimes late too, but it's okay. Just to not be overly stressed out about being there exactly on time.
Right.
Some people can't live that way, though. Some people they have to be on time, or, you know, there's a generation of people that just were never late, you know. But a little bit of flex time in the person's life, I think, is good.
Absolutely.
A lot of people in the old days, well, you factory workers, still today, if you're late, you get docked.
Oh yeah.
Pay. And you know, even our employees in the jail, I mean, we have to be able to rely on them, but they work together, the employees. If someone's going to be a little late, they, you know, work to let them and help them. Sometimes it's child care issues that are difficult to coordinate. Sometimes it's traffic. But I'm a big fan of flexibility. I don't know that I'm in the majority of managers in America, but
6-1.
Call back for a loud music complaint at 33604 Road, apartment 290.
Copy, second advisor now.
I don't think I was with you. I was working one night. It was snowing like this. And that lady took that pole. That was like a month ago. Well, the first snows we had, she took that pole out there.
That big one?
A big one, yeah. You can tell it's new. Took that sucker out, crashed, and then pulled over in here. Just happened to be right behind her.
Everybody keeps asking, is 222 code 4? Well, they have 2 cars on scene there, and they've checked someone for warrants apparently, but we don't have any resolution yet. But yes, they are all code 4 and they are fine.
Oh, but good to know.
Yep. Thanks for your concern, actually.
They're working on getting to the bottom of what's going on there. Anyhow, we're gonna try to work next Tuesday night, and then we'll be off for Christmas. It's not impossible we work for New Year's. I don't know what your New Year's schedule is, but a lot of people have been requesting the ball dropping.
217.
A lot of people requesting the ball dropping.
212 and 200.
We might do the ball dropping at the Glow Festival
Copy
too.
at 141.
You know, they got a ball dropping going on there too, remember?
Yep.
But no Christmas or Christmas Eve, but next Tuesday.
So, I think we should wrap her up here.
Yeah, wrap her up, but let's see if anybody can put the time of the stream on for that chase for other people that might want to share that. be good to have the time, and then you can just share it. Just tell your friends. Tell your friends. Start watching from this point.
719 Geranium, beige, Chevy, no plate. Copy, Thebo 42.
We might not get to it, but I'm gonna take one quick trip up by Maple Mall. That's okay, Ben.
Sure.
Never close off.
10320 from your place, my previous call. Copy. I'll send that one for you.
Triple 2 assist at 210.
Copy at 143.
Sounds like they just cleared. Triple 2 just marked it assisted.
Interesting. So all the cars are clear from that Farrington address.
PPV 175 Charles.
Copy 175 Charles at 143.
It's getting snowy, Pat.
It is.
Copy.
Okay, someone said on YouTube, it's at the 145 mark. That doesn't sound right.
No. Well,
should be at about 2 hours and 40 minutes, I think.
Tonight is Sergeant Seth Wilson's last night in the St. Paul Police Department. Sergeant Wilson has been with the department for 14 years and has honorably served the community in multiple different positions.
Sergeant
Wilson has always been known
Wilson
as a steadfast leader who takes care of the team and improves others around him. On behalf of East 2 or 3 crew, we wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors.
14 years. I don't know that.
Good luck out there, boss.
268.
Take care, boss. Thank you.
Oh, Seth.
Good luck.
Seth Wilson, great cop.
Yes.
Sergeant. He's going to work for another agency.
274.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, Seth Wilson.
Thanks for everything, boss.
78.
One of my favorite.
We'll miss you, boss.
Any other spots for 2 o'clock EOT?
You're the best, buddy.
That's nice. The troops that respect him getting on the air. And
07-2, good luck on your next adventure, boss. Doesn't miss you around here.
I forget where he's going.
You'll be best.
Someone told me, but I forgot where it was.
Oh, somebody said the YouTube timer goes backwards, so it's 145 from the end.
That's good to know.
Flight 2 o'clock EOT 361.
361.
362.
362.
363.
363. Take care, sir.
376.
376.
379.
3799.
Good
Anyway,
worker,
Flight 2 o'clock EOT.
good cop, good supervisor.
Hey, response. Have a good night at 146.
A lot of people are leaving for different reasons.
It's very, very unfortunate.
The profession has become less attractive for some people, and some departments have become less attractive based upon the politics of their city forefathers. I think he's going to Brooklyn Park.
I believe so too.
Brooklyn Park. Busy. Brooklyn Center is busy. Brooklyn Park's busy.
Very busy police
They're
department.
both busy departments. So Seth, or your family, if you're listening, thank you for your service in St. Paul. Thanks for your friendship when I was the watch commander in 2011-12. Really enjoyed working with him.
Seth, I got to work with you for a few years before I retired, and it was an honor and a privilege to work with you. You're one of the best, my friend.
195 5th Street East at Cray Plaza.
Once again, Backseaters, thanks for your contribution of toys for kids and gift cards. It was an awesome success today. Thanks for your kindness. Thank you, Scott Brandt, for calling in on that trailer. That was frigging awesome. Great work, Backseaters, in solving another major crime.
Absolutely. This was, this was a great day altogether from start to finish. All the warmth and kindness at the toy collection, the toy drop-off, and very satisfying night of police work, too. So, thanks for being with us, folks. We will see you Tuesday.
Didn't even in a hurry. Some of them have had some alcohol.
Yeah. Late Friday rolling, revving toe, city breathing quiet, radio low, up arcade, far east crowd pick, ballpark watching zooming for a closer pick. Engine idles, lights paint the scene, doesn't know the audio's already unseen. Rolling south, the night keeps pace, right on 7, to shout out girls' place. Fat fingers on the mute again. Pictures loud, but the sound won't bend. Stopped at the light just to lean on in. Silence falls where the noise should have been. The girl shouting names till red turned green. History spilling on the 7th Street. Justice for artists cut through the air, and Pat Scott's name still hanging there. Can't hear the words, but the meaning's loud. Truth don't vanish just cause it's true. Past the corner, westbound slide, green light linger, vibe slow to ride. 5 fingers on the mute again, screen still rolling, time slips in. Stop too long at the green lit cue, trying to listen but the silence grew. Knew the streets remember names, even when the sound gets lost in frame. Few blocks more, Mariah comes up. Car bunnies blow, Burger King cups. Unmute hits late, the sorries fall. Missed the voices, missed it all. 5 fingers on the butte again. Long past 12, let that sink in. Silence don't erase where the shouting's been. You can mute the mic, not the truth they send. E7 knows Hope Street too. What you miss on mute still comes through.
Oh, we suck. We forgot to unmute. Nobody told us.
I just texted said mute it.
Oh, our apologies. I don't know when that happened. We had so much good stuff we were talking about too.
Somebody else just texted. In case you don't know, you muted.
Oh.
With the word.
Our apologies, huh? Our deep apologies for being muted. The shout out girls, we went by, the shout out girls were muted too. Forgot. They had agreements they wanted us to mention. Dang, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry.
So they missed the shout out girls.
Yeah, that wasn't intentional, shout out girls, our apologies. But they hardly even knew, they were still getting to see us, even though they didn't know where we were.
Friday night, camera dead, charger hanging on a thread. Bob's preaching positivity, Pat's preaching don't get shot instead. City lights, stolen rides, hungry cops with hungry eyes. Cheese dogs sold out and the crime rate's feeling high. It's a holiday, hustle, street side shuffle, juvenile, running in a bubble. Press record, phone crashes, trouble, but the show goes on even when the cops grumble. Go and go, get your tickets for the show. Millions of lights and millions of folks. Carjack season, everybody broke, but Bob's gonna glow fest, glow flex, no joke. Go and go into the winter night. Sky ride moving slow, but the streets ignite. Be aware of your surroundings, please be kind, or someone warms up your car and it ain't your time. Shots fired, false alarm, fights and bars, parking lot wisdom from rising stars. No broth, no cheese dog, that's bizarre. Somebody call state law, that's a culinary scar. Career criminal lecture, rewind and reflect, but who hired Duggardo? Facts don't forget. Bob's like TED Talk with a badge and regret. Pat just nods like eat and forget. It's midnight comedy, bar live politics, holiday cheer with emotional quick fix. Phones dying, lights dying, cars get hit, but we still ride out. This is Twin Cities grid. Blow and go, get your ticket for the show. Don't slip, don't trip, don't trust your dough. Crime don't rest and the cold don't slow. We ride patrol till the live stream blows. Glow and go from the east side scene to Grand Avenue bar. Drunk drama queen. Be kind, rewind, keep your conscience clean. When life gets gritty, sing something obscene. Be safe, be smart, don't be caught off guard. Bob says softly like a Hallmark card, but the streets stay tough and the nights hit hard. So we crack jokes, eat snacks, and play our part. Light it up slow, cheese dog dreams in the sleet and snow. This is Be Kind Rewind, and now you know, even chaos has a soundtrack, yo.
Cheeseburger mute, yo. Mic on. True fall. Yeah. A night shift never tasted so good.
Confident you causing some quarter pounders, secrets dripping down like melted cheese. Justice on the dashboard. Fries cool quicker than peace. Lights flash, fade in a rear view. Another update for the feed. Talk radio and fast food theory. Two-man show on McGeady Street. Tucking in the city, streets asleep. St. Paul dreaming, truth runs deep. Half cop, half DJ, half past tired. Turn that mic down low, stay wide. Be kind, rewind, yeah. Three-legged stool of foundry wisdom. Borns in a burger, holding us upright. Confidential, but the camp's still glowing. Streaming every bite into the night. Pat lost his phone, Bob lost his filter. Both found comfort in a #2 meal. Justice had a smell, it's grease and pickles. Can't appeal, what do you can't feel? Confidential conversation, extra cheese. No comment on the case, but we got 2 for 1 Sunday. City sleeps, mic still rolling. Tucking in the city, beat don't lie. Headlights blinking like a lullaby. Say a prayer for the truth we miss. Cheeseburger confidential, can't resist. Be kind,
laundry, the bonds to the drive-through lane, recycling our energy and our napkins again. Mic off, mouth full, St. Paul tucked in. Good night. Tuesday night, downtown St. Paul. Cheese dog in one hand, budget report in the other. Yeah.
Rolling past on Reed, smelling garlic toast. Bob say he's leading, but he just loved to boast. Pat got the scanner, eyes on the block. Chewing them fries like he's beat cop stuff. Cheese dogs and beat cops talking about budget flops. 7 hours in the Durango, still ain't found no crooks to stop. Flashlight wasn't parking spot. Live on live, same old talk. Shortage of officers, Bob on repeat. Pass a dispatcher sweating in the heat. Then they see that sign, say hug your mother, not the index. Huh? Both scratch heads like what come next. Who got the booyah? Man, seen these y'all. Who need leadership? We all do, bruh. Who's still searching for the truth in the car? Them 2 old men still ain't gone far. Yeah. Cheese dogs and big cops. Ooh, you're smelling traffic stops. Carisha's name on the window glass. They slow down, then they pass. Budget talks and burger buns. Count ghosts instead of guns. Be kind, rewind. Cause the past ain't done. Tomorrow night we'll be live again. Same stories, same streets, different kind of truth. Night train rumbling, lights on the rail, stolen car, sitting crooked, stories about to unveil. Yeah. Riding slow past Como, night air and a breeze. That stolen on a donut, barely clearing the street. Oil pan crack, trail shining on the ground. Few good ifs since June, but tonight he's spun around. Flashlight signaling trains, rolling in the dark. Fairy cars groaning like a steel heart spark. Only 4 cars, somebody said real slick. Guess they meant full sets, cause this one's there. K9's living every pad says hot track tonight. Bob squints down the rails trying to read that light. Freight line moaning, shaking up the block. St. Paul heartbeat steady like a clock. Stolen on the tracks, whole city humming. Little Bob in the backseat, keeping real quiet, drumming. Whole truck rumbling, 245 in the sky. Chase ain't simple when it still rolls by. Tracks for truth, nowhere left to run. Club holidays waiting when the night's all done. Oh, backseat tonight, got a secret guest. Sheriff's kid riding quiet while the tension rests. Bob calls him Fletcher, real sly, real low. But we all know the nickname from the Friday show. Train engineer joking says he wants a certificate. Tracks dug the hole, helped y'all nail the misfit. K9 circles back where the stolen first sat. Bob laughed thinking maybe dude hopped the train just like that. Flashlight sweeping, steel wheels groaning. Night crew moving while the city keeps dozing. Every chase writes another late night file. St. Paul rhythm got that runaway style. Stolen on the
tracks. Whole city, I'm a little Bob in the backseat, trying not to say nothing. Tow truck grind, trooper fire, cuts the sky. Hey, echo on the rails as the moments slide by. All roads lead to holiday. That's the truth in the city. Trackside tales never plain. Never pretty. Never pretty.
Have to make sure never count.
Yeah. Rewind it. Pat's back on the beat. Sneeze so sweet. Be kind, be kind. Rewind, rewind. He's back from the sniffles. 2 tests came clean. They called it OLD, not COVID-19.
Yeah.
Cruising down 61, headlights shine. Bob's got a sermon, Pat's got the line. News flash, crime stats, present feels. Box that BMW, spin them wheels. Allergies pop, but he's doing just fine. It's Tuesday night, baby, it's rewind time. Be kind, rewind. Fast forward, hearts in double time. Sirens glow, the city shines. Living that loop in a frame of mind. Be kind, rewind. Pat's back, sneezing on the grind. Old school funk, pixel lines. Spin that tape, baby. Be kind, rewind. Juvenile dreams. Politicians talk tough. Bob's still preaching. Can't get enough. Click, like, and share. That Facebook grind. Another night sermon in rewind. Sits pop, drums drop, mirror ball flash. Pat coughs once, Bob spins facts. Box it in, don't chase that ride. 2-step groove with civic pride. Be kind, flip that tape, replay the signs. Be respectful, be kind. They say while the footage rolls the other way. Be kind, rewind. Old school cops in a VHS shine. From Arcade Street to County Line. Spin it back, baby. Be kind, rewind.
You go to the live?
Be kind. Rewind.
Follow the car.
Rewind it.
Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher. Should we reset when we're at M&H, maybe?
That's a good idea.
We could run in and get a bag of carrots.
Or something.
Well, it's Friday night and Bob's in his ride. Pat's in the passenger along for the drive. They're patrolling St. Paul, feeling big and mean. Talking about snacks that are healthy and lean. Bob says, Pat, let's grab some carrot sticks. Pat nods slow, but his mind plays tricks. They're dreaming of cheesy wieners stacked high with fudge-covered Twinkies and a Mountain Dew side. Oh, Bob and Pat, they're slow on the chase. Driving around town at a leisurely pace.
No longer have them in sight.
They flash their lights, but the bad guys flee. It's hard to catch crooks with no urgency. Down on West 7th by McGovern's place, they spot an SUV. It's a real disgrace. 2 ladies walking, looking kinda stressed. Bob squints his eyes, says they're in distress. They flip on the reds, they're ready to fight. The SUV peels off into the night. Hold on, Pat, we're hot on its trail, but the gas pedal's slow and their eyesight fails.
No longer have them in sight.
They're losing the race. Every high-speed pursuit ends up in disgrace.
No longer have them in sight.
They're driving like grandpas, taking their time while the crooks hit 80. They're in 35. Circle back, Pat, let's retrace our tracks. The girls must know something, plus we're out of snacks. But the ladies just shrug, we don't know the guy. He gave us a ride, then told us goodbye.
No longer have them in sight.
Pat scratches his head, Bob's deep in thought, but but the stolen SUV, it's already forgot. They head to M&H, their pride in tatters, dreaming of Twinkies, cause that's what matters. Oh, Bob and Pat, the streets know their game. The crooks get away, but snacks get the blame. Flashing those lights like they're still in their prime, but the SUV's gone by snack break time. So if you're out there committing a crime, don't fret too much. Bob and Pat take their time. They'll talk about veggies, but trust me, you'll see they're stopping for fudge-covered snacks on a spree. Cheesy wieners and SUVs, Bob and Pat patrol with ease.
Hey, guess what, ladies? Your friend was driving a stolen car that you were in. Come over here and talk to us, okay?
What's up? You fucking fake ass undercover lame ass bitch.
What did you say?
Fake ass, undercover, lame ass, bad
Rolling down the strip, lights flashing for clout. Bob wants applause, but the crowd shouts him out. Girl in the dark, voice cut through the air. Fake gas, undercover, lame ass bitch, that's fair.
Bob's ego's bruised.
Pride in his eyes, he's got no clue. Just chasing that slice. He turns tight, patrols run thin. Looking for a vibe that'll let him win. Scanners alive, calls in the night. But Bob's tuned out, got no appetite for justice that is not just for snacks. Hot hand, cheese, shaving plastic wrap. Fake ass undercover, lame ass bitch. Bob's on the beat, missing the pitch. Swerving through shadows, chasing a bite. Snagging on pride in the neon light. Bob blinks tight lip, lights standing him still. Talk of lights, talk of fear, talk of the girls. Bob's world's a loop, imagine a world. Pat's chewing chips, Jelly Joe's got jerky vibes. Ego's the engine running dirty. They hear flow from the street, cuts deep, but they drive on by. Their mission's cheap.
Bob's chasing clout, not calls. Snacks, not safety. Pride, not patrols. Lights off now.
Like we're what?
Eagles on high. Bob's the mayor of a make-believe.
What do you mean, what are we doing?
What are we doing?
Where is he? No, I'm not sure. Is he intoxicated driver?
Fake ass undercover, lame ass bitch. Bob's on the beat, but he's missing the pitch. Swerving through shadows, chasing a bite. Snacking on pride in the neon light.
Fake ass undercover. Well, we're here for your safety. We're here for your safety.
It echoes in the bars, in the chat, in the air.
Why do you think we're down here?
Loud, but he'll never change the
Why would you assume that?
Okay,
So
we're going down now.
Well, I've never killed anyone.
Sir, with you an undercover fucking car.
Right.
Why do you think undercovers are even a smart idea to begin with? I don't think so, bro.
Well, you and I have a different opinion, but can we respect each other's opinion?
How about I'll do something for you today. Okay, so
Okay.
you guys want to go to my place in Mexico, you guys go rent out my place in Mexico.
Well, that's kind of
A discount.
But,
$50 a fucking day.
but I'm happy here. Huh?
Girlfriend don't know the exact address, but still, we have an art.
Yeah.
How stupid is that fucking sound?
Fake ass undercover, lame
Why
ass
is it
bitch.
stupid?
Bob's on the beat, but he's missing the
Why is it
pitch.
stupid?
Swerving through shadows, chasing a
Well, I'm
bite.
listening. I'm hearing. I'm
Snacking
trying to
on
be a good
pride in
listener.
the neon light.
Chewing chips, Jelly Joe's got jerky.
Bob's ego's the engine running dirty.
They hear from the street, cuts deep, but they drive on by. Their mission's
Well,
cheap.
you asked him if he was a sheriff. He just communicated. My name, by the way, my name's I got it. My name's Bob. Okay.
Okay, my name's Stacy. You guys did see me at my jewelry store?
Can I get an audit?
Fat fingers on the mute again. Hallelujah. He's riding shotgun in the Durango seat. Bible in one hand, tapping to the beat. Scrolling through contacts of questionable friends. From the house of refuge to where the paper trail ends.
Who you standing with, Ref?
Omar and Sharon too.
Feeding our future or feeding the crew? We see you.
Reads at a third bottle level. Holly is shine. Fat finger faith on the mute divine. Camera rolling. Side cam wide. Bob blame the rev, but the truth don't hide. It's the rev's next sermon. Live on patrol. Praying for redemption while he lose control. When the Lord says mute, but he hits go live. clucking again. Rev laughing like a saint in sin. Short contest on the downtown floor. 60-year-old eyes ain't blind no more. Bob says, brother, look away from them skirts. But the Rev still peeks through the holy dirt. I came from Youngstown, boom, boom, and boxing. The Lord saved me from shenanigans. Amen, amen. They asked Rev, why you roll with Michi, Star Wars, and Frost? I say, we the ambassadors, we found what was lost. Ooh, testify! Pulled up to the foundry, lot was loud and bright. As Neff yelled, Bob, you crooked ass scoliosis tonight. Rev just laughed, looked down to his phone. Maybe checking that bingo board stream unknown. He's watching the chat in the passenger glow. Silent hallelujah, the boss don't know. Maybe he's with Bob, but not in his heart, playing both sides like a holy art. Amen to the sly one hiding in plain sight. Whispering truth on a Friday night. It's the Rev's next sermon and the choir's on fire. Preaching about coffee he'll never acquire. Left in the car while Bob gets the glory. Another muted chapter in the same old story. It's the Rev's next sermon. Hallelujah, right? God squad rolling with the federal vibe. Pray for his signal, pray for his Wi-Fi. Before the feds ask the same old why. Amen. Keep it real. Hallelujah, spin. Coffee's closed, but the case ain't. Third bottle gospel, keep me out the pen.
He pushed a car one cold, cold night, slipped on the ice. What a pitiful sight. Camera caught it live, no time to stall. Down went Pat like a tired old dog. Then came the pothole, Bob hit it with flair. Pat cursed so loud, you could taste the despair. But Bob just laughed, said you'll be alright, while Pat reached for Tylenol. Deep in the night, it's a call, ooh, Pat. The writing's on the wall. The ER ain't a green room, no curtain call. Time to defrost, hang up that vest. Spend your last days not in a bulletproof vest. 2 ex-wives and a bag full of pain. You've earned a recliner, not more freezing rain. Bob's just deflecting, putting on a show. But we all see it, it's time to go. Galoo, Pat, this gig's run dry. Even Bob can't gaslight your aching thigh. Retire with grace, go out with some pride, before your next minor accident takes the other side.
time. We not the pot police, still smelling the line. From BP lot to the foundry night. Catch a whip for the ganja, but no real fight. Half the in a uniform, watching like hawk. Hallway monitor still patrolling the block. Hand to hand move, say a war on near. But all him find was ganja bag and little cash clear. Yes, boss. We not the pot police. Them love fi say we not the pot police. Still chase the youth them anyway. Ticket for the herbs while the gun them get a pass. Babylon twist up the system can't last. Nickel flash veneer, high beam bright. Talk about sales charge for a baggy light. Driver get tow, passenger released. Small time bus them call it first degree. Tow it away. Pull up in the lot aroma strong. Smells like August first laugh all night long. Good flavor, good aroma. Sheriff says so sweet. Talk big things about smoke on the street. Good aroma, me say. We not the pot police. Chant again. Hear me now. Sirens still roll for a little box them. Herb for the healing. Babylon can't see Ramsey to DC. Crooked policy. Gift card in a pocket, grift on display. Sheriff preach budget while the poor can't pay. 3 mil for chopper, none for the poor. Youth with a spliff get locked at the door. Herb is natural, can't criminalize. Babylon system built on lies. From foundry smoke to BP light. Still cry justice for the youth tonight. We not the pot police, say it clear. Still hunting ganja smoking at the midnight here. Not the pot police, truth unfold. House of cards a crumble, can't hold. Good aroma, me say Babylon can't stop the earth. Still the sheriff find a crown in a the smoke. Not the pot police. One love, one flame. House of cards a fall. Babylon can't hold me down. Herb for the healing.
Well, Dale Street's sitting pretty at 620 West, and if you've listened before, you'll know the rest. See, here in Ramsey County, we got a system, oh yeah, 480 numbers to a mile everywhere. Don't ask me why they did it that way. It is what it is, that's all I can say. You start at Rice Street, 140 is where you're at 482 it. Now you're doing the math, you'll hit Dale Street, clear as day. Then them long blocks are 60 all the way. It's old school navigation, St. Paul style. Pat's my shield, but I'll drive a mile. From Dale to St. Albans, You just add 60 more. That's 680, yep, like I said before. Then from St. Albans to Grotto, keep it steady, don't rush. 740's the number, and I ain't talking about a bus. Now if you're hitting 719, you're close to the call, you know what I mean. Start at Rice Street, 140's where you're at 482 it. Now you're doing the math, you'll hit Dale Street, clear as day. Then them long blocks are 60 all the way. It's old school navigation, St. Paul style. Pat's my shield, but I'll drive a mile. Now, numbers are always on the northwest side of the street. That's a little tip us old timers keep. Normally I pull up so Pat's on the danger side, but tonight Bob's riding high. I'll take that ride. Now I can run St. Paul math all night long. From Rice to Dale, you can't go wrong. But cross that river and I'm in a haze, 'cause Minneapolis numbers, they don't work the same way. Lake Street, Minnehaha Ave, Cedar Ave, I just guess. Nicollet Ave, 7th Street. Don't ask me to find Washington. See, in St. Paul, I'm the human GPS. But in Minneapolis, I'll admit, I'm a mess. Bloomington Ave, where does that go? I'll take a wrong turn and Pat just knows. He'll look at me sideways, say, Bob, you're lost. I'll mumble something about construction detours, of course. So I spin my wheels till I'm back on home turf, where 480 per mile still makes sense on earth. Rice to Weston, Western to Dale. If you know the math, you'll never fail. Victoria, Lex, Hamlin, Snelling, see? This is how you learn St. Paul geography. You lost yet? So that's how the streets work. If you're keeping score, you add a little here and you add a little more. It's St. Paul Street math, that's the key. And young toppers with GPS, you'll never be me. The fairgrounds, badge in his vest, 6 ears of corn, he swears the best. Corn dogs, pronto pups, mustard on his shirt. Second place, whack-a-mole, his pride still hurts. Corn dog sheriff, spinning round the slide. Is he from the spiral?
Stuff full or bare,
he can't get it right.
it's propaganda blues on a carnival night.
Deputy wanna plushie, Bob called it wrong. Bear with horns in his fairground song. New York, New York, with the rolling floor. Bob's huffing and puffing, can't take much more.
Kids on the midway,
Bob's eagle eye
gonna slide.
Dizzy from the spiral.
Nowhere to hide.
Stuffed full of bear.
He can't get it right.
It's propaganda blues on a carnival night.
Damn, Bob, build a crew on shaky ground. Oh, my scheme, Sharon Rose went down. Nailing and Ray Hawk failed the test. Pocketed cash, exposed like the rest. It's a house of cards, built on friends who fall. Bad cops, bad deals, Bob hires them all. Ramsey deserves better, can you see? We need truth, not this hypocrisy. Steve says we're not political, not the time, not the place. Names of the fallen, a moment of care. But soon it's a sermon on budgets and air. Not political, he swears on the mic, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics?
See, it's never about politics until it is. Never about the money until the budget rolls in. Never about power until the helicopter spins.
Helicopters grounded, 3 million to fly. He says it's protection, but the numbers don't lie. SROs in the hallways, fear in the crowd. He calls it security, but he's talking too loud. Not political, he swears on the mind, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? He paints defund like no cops at all. No cops at all. When it's services, schools, prevention we call. Prevention we call. Social workers meant to stand side by side, but he twists up the story and sells us the ride. Not political, he swears on the mind, but the sermon rolls out before the red light. Say a prayer for the kids, then sell us a fix. If it isn't the moment, why cue up the politics? Not political, the claim wears thin as the cameras roll and the dollars roll in. Say a prayer for the kids, then pass round a plate. How much tragedy funds the next campaign day?
Not political, just another night in Ramsey County till the sermon starts.
Live from West 7, the Grift's in gear. There's a hole in the road and the end is near. Burger Mo still hosting the game. Bob's back begging, no budget, no shame. Sinkholes yawning like Bob's campaign, 35 feet deep and flushing your name. The signs say...
Because from now on, we gotta pull alongside and see if there's a baby in the car. Right?
No, Central Long